Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everybody? I know I've not been here for ages, have I? Ages and ages. So, hello, how are you all? I've had such a busy week. Oh, well, I can't tell you. I'll tell you all about it later. There's so much to tell you going on. Check out my Facebook page. Anyway, shall we do today's early bird? Oh, we're still not using the Christmas one then. Still not using the Christmas early bird then. Anyway, look, it's like, now, you know what the early bird is? When we bring you something, right, now, before I tell you anything, right, I don't know where to start, but I've not been here for so many days, I've got so many words just want to fall out of my mouth all in one go. Right, first of all, the early bird is something we reduce the price, we don't need to, just for the day or until stocks last, and then you get a good deal, right? Before we even crash the price, this is a good deal. It's freezer paper, right? If you go to a very, very well-known high street crafting store, this exact thing is £10. It's £10, right? I was there yesterday. I walked past it yesterday. There it is. £10, right? We haven't even done our price yet. So even on a normal day, we sell this for £7.49. What does it say? It's freezer paper. It's a 12-metre roll. Really, really good for when you're doing applique, you're doing EPP, not EPP, FPP, as Ali and Harrison, all sorts of applique shapes, because you can iron it onto your fabric. It sticks. There's no glue or adhesive or anything. Peel it off and use it 4 or 5 times. So if you're doing like a Mandy Shaw or a Tilda gingerbread man or something like that, you iron it on, sew through it. It's brilliant, right? Not £7.49 today. No, not at all. So you can pay £10 for it elsewhere. You pay £7.49 for it normally. £5.99. £5.99. Now you can wrap your meat and put it in the freezer if you want. Oh yes, you can use it as a tablecloth when children are painting. You can use it as... Oh, now, what are the other things? They used to have a thing on the side saying all the different things you could use it for. Quilt, applique, art and craft, every day, everywhere. And my mum used to use it to wrap up my morning coffee biscuits when I used to go to school when I was a child. £5.99. It's fun. I know we had little square morning coffee biscuits to take to school. Anne says, morning, John. Great to have you back. Margaret says, morning, John and team. Claire says, good morning, John and all. Claire. Have you seen? With the Christmas crown and everything. Susan says, good morning. Pam Minihani says, good morning, John. Lovely shirt. Thank you. Claire says, you're a superstar. Louise says, morning, stranger. Looking forward to today's show. And I've only been off. When was I in last? I've only had 4 days off, I think. No, that's a load of rubbish. Anyway, it's nice to be back anyway. Kath says, morning, John. So good to see you back. We've really missed you. I was in on Sunday last, so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It's only 4 days. 4 days. What have I done in those 4 days? Well, I had a secret assignation on Wednesday, which I can't tell you about yet, but I'm going to see Hayley about it, see when I can announce that. That was on Wednesday. What else have I done this week? My audiobook's nearly ready. That'll be out this week. I know, the paperback's out now, and the paperback version's got pictures in it. Anyway, $5.99. Morning. Sue says, I thought she said love you, but she would love your tree. Oh, my tree at home. You mean my tree at home? Thank you. I wasn't going to have one, right? And I was at the garden centre, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to do it. Anyway, I bought this tree. It was way too much money, and it's rubbish. It's absolute rubbish, right? I'm going to do a customer thingy about it. First of all, the stand, right, is wobbly and flimsy. And secondly, the branches are so flimsy that if you put a bauble on it, it goes like that. A bauble, for goodness sake. $5.99, buy this. Be as quick as you can. Got loads to do today. Anne says, morning, lovely. Good morning. Are we done? 12 metres. We've got so much to do today. I've got 5 hours full of guests today. 12 metres of freezer paper. Now, that will stay there till midnight tonight. And then it goes back up to its price at midnight tonight, just so you know. Right, okay, let's do today's menu because it's packed, right? Here we go. Gloforce lighting with Guy Carver. He's here right next to me, ready to go. And we've got, lovely. You loved it last time. You're going to love the little gadget we've got for you today. 9 o'clock, we've got Tula Pink Dreamy Owl Quilt with Katharine Wright. Have we got a picture of that one? Yeah, it is. Gorgeous. Look at that. It's lovely, isn't it? Then Jules is in at 10. We're doing the Regan Christmas sweatshirt. There's no picture of that because that's going to be made live in what... There it is. We haven't got that fabric. There's Jules wearing it. No, that's good. That's it. And we've got a panel so you can make it into Christmassy. Make it Christmassy. Okay. Oh, we've got loads of pictures. Right, okay. Then 11 o'clock. Now... we've got Leicestershire Craft Centre patterns with Katharine Wright. We've got bags galore. We've got all sorts of things going up in that hour. And then at 12 o'clock, Jules is back. We're doing the Titania dressing gown. It's called the Robe. Titania Robe and the Rosalind Pyjamas with Jules Fallon. Here's the dressing gown. It's lovely. Got gorgeous waffle fabric to do that in. And then the pyjamas. Look. I know. Oh, that's a nice chair, isn't it? Is she reading my book? No, she's not. And she's not drinking my tea either. Anyway, that's the day. That's a fantastic day. Right, there are 3... Oh, no. I would normally tell you there are 3 ways to get in touch, but the email's not working. So please do not email me today because we've been locked out of the studio email. So that's one gone. The second way, though, is by Facebook Live, which ones I've been shouting at here. Marie says, John, what are you on? I've just surfaced here in this... Oh, Mari, that is not Marie, sorry, Mari. What am I on? I don't know what you mean. Life. I haven't had coffee this morning. I had too many coffees yesterday, though. Oh, really too many coffees. Hang on. Patricia says, morning, John, I love you from Blackpool. And Andrea says, good morning, all. Julie Vaughan's in. Oh, did you see the dress she made yesterday? The needlecore dress. Gorgeous. No, needlecore dress. Kurt says, morning, John, love the news on your Facebook page. Very exciting. Looking forward to seeing Jules later on today. And the other guests. Don't be picky now. Anyway, so the third way is you go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. You click on Watch the Show Live, and then on the right-hand side there, you'll see a box. You can write your message in there, and they're the ones that come on the bottom later. Now, if you scroll down the page, you will see in a minute there will be 2 columns. There'll be the left-hand column, which are things you've seen already during the show, and the right-hand column will be this, which is pre-order, coming up on today's show. And this is everything that you will be able to see. Now, that might not make any sense to you, what's there, but we're going to explain it all in this first hour. Then there's the quilt that Katharine's doing in the second hour. We've got backing bundles to go on that as well. Then, it's moving very slowly. Watting. Then there we've got Jules's pattern. There's the panels to decorate your, well, you can decorate anything with them, but the sweatshirt. Great price for a panel, $4.99. Then we've got all the fabrics from Jules's hour there. Excuse me. That's what happens because I have too much coffee. I cough all day today, you see. Then we move on to Katharine's next hour. There's her bag. There's another bag. There's the apron. There's that lovely twisty bag. The fabrics galore in that hour. And then we get to Jules's last hour. We'll get there eventually. That's all available in Katharine's hour. That one. Then we've still in Katharine's house. Still in Katharine's house. Okay, go. There's the patterns. There's the patterns for the dressing gown and for the pyjamas. and for everything like that. Joanne says, morning lovely, you should take your tree back to customer service. Oh, I'm not taking all the baubles off now. Julia Vaughan says, what a lovely day. Fabulous show you got lined up for us today. And I wish coffee gave me your energy. Do you have a new ring? No, same ring. Anyway, shall we get on? So I've done that. No emails. Oh no, I can't tell you what I haven't done. Digital virtual advent calendar. So this is something where you go to the website, go to the front page of the website, and you can either click on the tab at the top, or you can click on the big thing there, right? Learn more. You'll see this, right? And it's an advent calendar. So now each one represents a day. So what date is it today? Is it the 9th today? So we won't click on the 9th because it's a surprise. What you need to do is go to the website, click on the 9th, and you can see what today's special deal is. Now, I'm not going to go back. What was yesterday's? Let me have a look at yesterday's. Oh, look, shears for $10.99. Very nice. What was the day before? It's not very interesting, is it? What was the day before? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at 7th and then I'll move on. Oh! £10 off a cave quilt there. Lovely. So it could be anything. It could be anything. I don't know what today's is. Actually, can you tell me what today's is? We won't show it. Won't show it. Oh, and how much? Nice. Go and have a look. But don't do it yet. Do it in the break. Don't do it now. Do it in the break. Guy Carver, it's your turn now.
Hello, John. How you doing?
All right, mate. He's gone all butch on us now, hasn't he? Right, this is Guy, everybody. And he owns Gloforce, which is right, isn't it?
Yes.
People might not have seen you before because you've only been on with me. Well, you've been on here once, haven't you?
Yes.
You've been on here twice, once without me.
Sewing Street twice.
Oh.
Once with you, once with somebody else.
Okay, and then you were next door.
Yes.
Not on Gloforce, that's on Hobby Maker.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
Right, so for those of you who've never met you, just tell them straight down there who you are, where you come from, what you're looking for, and what Gloforce is.
What I'm looking for?
Yeah.
What I'm looking for?
Well, it's Christmas, isn't it?
On my Christmas list.
Yeah.
So yeah, my name's Guy. I am from Gloforce, and I've designed and invented these work lights that are all about making sure you can get light exactly where you need it. Now, I didn't originally design them for, as we discussed before, sort of...
No, you might not have seen you doing it before.
And, so I originally have been, for about 10 years now, doing work lights for trades, so mainly like electricians and plumbers, mechanics, things like that. And I designed these lights with these goosenecks. It's all modular for people to use the magnets to be able to position the light where they need it. But
yeah.
I've just started developing other ranges now, more using other accessories to be able to make for people doing sewing and crafts and stuff, to be able to position the light where they need it. But I will start with what the actual light does.
Yes.
So the actual light, I do loads of different kits.
Right,
for different uses.
Before you even do that.
Yes.
No, show them the light, so, and then I'll show them the kits.
So, right, okay, yeah, I'll go for the kits. So the light it's called the eye light, and you can probably guess why from this. So what it is, it's a very, very bright, it's 1,000 lumens, and it's battery operated and rechargeable. So you plug it on a USB here. It takes 3 hours
we're just coming into that. Oh, there you go, perfect. Where's the USB going?
Lovely. Just goes inside there. Just plug it into a normal USB outlet.
Yeah.
So there's no cables until you need to charge it.
Right.
And then this will run for 3.5 hours on full power at 1,000 lumens.
Right.
It's seriously bright.
Yeah, I can see.
And you can dim it down to half power. And it runs for over 7 hours on that setting there. And it tells you on the back how much power it's got on the back there.
Oh, brilliant. So you know when you're running out, sort of.
Yeah. And it's also got a power bank built in, so you can charge things from it as well.
What? So if you've got that out, say I'm in the car, and I need to charge my phone.
You can plug your phone into this.
Brilliant.
And charge it.
Excellent.
And it's also magnetic on its own. It's got these 2 magnets on the back. So that is the light head. Okay.
Right. And that comes with every single kit that we're going to show you. You get one of those.
You get one of these with its charging cable. Right.
Now what I need to tell you is when Guy was on last. Hang on. When Guy was on last, we had a huge sale. It after time with me, I don't know about the middle time, but huge sale on these because it went really, really well because we kind of started off going, well, it's for electricians, it's for people fixing your boilers. And then once we got into it, we realised all the different things you could do with it. So now we have got 3 different bundles for you. So don't buy anything yet. Don't buy anything yet because you'll want to decide which bundle is best for you. But I need to tell you what the bundles are. So I've got the starter set first of all. So if I tell you the starter set graphics this will go in now. This is $74.99. Tell me what I get in my starter kit.
Okay, with the starter bundle, well, you obviously get the light head.
Yes.
Okay, with its charging cable.
Yeah.
And then you get this 27 centimetre gooseneck here. Now it's a gooseneck that actually works as you want it to. It holds anywhere you put it.
Yeah.
It just holds that light. And you get a little magnet here.
Yeah.
That screws onto that gooseneck, and you get a little stand.
Right.
So you also get some other bits I'll go through in a second.
Yeah.
So first of all, you can use it on a tabletop or on the ground or anywhere, just
Yeah.
as a normal work light.
Can I also just say, I'm thinking it out just as, I think as a present for like a teenager, whether it be a boy or a girl, we've all got to do our homework, you know, at the desk and everything. That would be a fantastic, like, if they're in university, imagine having one of those on your desk. That's going to be a talking point, isn't it?
There is so many uses for this. Like I said before, I originally designed this for electricians, plumbers,
Yeah.
and so on, about getting light where you need it. But I've realised since then, these lights are used for everything from reading lights to
but just fantastic
for,
like that.
for just putting in the corner room, lighting up a room. But they're just very, very handy. But,
Exactly.
So yeah, so this you can use it just on the tabletop like that. On the ground,
Yeah.
you know, say if there was a power cut, you could stick this in the corner room and it will floodlight the room.
Of course, yeah.
Right, so that you can use it like that.
Right.
You can also take it off. You
But
can
hang on, you haven't told us everything you get in the kit.
Oh no, I haven't. I will go through that. I will go through that.
All
Don't
right,
worry.
then, go
Don't
on
worry. But you get the magnet, so you can
Yeah.
stick it on the magnet.
Now, how do magnets come in strengths?
So yeah, this is called a 20 kilogram pull magnet.
Of
So
course
it
it is,
means
yeah.
it's got. If you were trying to pull this from the metal upwards like that, you're fighting with 20 kilos. Okay, so it's a very strong magnet.
Okay.
It's designed to be very strong.
Yeah.
So that when you're moving the gooseneck around, it doesn't come off.
Yeah,
okay?
it doesn't weigh 20 kilos, don't worry.
It doesn't weigh 20 kilos, no. So that you can use in those places. But then with the starter bundle kit, you also get this accessory extension gooseneck.
Okay.
This one there.
Yeah.
And you also get a little clamp.
Yeah.
So what that means is, firstly, so the extension, you'd think that would go on the top, but it actually goes on the bottom part here.
Yeah.
It screws on and it creates a much longer gooseneck.
Right.
Which means, first of all, from its stand, you can kind of reach it over a little bit further, although from its stand you can't reach over too further because now it's much longer and it'll topple
but it's in
over.
there, yeah.
If you've got it on the magnet,
It actually looks beautiful. It's actually, you know, for something that's been designed for sparkies
Yeah.
and electricians and things like that, it's quite butch, but actually it's quite beautiful the way that's
I like to
almost
think
like
so.
tulip, isn't
I
it?
like
Yeah.
to think so.
Yeah.
I like to think so. But what comes
quick,
with-
I've got a message for you. Sorry. Morning, John and Guy. I bought these wonderful products last time you were on. I have to say, they have revolutionised my nighttime sewing. I love them. From Jackie in East Sussex.
Thank you, Jackie.
So is Jackie your auntie or something?
No, it's not. No.
Anyway, carry on. Because
Right,
it does look beautiful.
I like to think so.
Yeah.
And but what makes this really unique and much more specific for sewing and crafts,
Yes.
okay,
Yeah.
is I started developing this little clamp for it. Okay,
Right.
so as that magnet came off there before, it screws off there. You can actually then screw on this little clamp here. This means you can first of all clamp it to shelves, tables.
Don't try and clamp it to
sorry, I
those,
went
they'll
to clamp
fall
it
off
to that
the
way.
wall.
I don't want to do that right
No.
now. But what's been most popular, for example, with sewing, you can clamp it to your sewing machine.
Right, do you want to pull the sewing machine into shot a little bit so we can see what
Okay.
you've done?
Right,
Obviously,
so-
you've put two on there.
So there's two on there. So obviously you've got two lengths there because this is all interchangeable. As you see, you just screw in one gooseneck, screw in the other gooseneck,
Yeah.
screw on either the magnet or the clamp. But so you can have this at either this length or this length. And if you've got a handle on your, so if you've got an old industrial sewing machine, a metal one,
Yeah.
like, okay,
Oh, he's
you
been
can
doing
use
a
the
bit of
magnet.
research.
You,
Yeah,
you
go
use
on.
I've been doing my research.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell. You can obviously just use it straight from the magnet.
Oh, of
But
course, yeah.
a lot of modern machines. First of all, modern machines when they've got their computers and so on,
Yeah.
you don't want to put a magnet on there,
No,
and they're plastic
exactly.
anyway, so you
Yeah.
won't be able to.
Yeah.
But when you've got a handle, you can clamp. This clamp, it goes up to anything up to 5.5 centimetres, but it's great for clamping onto small things like handles and poles and
Yeah,
things.
yeah.
But this means you can clamp that to your handle, and you can either have it at this length or that length, and this will position and hold that intense, and it's a daylight light, by the way.
Right.
So it's really bright, focused light.
Yeah, good for matching colours and things as well.
Yes, it is, and you can position it and get it right in the right position. So again, with these goosenecks, there's a real thing about getting that light in the perfect position. So the most annoying thing ever is if you're trying to position a light and it falls down or it droops down or it springs back, which a lot of some goosenecks do. These actually position and hold anywhere. So
Or you get a gooseneck and you get it in the right place and it goes.
and it slowly droops down. It's
Yeah.
the most frustrating thing ever, and that's kind of a very unique part of my range
Yeah.
that people appreciate about the goosenecks. They do what you want them to do.
Brilliant.
So the beauty of that, not only can you get a lot of light up close, but you can get a lot of light in the position where it's not in the way, it's not blinding you, it's not creating shadow, and you can just move it just to get it in that perfect position. So either you just hold it off at that length, but most popular, I'd say, is people put the 2 goosenecks on that one and then stretch it right over. So you can get it, you can either have it come to the side, right up the front, just getting it into that perfect position.
Oh, hang on a second. Right, I didn't even realise that. Why is it on split pay? Our split pay starts at $99.99 normally. You can get split pay $37.49. So well done if you get that. Right, what I was also going to say was a lot of people have to do crafting in the same room as their friend, partner, flatmates, or watching the telly and things like that.
I'm glad you reminded me.
Oh.
Well, so a lot of people, so...
Oh, no, I didn't know. I'm not reminding you. I'm just saying.
Just reminded me of something very, very popular feature. So you can do this with any of the range. And any of the size goosenecks, but a lot of people do just chuck this over the shoulders when they're doing knitting, or they could be just reading or doing anything where they don't want to have the big light on, or they don't want to annoy their partner, or so they can turn this on, and then they've got all that focused light just dropped over the shoulders there, which has been a very, very popular feature.
But also, even I was thinking about if they've got it clamped to their sewing machine as well.
Oh, sorry.
No. It's all fluid. We do what we want. but if you're sitting over there using a sewing machine and your husband's or her partner, whatever's watching the telly over here, you're not going to flood the light. I use a walker and keep my Gloforce on it. I used it a few minutes ago as I went into the kitchen to make coffee on a very dark morning. Lots of love from Adrienne. That's good, isn't it? I needed it last night because I went to this pop-in committee meeting last night, and as I came home, it was pitch dark. We don't have lights in our village, so it was absolutely pitch dark coming back from the village meeting last night. So this would have been perfect. And if you're walking your dog as well.
A lot of people do use it for walking the dogs. Again, probably just chuck it over their shoulders.
Yeah, not the dog shoulder. Don't put it over the dog shoulder.
You could try.
No. Okay, so that one there is $74.99. We'll come back to it. I just want you to see all the different items we've got. So that's your starter kit, saving £15 apparently, and it's on split pay. Then we've got, now this is the one I suggested last time. It was way more popular than everything else we showed. This is called the Mega Bundle, right? Now, what do I get in the Mega Bundle?
Okay, so with the Mega Bundle deal, what you're getting is exactly the same light head. Okay, it's 1,000 lumen battery rechargeable floodlight there, or focus light. But you get a much longer, stronger gooseneck, and a bigger magnet and a bigger base. Right. So what that gives you, you also get some other parts with this, but I'll go through that in a second.
So it's a bigger version.
It's a bigger version
of the starter, but the same lamp.
Bigger version, same lamp, right? But because you've got that much longer, stronger gooseneck and the bigger magnet, the bigger base, first of all, you've got a much further reach out from the tabletop. Okay, it's a lot more stable. It's a lot less likely to topple over from if you reach it right over. Okay, but also because you've got that much stronger gooseneck, you can also put an extension on there.
Does the extension come in the kit?
It comes in the kit.
Right.
So you're getting an extension gooseneck on there.
Right.
So you get a much further reach.
Right.
Either from the stand or from the magnets.
Yeah.
But you also get this table clamp here, which reaches over 6 centimetres.
Okay, no, I was going to ask, can you only put that extension at the end there, or can I put it at the beginning?
This extension only goes on the end on the top end. Okay,
that's fine.
Okay, so before on the starter bundle, the extension goes on the bottom part. Yes, this one actually goes on the top.
Lovely.
But that gives a really far reach to get into those really awkward spots, either from the tabletop, or from the magnet, but when you screw on this clamp here...
so this comes with it in the bundle?
This comes in the bundle kit, obviously with its charging cable as well. But this goes up to 6 centimetres, just over 6 centimetres, and this is really good to put onto workbenches and tables. And when you do, here's one I've clamped on earlier. It just screws in there. You can also put it onto like parts of wood like that, so the gooseneck actually comes out because it screws.
What would you use that? What would you use it that way for? The other way around?
Sometimes, some people might want to put it on an arm of a chair or something like that.
Headboard.
And you can have the gooseneck, because the gooseneck will actually come out the top or the side. It just means it's
no. That's brilliant. If you want to use it as a reader in bed, clamp it to your headboard, then you've got your lamp coming over. Good morning. I have the Mega Gloforce. It's great, and I take it to classes. The magnet on the base is so strong. I put a bit of. Oh, hang on. I put a round of felt between it so I can move it from Katie. Oh,
that's a good idea.
Good idea. See, we're very us crafty people. We're very
crafty
like that. Yeah.
So with this one, so obviously again the magnet comes off.
Yeah.
And when you take that magnet off, you can just screw it onto this clamp here,
Yeah.
and then you can clamp it
to the table.
So this is, I think, why this has been the most popular.
Yeah. So let me just go through this. So you get the light, you get the bigger gooseneck, you get the extension gooseneck, you get the magnet, and you get the bigger base, and you get the clamp for the desk, and you get the charger.
Yes.
All of that for £104.99, split pair £52.49, saving £5.
So with that, it's a very, very strong clamp.
Yes.
Okay, and it's clamps very sturdily, I want to say, that's not really a word, but we'll go with it, onto the table. But that means you can then get a really far reach outfit, and it just literally, again, will hold anywhere. So that's really popular for putting it on the side of the table, reaching it right over, and getting it.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter whether you're on a sewing machine or just doing some crafts.
No, perfect.
Or whatever.
But as you say, you can use it for like a small pool of light there. But if you did put it in a corner room and shine it up, it's going to light up a big space if you shine it.
It is. So it will work because it's actually got a 120 degree beam angle on this.
Right.
So if you actually hold that back, it will floodlight a whole area, which a lot of people will use it like that. But the beauty of using these goosenecks, it means you can use all of that light and focus it really up close. Which means you've got an intense amount of daylight there, all focused on what you're doing, which a lot of people need now, actually.
Now, it's got a light bulb in it then?
No, it's got an LED chip in there.
Right.
If you want to let's get into a little bit techie.
Yeah, go on, tell them.
So the actual light chip in there, it's just got an LED chip. So this is not like a halogen bulb where the bulbs go and you have to replace them. I mean, it's got a rating of 50,000 hours. So that's a long time. If you were to use that, I don't know, the exact 8 hours a day, it would last about 17 years. So,
okay, fine.
And it's not as if it would just die then, it just means it probably would, after that very long time, maybe discolour.
Right.
And the battery's got a rating of 500 charges in there, which means after 500 charges, it should still run for its 3.5 hours at full power.
Right.
Or 7 hours at the half power setting.
Okay, lovely. And also, you've got other settings on there as well, haven't you?
So you have full power. And if you want it on half power, you press it again within 7 seconds, it goes to the half power setting. And that usually is actually more than enough light.
Well,
that
that's
people
bright
need.
enough, exactly. Yeah.
It does have some flashing functions after that if you need
no, let's warning. I'm going to warn you now, there's going to be flashing lights now. I need to warn you about that. Go on, what are the flashing lights then?
It's got an SOS and a flash. Now, I also supply into lots of people using these for camping, things like that. People like those functions. You don't need to see those functions.
Why do you need a flashing light in a tent?
Some people love it. They just like to, I don't know, let people know they're there.
I know the SOS one's a good idea. So if you're climbing a mountain and you get lost in the dark, whatever, you can put it on SOS. But okay, that's fine. Right, so that's the second bundle. We're going to go back and talk about these in more detail in a second. But I just want you to know a thing. Now, what we've got that's brand new today, and I love this, and this is going to be fantastic for a Christmas present, is
going back to it, so I originally designed these, and this is where it all kind of stemmed from.
Yeah.
I originally designed this kit for all sorts of trades. So I say electricians, plumbers, mechanics.
Is that what your history is then? Are you a Sparky?
No, I'm not. No. It's a long story of how I got into this.
Okay.
Way too long for here.
What were you then? Okay, maybe I shouldn't ask.
No, Stanford also. I fell into doing, I used to be involved in solar, then I fell into doing LED lighting, lots of energy saving products. And then I got to a point where I started mixing lithium ion batteries with LED lighting, so no LED lighting. I want you to say I was a farmer or I was, like a Chippendale or something like that. I was brought up on a farm, actually. But,
You were?
I was brought up on a farm.
Oh, were you?
Yes.
How did I know that?
Anyway.
So
yes, this is where it stemmed from. So I originally designed this bit of kit here.
Yeah.
Okay. Which is very similar to the bundle I've created here, but it's just got one gooseneck. It's got the little magnet, the same magnet, and a yellow base.
Right.
So this, for example, it's really popular with DIY, using it in the shed. It's very popular.
I think it's quite funky. It's quite funky.
It is very funky. So a lot of people would use this either on its stand just as a normal work light. It's a very cool little work light. But also they'll stick it on the magnet, so people put it on bits of machinery. Put it on the fridge or when they're working on something.
Right, okay, I know nothing about engines on car. If I'm working inside a car bonnet, will that stick to my car bonnet?
As long as it's metal. Some new cars, they've started doing fiberglass bonnets, but most cars, yes, you just stick it on the bonnet and then you angle where you want it.
That's brilliant.
Or if you've got a puncture, you stick this on the side. It's rubberized magnet, so it doesn't scratch. stick it on the side of the wing, and it just positions again just perfectly where you want it.
But also, I'm always using. I've got one of those at the back, like a big hatchbacky thing, right? And I can't see things in because there's a tiny little light in the corner. Right? If I've got a coat or a shopping bag in there, there's no light at all. That'd be brilliant. Just shoving on that, and I can see everything in my boot.
But also, a lot of people do, and some people do this the whole time when they're just working on things. They're out in the yard. Everywhere they go is just floodlit because they just chuck it over the shoulders, and then they just stick it on the side of their motor, of the van.
So it doesn't have to go on the base. You get the base anyway.
So you get the yellow base with it. Now with this version here, the magnet is fixed.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's only recently I've started developing these kits like on the starter bundle and the mega bundle, where you can unscrew the magnet so that you can screw on the clamps and the extensions.
Yeah, but you don't need to. This is like a
with
little
this
lamp
one
on
here.
its own,
It just comes in a kit like that, and it has been very popular with many different uses.
Okay, so it's $59.99, split pay of $29.99. It's the original DIY I Like bundle. So what you get is you get the base, you get the lamp with the gooseneck, so you can still unscrew the lamp.
You can still unscrew the lamp
from
the gooseneck, so you can use that on its own. It's exactly the same light, but you just screw that onto the gooseneck, but that magnet is fixed.
Right, perfect.
The benefit of that is actually if you're using it on the magnet, it can't unwind itself. So if you're using it is that anti-clockwise?
Yeah, brilliant.
Okay, so that's the kit you get, and you get the charging cable with it.
Perfect. So now, they are your three choices. Oh, they come in a little box like that. They come in... Oh, what's the matter? Move what?
Moved.
Okay. They're your three choices, right? They're your three choices. You can buy the starter, the mega, or what we call this, the DIY, the original DIY, right? So they're your three bundles, right? Now, you might be thinking, well, I bought one last time I was watching, John. We've also got, it's not just for lamps, is it? You've got other accoutrement that people can buy if they've already got something here.
Yes. Okay, so should we start with the new accessory that I bought out? So before... we did free accessories last time on the show, but I've just launched another accessory to go with this.
There you go.
So this would be very popular if you have already purchased the mega bundle, or if you are just about to purchase the mega bundle.
It's no good for the DIY. It's no good for this one though.
This won't work with the DIY.
Yeah, that's right.
And if you've already got, or you're getting the starter bundle, this will come with it. So the little clamp that comes with the starter, which enables you to clamp the goosenecks to the sewing machine or to shelves and so on. If you're buying the mega bundle, or you've got it, you can actually buy this clamp as an add-on.
Yeah.
Which it won't go onto the big gooseneck.
No.
But because the mega bundle comes with this small extension gooseneck, the little clamp then will clamp onto the smaller gooseneck, and then you can then also clamp the light to your sewing machine, which I think is going to be very
No, it is absolutely brilliant.
So that's an add-on.
So how much is that? $14.99. I thought it was going to be more than that. $14.99. So that's for the little clamp, right? So you can use that. You can't use it with the DIY one, but you can use it with the. Well, you get it automatically with the starter bundle anyway. At $14.99. So what's you saying, Ben? If you buy the mega bundle, you get this. I buy this clamp on top of it, yeah. Yeah, you get all the features of the mega bundle and the starter bundle, basically. The starter bundle. Yeah, exactly. You would do. But remember, you do get, if you buy the mega bundle, you also get that lovely big clamp anyway. But that's for more like desks like this and everything, not just to go on your sewing machine, things like that. So that's $14.99. We will go through all this again in a minute, but that'll be very, very popular. What other things have you got, accessories have you got? And then we can start again going through it in more detail.
Okay, so what is also very popular? Now this will only be for the mega bundle. So with the starter bundle, that is the furthest you can go with these goosenecks. You can't add any more goosenecks on there. It will just start to droop down.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
But if you've got the mega bundle deal, you can actually put one more, which has been very, very popular. It just means you can get even further reach out from this table clamp.
Right.
You just screw an extra gooseneck on there, which is available as an accessory.
At $14.99.
$14.99, and that means you've got that much further reach there. So what you've got in total there, you've got 45 centimetres as the initial gooseneck there.
Yeah.
Then you've got 22.5 centimetres there.
So
you've got another 45 centimetres. In total, you've got 90 centimetres, and it will position and hold anywhere you want it. that's a very far reach.
Yeah,
there.
yeah, no, it is. And also, the light at the end isn't a flimsy thing. It's got to be strong enough to hold that light in place as well, hasn't it?
Yes.
So that's that. That's $14.99. Then there's 2 other accessories we've got here, which have got nothing to do with light.
No. So again, obviously, I originally designed this whole kit. It's all about getting light where you need it, right? Yeah. But I realised it's not just lights people want to get where they need it, and I've got a very unique goosenecks and attachments about getting the light where you need it. So I realised a lot of people are trying to get their tablet where they want it. So I now do a tablet clamp, which will clamp onto any of these kits.
Okay, so
instead of the light.
This is what I need, right? Because when I do my Facebook Live on a Sunday, you only see me at home sitting leisurely in my office at home, right? What I've actually got is I've got a shoe box. Well, it's not a shoe box, it's a photograph box from Habitat. Then I've got 3 books on top of there. Then I've got my little iPad stand, and then I've got my iPad teeter-tottering on top of it. And I'm always moving it like this, trying to get it in the right place and everything. This would just be perfect.
So this fits any size iPad, tablet, so on. That one would go in.
Yeah, I'm not going to put it in because I might drop this.
It would go in horizontally.
Oh,
like that.
What, like that?
Okay. Yeah. The thing with the just clamps in like that.
Okay.
I'll take that off.
Yeah, I'm not going to let go.
And then you can use it either from its stand.
Yeah.
Which you obviously instead of the light there. Or you can use it from the clamp.
Well, no, I clamp it onto the side of my table where I was sitting. So if I'm doing my Facebook Live on a Sunday, I'd literally just have it like this, and then I can get it in exactly the right place. Right, I'm not got my books, and if the cat jumps up on the desk while I'm doing it, or if I just knock the table, the whole thing wobbles and things like that. So that's brilliant. So that is also $14.99. So that's nothing to do with the lamp. That's for putting your tablet on, and it'll fit any size tablet, will it?
Any size tablet, yes.
Hang on, I've got Vix's underneath here. There you go.
I think there's one I found. So what you do is you just put it at the top there.
Can you put it in upraised as well?
Sorry?
Can you put it in portrait?
This size here, yes you could. With the size like yours, you wouldn't be able to.
No, I wouldn't want to. But how brilliant is that?
And again, it's a very strong gooseneck, so it's just all about positioning where you want it. And it's also very popular just using that when you put it onto the magnet, so you can actually have that off your oven hood if you're looking at a recipe whilst cooking. You can have it hanging off the fridge.
Obviously in a Zoom, cookery Zoom, you've been pretending to be Microwave woman. What's she called? Nigella. Oh, Ben's got all a bit funny. He's got a hot spot for soft spot, not a hot spot, soft spot for Nigella. Right. Okay. And then the other accessory
is the phone clamp.
Right.
So that tablet clamp, by the way, will also hold. If I take that back here, actually, it does anything from this size, so literally very, very small. That would be a tiny phone, right up to, like I say, any of the.
Oh, so I could put my phone in there if I wanted to.
Yes, you could.
Okay.
But that's it's quite large for putting.
Yeah.
So, but this here is a phone holder, which fits most size phones, and it just extends and spring loads onto your phone, and again, it just clamps on. Screws on to any of the side ends.
And why are there 2 holes on that one then?
So this one you can actually have either you can clamp it on, screw it onto the bottom part there, or to the side. And
how much is this? Oh, I was going to say $14.99. It's not $6.99. $6.99. The thing is, how many of us now since COVID do Zoom chats, FaceTime chats, and all that sort of stuff? We've got so used to it, haven't we?
I've used these many times just to hold over my iPad or my phone just to position it.
Well, also the thing is, you can ring family, can't you? I've not got long like this, and you hold it like that, and then after that, your arm, and all under here is that aching because they're. Oh, hang on, if you're in your washing up. Okay, Ben's mum always rings him when he's doing the washing up. She knows, she's got a sick mother's sense, and she always doing the washing up. I'll call him now, really annoy him. Right, okay, so that's everything. Now's the time to start checking out. Got a quick message for you, and then we'll recap. Oh, hang on, mega bundle, mega pack not showing on deals, John. Need to add to my basket, Patricia and Merced. Right, where are you looking? Patricia, my love? We'll bring the graphics in, so if you wanted to have a look, click on it now, and then we'll just go to, you mean on the website? Let's go. Can we go to the website and we'll have a look to make sure it's definitely there? So we'll show you where it is on the website now. So what you need to do is go to the website, click on watch the live show, right? And then scroll down the page. And you need to go on to today's show deals. There you go. So there's all the bits we've just shown you. Right. So Oh, it's at the top now. It's at the top now. Sorry, yeah, it's at the top now. When we're selling it, it's at the top. And when we go on to the next item, it will drop down there into today's show deals. So there's the new one, the $59.99 one, the DIY one. That's that one there. Then next to it is the bundle one. That's the is that the big that's starter bundle, and then, because we put it in the graphics, it's at the top there now, so you can put it into your basket there, and in a minute when we go on to something else, then it will drop down into there. That's where you find it. Right, so while we've got those graphics in, let's just go through the mega bundle again, everything that you get in the mega bundle.
Right, okay, so let's get this out of the way to not confuse.
You've made a right old mess.
I have. I'm always making a mess.
Oh, are you?
Always.
Have you had a hard few weeks since you were here last? Because you've gone grey on the side.
On the side?
Yeah,
I think I was before. Well, it's just this side, is it?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Bald on the other side.
Fantastic. It's been a hard couple of months. I won't lie.
Yeah, you've loved it.
It's been tough.
Yeah.
It's been tough.
Right, so mega bundle.
So, mega bundle. You get the lights. I'm actually just going to take it all apart.
Yeah.
So
we get everything.
Right. So get it off there. Right. So you get this big base here.
Yeah, perfect.
You get the magnet.
Yeah. And is that the one that's 20 kilo?
No, this one's actually 40 kilogram pull on that.
That's one I tried to get off earlier. You have to have a knack.
Get it off, there's a bit of a knack. You can roll it off. If you try and pull it directly off, then it takes quite a lot of force. Right, so, and you get the 45 centimetre gooseneck there.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you get the extension gooseneck.
Yeah, which is how long's that one then? 22
That's another 22 and a half centimetres.
Yeah.
And then you get the big G clamp, the table clamp, and the light.
Yeah.
With its charging cable.
So all of
everything
that,
you get in there.
All of that, £104.99, split pay £52.49, saving £5. This one, last time Guy was on, this was the most popular bundle by far. Oh, Patricia's got hers. Brilliant. Right, so you get the base, the magnet, 2 goosenecks, the clamp, the light, and the charger.
That's that.
Put it together for us.
Right, okay, so you notice on the large gooseneck, it's got 2 different size threads there. So the thicker thread.
Can I also just say as well, this isn't a gimmick. These are really top-notch quality, aren't they? And I know you have to say that because it's yours, but I can
of course I'm going to say it, but they really are. Okay, so I do a lot of exhibitions and shows, and where I have all these lights in front of people, and one of the big sort of popular features, people love coming up and actually sort of playing with them, really, because they that's not the right, but because they just work as you want them to work.
Yes.
I mean, I've designed it originally for trays. It has to be very robust and very
if
very
you think
strong.
about sparkies and brickies and all that, like you said,
especially mechanics, they break ball bearings,
and they can throw things in the back of the van, aren't they? You know what I mean?
So, but they just got a really nice feel about it. It's certainly not a tacky product in any way.
No. And I can say that because I can stand here and look at it, and it is. I was just looking then at the screws and at the ends of the goosenecks, everything. They're really well made. They're substantial, aren't they?
They are.
Okay, so we put the base with the magnet.
Yeah, so obviously that magnet screws onto the big gooseneck there. Then we've got the extension gooseneck. Let's get that out of the way a second.
Which you don't have to use if you don't want to.
So if you're using on the tabletop, to be honest, a lot of people just use it at that length there.
Yeah.
But
I think if you're getting the mega, you might as well use it to its full force and put the other gooseneck on and everything.
And then that obviously gives you that much further reach. Then you've got the clamp. So when you want to clamp it to things, you just clamp it to the table.
Yeah.
And then you get the light.
Right, so to charge it up, all we do is just slide the charger into the side of the light itself.
Okay, so over here. So you open up the little bung there.
Yeah.
And you just poke that in there. That part there goes into the light.
Yeah.
And then when it's charging, it will actually light, it will start, say if it's completely discharged.
Yeah.
So it actually says on the back here how much charge it's got, and it's got like a 4-stage indicator.
Okay, hang on.
So this is fully charged there.
Yeah, lovely.
Okay. If I turn it off there. And then when it's charging, say if it's completely run out, it will start flashing on one light. And then it will start eventually flashing on 2.
Oh, my toothbrush does that.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Right, okay. And then it will start flashing on 2 whilst the one's on solid. And then eventually it will start flashing on the fourth one. And then when it's fully illuminated, blue lights, all 4 blue lights on the back, that means it's fully charged. Okay.
Well, also, I don't know what's going to happen. Like they were saying that we were going to have power cuts everything this winter, didn't they? If you've got that fully charged all the time, imagine just being able to reach for that where you know where it is and just pick it up, and even if you're not going to attach it to your gooseneck or anything, it's just that thing about having a light on, isn't it? That safety thing.
A lot of people use them like this. So it's got something called overcharge protection on it.
Right.
So first of all, that means you can leave it on charge, and it doesn't affect the light at all.
Oh, okay. Because apparently if you leave your phone on, it's bad for it to leave.
Some products, if they don't have overcharge protection on it, you're not meant to leave them on charge.
Okay.
But you can leave this on charge for as long as you like.
Lovely.
Okay.
Yeah.
But also, most importantly, it's got discharge protection on it. So when it's off charge, so say if you leave that in your glove box or you leave it in wherever, it will hold its charge for a very long time. So it will stand up to the job.
If it's in your glove compartment or in your house when you're waiting for a thing, it's not going to dwindle away in the drawer.
If that's sitting somewhere, and say we do have a power cut, you can get that out, and that will floodlight. So on the half power setting, if you put that in the corner of a room, it will floodlight your room for over 7 hours. But what we'll also do, because it charges your phone, so you then need to charge your phone, it's got a 3.7 volt, 4.4 amp hour battery in there, which would charge, say, a modern iPhone fully from empty.
Brilliant. But then you use your battery and you like. Well, you
wouldn't be able to. You'd have to choose one or one. You have to half charge your phone, then light for 3.5 hours.
Okay, so this is the mega bundle, which, like I said last time, was the most popular. I think it's because it's a bigger one, and it comes with that big juicy clamp. And also, let me point out, the clamp has got inside here. Right, inside there and on the base of there. Oh, hang on, can you see that? There, it's got like, I don't know what you call that. Like, what's that called there?
It's just a silicone protection.
There you go, to protect your table. So if you're doing it on your best dining room table, if you're working on the dining room table, it's not going to leave any marks on your table, is it? Because look, it's on there, there, and there. So it's got like that silicone protective on it as well. And it's a really, really good sturdy one. And as Guy said, it's got a hole at the top if you're going to put it on the table like that. But if you're going to put it on your headboard, then you can put the lamp coming from there. See what I mean? It's brilliant. Now it's £104.99 the mega bundle. Split pay £52.49. Oh no, brilliant. If you're thinking of getting it for yourself, self-gifting is the way to go, isn't it? Or you're buying it for somebody for their Christmas present or whatever. And now, do these come from us or do they come from you?
I ship that.
Okay, so now blame him, but they'll be there by Christmas, won't they?
Yes, they will be,
yeah.
Yes.
No, sorry, I've just got to make sure.
Yeah. I just had to quickly just think of the date. Yes, they will, of course.
Yeah, fine. Right, okay, that's the mega bundle, £104.99. Let's go to the starter bundle now then. So what do I get in the starter bundle then?
Starter bundle. So again, always the same light, the 1000 lumen battery rechargeable floodlight, okay?
Yeah.
And then I'm just going to take this apart and then put it back together again. So you get the small 66mm magnet.
Yeah.
You get the 2 goosenecks.
Yeah. Do they have to go in a particular order?
Yes, so you'll notice they look very similar, but with these goosenecks that come in the starter bundle, one gooseneck is a little bit shorter and a little bit thicker than the other one, right? Yeah. Okay, the thicker one always goes on first because that actually creates the stability and the strength in it. If you did it the other way around, you'd notice because it wouldn't work properly.
Okay, fine, that's fine.
So you get the 2 goosenecks, the small base, and the black base on this version here, and then you get the light with its charging cable and that clamp, okay, which is I call the dyno clamp. It's just for being able to clamp onto things.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
so all of that £74.99 shouldn't be on split pay, but it is. You can get it 2 split pay of £37.49, and you get £15 off the price. And do you know what? Remember I said last time that the Mega was the more popular. We've sold exactly the same amount of both of these. Exactly the same amount of both have gone. Right,
really?
okay.
I was thinking, because the Mega Bundle now you can purchase the dyno clamp to be able to have the same usability.
Yeah.
So I think sometimes people before were buying the starter bundle just because they could clamp it to their sewing
Yes,
machine.
exactly.
I'm thinking now when people can buy the Mega Bundle, they can also buy the accessory to do that then.
And then if I buy the dyno clamp and the Mega Bundle, the dyno clamp's strong enough to hold this gooseneck, or do you only use the little gooseneck on it?
So with the little dyno clamp will only screw into the extension gooseneck that comes with the Mega Bundle.
But which you get automatically anyway with that
but
one.
I think what's going to also be very popular, obviously it starts getting more expensive because there's more accessories added on, but if somebody has the Mega Bundle and they also have the extra extension gooseneck, then they've got the ability to have 2 goosenecks.
Oh yes, of course.
To have a longer reach from the dyno clamp.
Perfect. So that one there is your beginner, your starter kit there, £74.99. Split pay of £37.49. They will be there for Christmas. They will be there for Christmas. Someone's just asked if they'll be in time for Christmas. Yes, they will be there for Christmas. So in that one, you get the base, the magnet, 2 goosenecks, the light, the little dyno clamp, and the charger for £74.99. Is that one? Now, the one I love, this... Okay, this has been the most popular. This one's been the most popular in total. Right,
Really?
just tell us about that, because don't sound so surprised.
No,
Really?
So I didn't ever think everyone would like the yellow base.
I love the yellow base.
Really? Well, because it's originally, because yellow kind of signifies a trade.
That's me.
Tools.
That's me.
Electrician's light and so
Yeah.
on. But yeah, so with the DIY,
They do it yellow so you don't lose it. Why would they?
a lot of people do like it because it's less easy to lose. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. I thought you were going to come out with some really...
No, some real technical answer there.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
I just love that. I just love that.
Like
I love the size of that. That would fit. The thing is, we're saying offices, builders, electricians, but actually, if you've got a house that's got an eclectic taste, these could look gorgeous just as table lamps as well, couldn't they? You know what I mean? You don't have to think, I can only use it for crafting. It could look beautiful in a room.
I honestly, John, I've been absolutely amazed how many uses these lights have ended up being used for.
Yeah.
Again, I originally designed before that sort of like using it as a handy tool, like trades light and so on. But since then, Gloforce has been going for 7 years. The light I launched about 5.5 years ago, but when it was ready. But yeah, since then, in that last 5.5 years, I've been amazed. I mean, I was amazed when I realised when I made it more dynamic and more. It made these clamps and so on for how popular it is into crafts, but actually everything from people using it as a reading light, just as an everyday backup light and all sorts. Many different uses.
I just think they're really cute, and that would be really lovely in a student bedroom or a student house where we got to do your work. Even if you're not doing an artistic degree, if you've still got to write essays, you've still got to, you've still got projects to do and everything like that. And I just think the lamp is a really, really lovely lamp. It's $59.99, split pay $29.99. Morning, John. Bought the mega bundle for my dad for Christmas. It'll be great for him when he's working on his model railway. Yes, Christine, won't it?
Yes, I've actually just come back from doing a model railway show. Actually, yeah.
You get to see some of the sites, don't you?
I do.
What you need to do is what's your Facebook page?
Facebook. That's a good question. It's written on the box.
Because I said to him, his Facebook page he needs to get all of us involved.
Watch this space, John. Facebook, Instagram's going to be this time next year rocking. It's Gloforce Limited. This time next, next month, 2 months.
All right, what's it?
Gloforce Limited.
Gloforce Limited. That's interesting. That's catchy, isn't it? There's hardly anything on it. There's a lady reading on a sofa, and that's about it.
I know. I'm terrible.
Yeah.
I've been too busy.
Well, employ somebody to do it.
I know. Well, watch this space.
All right, then, fine. Right. Okay, then. Right. Let's quickly go through this. Look at the time. It's gone already. Right. Let's go through. The other thing we need to point out as well is if you I don't know if you missed this bit earlier. You don't need to have it clamped to. Just put it around your neck like you had it earlier. You don't need to have it clamped to the desk if you don't want to. If you're walking the dog, even walking in the village on your own with no lights on, or you're sitting doing your knitting at home. It literally sits brilliantly round the neck.
It's many different. You can either just chuck it over your shoulders just as it is like that, or if you've got these versions here, you can have it on the longer version, just around your shoulders.
Because it's not overly heavy, and also it's soft, isn't it?
The silicone
is soft.
But do you know what's really popular? If you're popping up into the loft, obviously it's dark up before you can get to the light.
Yeah.
You just chuck it over your shoulders. Maybe you've got some stuff to carry as well, and everywhere you go is lit.
Yeah. Do you know, I've never been in my loft.
You've never been in your loft?
I've lived there now for 11 years.
What might be up there?
Well, at one point we thought there was a family of 12 people living up there, the noise that was coming out the loft. But no, I've never been in my loft. It's weird, isn't it? Anyway.
Never thought to investigate what that noise was?
Well, no, I was a bit too frightened. Well, no, it's because things in my house kept being moved, you see, and someone said it will be the family living in your loft, and I thought, well, there's a lot of noise up there, but it's gone now, so it's quite nothing's. Well, I say nothing's moving. I've got this huge chest of drawers in my bedroom, and when I cut up this morning, it was over there by the door. And it's difficult enough for me to push on my own. I have no idea, unless I moved it in my sleep, because I do sleepwalk, don't I? So anyway, right, okay. So let's just do the accessories, and then I'll do the revamp. Then he's got to go. So accessories.
Right. Okay, so the accessories.
Dino clamp.
So we got the dino clamp.
Yeah.
So that is. Let's get this out of the way for a second. That is if you've got the mega bundle.
Yeah.
And you want to be able to clamp the small gooseneck that comes with as an accessory with the mega bundle to your sewing machine or to smaller things. So the difference between these two. So the clamp that comes with the mega bundle just to go over it, it's just a much bigger clamp, very solid on tables.
Yeah.
The small clamp, it has its advantages of being able to clamp onto smaller things. So that big clamp wouldn't go on a sewing machine or a pole.
Now, don't forget, if you buy the starter bundle, you already get a dyno clamp. You don't need to buy another one. You already get one in the starter bundle. So that's the first accessory at $14.99. Then we've got the additional gooseneck.
So the extension gooseneck,
Yeah.
which again only can be used with the mega bundle deal.
Right.
So you can extend that out once, and you can only extend it once. You can't. So this one's
Can't buy
got
5 of them.
No, you can't. It just wouldn't work. So this obviously it comes with one extension gooseneck in the accessory pack, but by screwing on one more,
Now,
you've got that 90
how
centimetres.
sturdy are those lights? Because I saw that just drop.
So it's got a rating. It's called IK10. Which basically means it's drop proof. You can
Your
do drop
life's
through.
so fascinating.
I know.
Isn't it?
I
IK10.
can tell you all about IK10.
No,
yeah.
I'm fine, thanks.
It's also IP65 as well.
What does that mean?
It means it's splash proof,
which
which is quite a handy thing
is why
to do.
people in tents like it, because it gets wet.
Yeah,
You know, if you're out camping,
it's more people trades when they need to work outdoors. But yeah, it can take any amount. So actually, a popular feature is somebody knows anyone that's doing woodworking things with lots of dust. And they want to use this on their lathe, on the magnet.
My friend Anne is a woodworker, I'll ask her. Love this light, looks amazing. Can you show how bright it is with the lights down, please,
yes,
Christina? Right, yes, here we go.
That?
I don't know who does the lights. There we go.
Okay, so...
Right, switch all your lights off, because you're...
I'm going to turn all of the lights off, and then I'll turn just one on so you can get an idea.
Okay, now I need to tell you that not all the lights have gone off in the studio, and the ones behind us are on bright still. But look, that's how dark it is, and then look at the lamp.
So if I just show behind there,
Yeah.
it's very bright.
Yes. How many is it? How many?
1,000 lumens.
1,000 lumens. There you go. And show it on the half.
So that is half power there.
Oh, I didn't see any difference.
It's just still more than
Still
enough light
brilliant,
that most people
isn't that?
need.
So if you wanted to use it for longer, just have it on the half. Lights coming
A
up.
lot of people do.
And if I drop it, I mean, I'm not saying don't throw it to the floor.
These
but
are very robust.
Okay.
Yeah, I could very easily drop
but
this to the floor.
don't do that. We
I'd
don't
be
do
more worried about breaking the floor, actually.
Yeah, well, I would be in this place. Another message very quickly. Morning, John. I brought the Mega Bundle last time they were on and love it. I use it for both my sewing machine and my hand sewing from Wendy. Get the now which one did you get? The Mega Bundle. Yeah, get the Dyna clip today, and then you can you clip it to your sewing machine as well. Right, let's do the tablet and the phone clamp.
Yeah, we've got the tablet clamp here that just then screws on. It's all on a 1/4-inch UNC thread, all of this. So it just screws on. It's showing off.
Yeah.
All the tech specs.
Yeah, exactly.
But that just means it's the same as a camera thread.
Right.
Okay. But this will screw on. So you just unscrew the light and you screw on that there. And that means you can turn it into any of these items into a tablet holder.
Even the little yellow one. The
little yellow one. That's the smaller ones. It's not as strong, so it wouldn't be designed to hold in, out horizontally, for example.
Right.
But you could just use it as just a tabletop or off the magnet. Handy little tablet holder. A lot of people do. It's just quite handy, but it's not going to be as secure as.
Well,
as
no.
this version
If you bought that, because I'm just thinking about if you're going to buy it as somebody who's away at university or anything, and they're going to do their Zoom calls home. Yeah. They've got no excuse not to do them now. You know what I mean? And then the phone clamp, and then I'll do a final recap. The phone clamp.
The phone clamp is the same thing, but it just
that
screws
one would work on any of them.
And this one, okay, so this would, with a phone, any of these will hold at any position you could possibly.
Okay.
It just screws on there. You put your phone in there.
Brilliant. Right. Guy's got to go. Well, no, we're kicking him out. But I just need to recap for you, right? So the Mega Bundle, there are loads and loads and loads in baskets of the Mega Bundle. This is the one, last time we had it, right? This is the time of the show. This is the one that sold most of, right? Personally, this is the one I'd buy. If I was going to buy any of these kits, this is the one I'd buy because you get the base, you get the very big magnet, you get your 2 goosenecks, you get your lamp, there's no charger on that picture, you get your charger, and you get the big chunky clamp to go on the side of a table. $104.99, split pair $52.49, and that's this one here. Right, then we've got the starter kit, which is the one in the middle, which you get the base, you get the magnet, you get 2 goosenecks, you get the light, and you get the dyno clamp, right, on that one. Saving £15 there, $74.99, and that will go on split pay. It'll drop down any minute now. And it shouldn't be, there you go, $37.49 twice. Now, if you're thinking about buying a Christmas present for somebody, because they'll come directly from Guy and you will get them in time for Christmas, this new one, I love this new one, the yellow base, it just gives it something more, I don't know, more designery. I don't know. I mean, it's not meant to be. It's meant to be for workmen and everything. But so you get the base. The only difference with this one is you can't unscrew the magnet. But I don't think you need to with that one, because you're either going to use it around your neck or on the base or stuck on your boiler or whatever. So it doesn't matter. Again, if you're going to stick it to a sewing machine, like the 720, that's got a metal base, doesn't it? So you can put it at the other end of your machine, away from the digital bit. If you put it at the sewing end, you can have it stuck to the side of your 720, because that's a metal base one, that one, or industrial machine. Just keep it away from the digital end. You don't want to put it near the digital end. I'm not saying that it'll definitely ruin it, but it could do. Yeah, right. If you put it around your neck, watch your pacemaker as well, if you've got a pacemaker. Yeah.
That is a good
Thank
point.
you, Becky. Becky's going like this. Pacemaker.
That is a good point.
All of those, brilliant. Make sure you check out now. Are you coming back soon?
Hope so, yeah.
You haven't got a date yet?
Not a date booked in, no.
No, I meant a date here, not a date on a date.
No, so nothing's booked in yet.
Oh,
no.
Which shows can we see you at? Mind you, the shows are finished really this year now,
Yeah,
haven't they?
so I've got loads. I mean, you'll see me at all the knitting and stitching shows,
Right.
a lot of craft shows, woodworking shows.
You see, so on your
anything to do with
Facebook
tools.
page, it would help if you put where you're going to be when, then people
Watch this
come
space.
see you. Yeah? Yeah, you keep saying that, but I'm going to be checking.
Okay.
Thank you for coming in.
Thank
Do you
you.
want to say bye?
Thank you, everyone.
Do you want to say Merry
Goodbye.
Christmas? You won't see them
Oh,
before
Merry Christmas as well.
Is that
Have
it?
a good one.
Yeah. You got good plans for Christmas?
I have, yes.
Oh, good. We'll find out about them in the break. I'll see you in 4 minutes. Katharine is here and we're going to be doing a Tula pink quilt. Don't go anywhere. See you in 4.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too. Sorry, I'm just swallowing my mini baby bell there. Right, now, I've missed all your messages on that one, so very quickly. Kat says good morning, hope you're warm and toasty. We are indeed. Pauline says good morning. Sharon says good morning, it's freezing in Hemsworth. Good morning, everyone, says Donna. Wendy says good morning. Tricia says frosty in Hazelmere. Morning, John, hope you got your thermals on. Right, Crazy Lorraine, it's not that cold here, I'll tell you now. Michelle said, we bought the Gloforce light at Ali Pally last year and it's fabulous. We use it at all events to light up our store. That's from Michelle. And Gemma says, good morning. Right. Very quickly this morning, right, I left my car wrapped in towels last night because yesterday it didn't defrost in my village. Got down this morning, got up early, especially to come in, right, because I thought, oh, there'll be frost and ice and everything. There wasn't one bit of frost on my car whatsoever. I just took the towels off the windscreens and it was like there was no frost anywhere. It's not actually that cold. I mean, it's like 2 degrees or something, so it's still nippy, but it's not cold. Anyway, Catherine's here. Hello, Catherine. Yeah, it looks nice. I noticed when you came in, you've had it done.
I have had it. Have I?
You've just got one. There you go.
Had it trimmed, yes.
It looks lovely because when she came in a faux fur pink coat, we all know it's cold when she turns up with her fur because it's this great big like puff ball of bright pink and everything. And I thought it looked nice then, but I couldn't quite see it. But it looks lovely. It's a really lovely length for you there.
Thank you.
Right. What are we doing? We're doing this Dreamy Owl quilt kit. I'll open it for you in a second. It's £129.99. Say that again. When? Why haven't they fixed it then? Apparently my overhead's broken.
Do you want to swap? Do you want to come here?
No, it's fine. I'll do it this way. £129.99. It's lovely, isn't it? Now, it kind of reminds me, when you look at it like that, and I can't think what the flower is, but you know there's a flower that's got the edges of the petals that look a little bit frayed. And
pink.
Is it a pink? Is that what it's called? Well, like a carnation. Is the carnation a pink? Oh, I don't know now. Anyway, that's what it's reminding me of. It's £129.99, split pay of £64.99. The finished size is 162 by 162. I don't have a finished version of this, I'm afraid, so I can't show you a finished version of this, but you're going to show us all the different blocks that you need to make, can't you? Right, let me show you what's in the box then. You get 10 fabrics, over 6 metres of fabric. Okay, right, I'll do it like this then. There we go. Right, oh, lovely. Right, so you get yours will come wrapped. We've already opened this one once this morning, see. So there's your instructions. Dreamy Owl quilt. Now I know they do another one. What was that other one? What was the other one called? What's it called, that other one, Becky? The one, that one there. Well, just because they do another version of this in like a pinky one. There's all your fabrics. It's something owl, inquisitive owl. No. Sprightly. They do it in pink, which is sprightly, but this is the green. This is dreamy, this one. So all your fabrics here. So these are your corner units. Look at this. That's lovely. I've never seen this one. Oh no, I have this from the new range, isn't it? That one's from the new range, isn't it? The bird one there. Then you've got your geometrics. Then you've got your good old favourites, your hexes with your colours, your multicolours, your magentas, you've got your geodes, you've got your more hexes in there, pink hexes, and then these, these here are your feature fabrics that go in the squares in like the centre. Oh, and I've got to hold it up, haven't I? There you go. Lovely, aren't they? Beautiful. Look at this one. This one's called Dragging Your Feet. Oh, clever. Oh, Dragonfly. I don't think dragonflies had feet, but there you go. And then what's this one called? This one's got snakes on it, this one. Yeah. And it's called Hissy Fit. There you go. So you get all your fabric in there, everything that you need for the front and the binding. Oh, actually, let me just check because not all of them have.
Yes, it does include binding.
Oh, it does include your binding. Yeah, brilliant. So all of that is all your fabric, $129.99. Say that again, Ben. Oh, sorry, right. Right, okay then, right. So that's all I'm going to show you now, and you're going to show us how to make it.
Yes.
Yeah, yes, she says, yes. Yes.
Okay, so as these kits always do, they've got great instructions that take you through it all. You've got a nice little key at the start that tells you which fabric is which, and a very nice cutting list, so you can literally work your way through and cut everything accurately. And a lot of this quilt is pieced with strips. So
I was going to say, it says on here that it's a beginner. Would you say it was a beginner's quilt?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, maybe not your first ever one, but a confident beginner.
Yeah.
Because the strip piecing is quite nice and quick. There's a couple of triangles, but they're not too hard. So yeah, definitely.
Perfect.
Some nice big squares in there as well, which are nice because they really show off those big prints as well, which I really like. So I'm just going to show you, I've got the stripology ruler, so that if you've got one of these, how to cut your strips really nice and accurately.
We'll do the graphics for the ruler later. We'll just get...
Okie dokie. So I've lined it up. You line up your neat edge of your fabric with the 0 on your stripology ruler. Okay, and then you find your 2.5, and this ruler is always good because it's got little squares for your half bits, so you know that you're going in the right place. And you put your rotary cutter in at the thing and just...
Oh, you can tell. Oh,
you can hear it.
You can
nice
hear
new rotary cutter.
Exactly.
But what's great is you now don't have to move your ruler to cut the next one.
Yeah.
So you can just go along to your next one where the square is.
George says, morning, John and Katharine. I'm late today. I got married on Sunday and now I've got the wedding blues. Shouldn't you be on your honeymoon? And then Suzanne says, morning, John, Katharine and team. I love that quilt. It is beautiful, isn't it?
It is nice.
Yeah.
The lovely colours.
Yeah.
So you can see you've got your strips. We didn't quite get through every bit. I've got quite a lot of layers to fit it on the board.
Yeah.
But you can see it's going to do your strips really nicely. I always struggle to cut here, don't I?
Well, it's because the desk's too high for you. And even if we put you on a high up block, you're still not tall enough.
Right, there we go.
Brilliant.
So you're going to cut all your lovely 2.5-inch strips of these fabrics, all the little hexagon-y ones, the small prints, basically.
Is it include your you've got your geode as well in that lot?
Yes.
So have you got that one? Oh yeah. So it's is it all of these then?
It is.
Right. So you're cutting your strips out of
all
of these.
So you cut all your strips up, absolutely. And
Hang on, I'll bring it over here because I'll just show you there. So there's all the ones that you're cutting your strips out of, right? Lovely.
Okay. And then there's 4 different sets of strips that you put together. So you've got to make sure you get them in the right order. Okay, so these are cut across the width of the fabric. So I piece these in advance because otherwise that's me doing a lot of really boring straight sewing. But you've got your 4 like this. So these have all got letters to help you get it right. You've got J, G, I and F on this one. and then
JG.
JG, I know, there's a certain order, but it's very clearly labelled.
Oh, okay, but it's not like A, B, C, D, is
well,
it?
A, B, C, D are your big ones, you say.
Oh, I see, okay.
So your strips have got, so you can see I've got 4 put together.
And are they different?
They're all 4 are slightly different.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So you need to make sure
so
you do label.
just need to make sure you get them in the same order.
Right.
And
So it's the same fabric.
same fabrics,
Slightly
4
different
different orders.
Fine, got it.
Yeah, so but as long as you follow it and do it carefully,
Yeah.
you'll be absolutely fine. And I find that I get everything cut and I put little stickers on. They will say, quite often, I think they're still in the box, but I'll have them labelled with the letter.
Okay,
so
I just want to apologise for noise at home. It's I don't know what it's knocking on, because it's your microphone, but it was it's not touching anything. It's sticking quite out from her. Oh, is it the pack? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse us. We're very good friends. Oh, is it because it's under your frock?
Yes.
That could be right. Could be your aerial. Right. Okay. Right.
Is that better?
Yeah. Well, I hope so.
If not, I'll have to move it.
No leaning, they say. No leaning forwards.
Okay. I usually took it round there and it's fine.
No, it's just sometimes when the aerial can't find a way out, it panics and starts going like that. That's all.
Sorry.
No, it's not your fault at all.
So when you put all your strips together like this, we're then cutting them into little 2.5 strips as well. Well, sorry, I'm just going to turn this around.
Yeah.
Some 2.5 and some 4.5. So again, your stripology ruler is going to come into its own because you can lay it out neatly on the board and do a whole load at once.
Right.
And it tells you how many you're going to do.
Right.
So we'll just line that up. So this one is my segment 1.
Yeah. We'll do a whole roundup of all the graphics later on in the hour. We're just carrying on with this for now.
Okay, so you're going to cut up your pieces like so. And they're all going to be beautiful and accurate. These are very useful.
They're very good as long as you don't drag all your bits off the table.
Absolutely.
Right. So you've only cut one, but you cut several of those.
Yeah, so you actually cut 32.
No leaning.
It's going to make interesting sewing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got all our little strips and we've got 2 different blocks that we're going to make with these strips that you've put together.
Right.
Okay.
Is someone having a Christmas party today? It's very loud out there.
So you can see.
Oh, it's like a Bargello
So
almost.
we're getting a little, yes, exactly. So you can tell if you're getting it right or not, can't you? That one, there's a slightly bigger one in the middle. That does that.
Okay, so what I'm going to have to do is you're going to have to come on to me for a little while because you're...
Is it still making a funny noise?
Let them switch yours off. I'll go through what's in the kit and everything like that. But I'll need a camera, so... okay, that's fine. Fine, Becky's just coming now. Right, so the fabric that you get in the kit is you get this here, which is gorgeous. One of her new ranges, one of Tula's new ranges, right? So you get this fabric here, which you're going to make section squares of your quilt out of that one. This one here are your corners, and I'm thinking that might be your border as well. That's your border as well. That's like, not border, binding as well, that one. So you do your 4 corners and your binding in that one. Then these are all the fabrics here that you just saw Katharine cutting up into. Now they're not, read the pattern. You do 2.5 inch strips, but then you cut some into 2.5 inch squares and some into longer pieces. Read your pattern. That's all of those there, creating that lovely kind of it's not an Irish chain, is it? But it's like the segments of chain going round. And then these fabrics here are the ones, that one there will be your center of your quilt, and then these will be other squares around, the same as the green one, the same as that one there. So they create your feature fabrics, and then that one there is, I've lost the center one there. Where have I've just had it there, where is it? Anyway, Katharine's back now.
Which one are you looking for?
I was looking for the big central one.
It's underneath the purple one, I think. Right.
Oh, there it is, yeah. Right, okay. So you've laid okay. So you've got 2.5 inch squares there, and then some are 4.5 inch rectangles.
Yeah, so one of those strips that you've made, strip set 3, or strip set 4, you just cut some that are slightly larger as well, and it's going to make that central pattern. So it is like a little mini Bargello,
yeah, it's
isn't
cute.
it? Okay, so we will put this.
So you're going to make
together.
several of these, are you? Oh, no.
Yeah, you do. You make 8 altogether.
Okay.
So when you're putting these together, obviously press them really well. It's hard to get it where you're pressing one way and the other because you'll have pressed it all at the start.
Yeah.
But if you can always go back, and if you feel they're not fitting together very well, press so that seams are in opposite directions. But you're going to match up your seams.
Lovely.
Which hopefully should all be 1/4 inch.
Okay. Now, on your Leicestershire Craft Centre, you did a post yesterday. What was that class? You won't remember because you wouldn't have done it. You'll have been prepping for this, won't you?
What, yesterday?
Yeah. There were some men sitting at a desk.
Oh, I had two lovely gentlemen came in. They actually came in for a 1-to-1 session. Well, 2-to-1.
Yeah.
Because they actually own a fabric company, but they want to learn more about all their products and they want to be able to sew their products.
How brilliant!
And they were fabulous.
Oh.
They were the nicest young men.
Yeah.
And they really took to it. And they're coming back next week to learn some more.
But how brilliant is that they're not just, we sell fabric, well, I don't know what it does, whereas they're going to know what their fabrics will
and they
do.
said, people ring us up and they want to know about it and we want to be able to tell them and give them good service.
How brilliant is that? Oh, so, good. I like people that care about what they're doing.
It was really nice because it's going to sound a bit sexist this, but quite often if I get men in the craft centre and to want to sew, they often come in and go, I'm going to make a 3-piece suit. And you go, have you ever sewn before? No, but it can't be that hard.
Yeah.
And then they realise it is quite hard. Yeah. But they weren't like that at all. They were like, no, we just really want to learn and we're going to make a cushion and yeah.
How
it's great.
Brilliant.
Really nice.
Oh, nice.
So I really like teaching people to sew.
Yeah.
Because then they get, people discover what fun it is, don't they?
But also it's lovely because people are coming to you because you know that they want to be there. It's not like you're teaching a class of kids. Half of them are going to go, oh yes, miss, I really enjoy that. And half going, oh, I'm not interested in sewing. But you've still got to teach them. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
These people come to you because they either love sewing or they want to learn something, which is fantastic.
Yeah. And you can always learn something. It's
totally.
It's really good. Okay, so we're putting this together on a 1/4 inch seam.
Yeah. So I see why I wouldn't call this necessarily a beginner, because you have got a lot of seams to match.
Yes, this bit has got
Don't melt your rotary.
No, that wouldn't be good, would it? What with my microphone and
that wasn't your fault. Let's just put that's not your fault.
Wasn't.
No.
That's all right. Is it better now?
Yeah, it's much better now.
Okay. So yeah, there is quite a bit of seam matching, but do you know what? When you're a beginner, you've got to have a go at these things.
Oh, no, totally. But you don't want to be cutting up Tula pink fabric as your very first bar's yellow. Do you know what I mean? I would like, if you're going to get it, buy it by all means because it's beautiful, but then maybe get like 5 different coloured scrap fat quarters out your bundle.
Have a little practice.
And have a little practice of the seams, because what you don't want to do is make a botch of it if it's your beautiful Tula pink fabric.
That is true. I mean, really, to do well, it's all about accurate cutting.
Yeah.
Accurate cutting and accurate sewing.
Which is why your stripology comes into force, because you get absolute accuracy with that.
Absolutely. Just take your time to get everything cut right at the start. And actually, I mean, I cut mine up. There was enough over that if you'd gone wrong cut one of them not brilliantly, you'd probably manage to get another one.
I was going to say, these kits are usually quite generous.
They're generous,
like that, aren't they?
Yeah.
Right, Margaret says, loving the quilt this morning. Now, she says, John, your shirt is very slimming on you. Could it be that I'm slimmer and I'm just been able to fit into my slimmer shirts? Is that what it is, you think? Lo's watching. The very lovely Richard is doing her hair. Say hello. Well, hello, Richard. I don't know who Richard is, I'm just saying hello. This is Slim John saying hello to Richard.
I think you've lost weight since the moustache came off.
Yeah, that's what... I've definitely lost years. I've lost years since the moustache came off.
It did age you.
But I did raise £1,530 for charity, and thank you for your donation as well.
That's all right.
So, it was all for a good cause, but it was weird when I had it shaved off, because I went to the barber's and had it done the very next morning and everything. But, it was very strange, but I do feel much younger without it.
You look much younger without it.
Right, do you know what? We've got something special for you today. This should be £129.99. We've not got this before. This is brand new to us today. £114.99. So how much have you taken off? £15 just come off that. £15. Now, if you already checked out, you will also pay the new low price. Everybody pays £114.99. And it's on split pay, look, for £57.49. Morning, John. At next week's wood carving club, I'm going to be teaching 2 people to make a patchwork out of wood. Did you see, Ali? I mentioned you earlier when we were doing Gloforce. He wants a woodworker to use his lamps to see how they work with wood. So we'll have to get you to do them. Richard is my lovely hairdresser. He'd give you a good trim. I've got enough to have a trim. Thank you. Right. We're still putting these together.
We are. It's going together very nicely,
Good.
though. It's
time.
nice fabric. It sews beautifully, doesn't it? This Tula pink fabric.
Have they got the telly on in the hairdressers then? Haven't you got to sit under your... What are those things called where you sit in a row and you put it over your head?
I don't think people do that anymore.
Don't they have those
I think
anymore?
that's from the 1970s, don't you? Where you sit under there because you've had your perm.
Oh, is it? Got your curlers in. I love that image though. Like a row of ladies all sitting there with their magazines, all with the... I don't know what it's like a hairdryery thing, isn't it? That goes over the head.
Yeah.
I remember when I used to have streaks, they used to put a different kind of light around your head, like like an alien with like red light bulbs on it all around your head. Oh, I don't know.
What colour streaks did you have?
Kind of what?
What colour streaks?
Blonde, bright blonde streaks to start with. And then when I went away to college, I had this bit all bleached around the side here in a solid, and I had it dyed blue.
Oh, yeah.
All down the side there. And then when the blue went, because it was only crazy colour, I had it orange and red and different colours like that. But then I went to look at the school I was going to do my teaching practice at, and the headmaster just stood there and went, "We don't like trendies at our school." So I had to go home that night, and Barry, my flatmate, who wasn't a hairdresser, he was a dancer, right, had to cut my hair. So I went to my first day of my teaching practice I did it very well, I have to say, but with no blue in it. I had to cut all the blue out. But I also had the Phil Oakey haircut. You might not remember what that is.
I don't know what that
Phil
is.
Oakey from Don't You Want Me Baby. He was that Human League, right? So on this side, it was short back and sides.
Right.
And on this side, it was that.
Oh, you were trendy
Oh,
then.
yeah. But I used to walk like this. Because it was really weird having no hair on one side and long hair on the other side like that. Oh, yes. Done them all, me. Done them all. That was when I did my Head and Shoulders advert. Laughing down that end of the table. So £114.99, split pay £57.49 twice. Beautiful Tula pink fabric. This is where you need your iron next to your sewing machine, isn't it?
You do. Because then you can iron it, make sure it's matched up nicely before you carry on to the next one.
Oh, and also, well, you'll know this as a dressmaker. When dressmaking, you press after every single seam, don't you? And it just keeps it looking. There's nothing worse than when you're sewing something, it looks a bit like a dish rag. Do you know what I mean? And it's like,
well, your iron is your friend when you sew, really is.
After your quick unpick, that is.
Well, yeah. But yes, it always makes your sewing look 100% better, doesn't it, when you've pressed it? And I think what you have to. What people often don't understand is pressing your sewing is totally different to ironing your clothes.
Oh yes, no, totally. Oh no, I hate ironing clothes.
No, I don't do much ironing clothes.
No. But no, when you're pressing something like this, it's so satisfying. When you've sewn a seam, you press it and you see how sharp your points are and things like that. And it's good, like we say, sewing's good for mindfulness and things like that, but just things like that, just see, oh, I've just done that. You know what I mean? Yes. I still do it to this day.
Yes.
You press something,
I've
just done that. That looks safe. Or you turn your quilt over, your front over, and you think, oh, I haven't got any of those seams, because we all do it, don't we? The seam allowance goes underneath there. Turn it over and think, oh, I did that.
Okay, so there's your first block, which is very nice. Good size.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
Good size. So you make 8 of those.
Lovely. 8?
You do.
No, okay.
You do. So
I can see 4.
Yeah, 1, 2. There's some turned in that central row. There are some turned that way.
Oh yes.
So some are placed horizontally and some are placed vertically.
Got it.
To make the sort of diamond pattern.
Yeah. Jean, this is what we're making. Jean. Becky. Sorry. This is what we're making. It's beautiful Tula Tula pink. It's called a Dreamy Owl. And Ben's just taken £15 off, Jean, for no reason, because it's Christmas. Julie Vaughan, good morning, Katharine. I've had every hairstyle too. Well, don't we know it, Julie Vaughan? I've had every hairstyle too over the years. My mum used to highlight my hair through a carrier bag with a crochet hook. I've just put croquet. I don't think you mean croquet. That'd be a little bit difficult. Yeah, oh no, my mum, oh no, I went to a hairdresser to have mine done, but they used to pull it through, in those days, they used to pull a really tight like thing over the top of your head and then poke hairs out of it like that. None of the foils or anything posh like that. Right, what are you doing next then?
What we're doing next, so I'm going to, there's a smaller block using the strips as well, but I'm going to skip that.
Okay.
I might come back to it, depending how we get on.
Yeah.
But there's a nice block here. This is the corner one.
Right.
So you make four of these.
I'm guessing.
So we've got some little squares and we've got some triangles.
Right.
So we'll do that one next.
Oh, so there's no half square triangles in this. It's actual. You're actually sewing triangles.
Yes. So I have cut those and I have best pressed them.
Good.
Just to stop them overly stretching.
Lovely. I'm not sure if we've got any best press in at the moment. You can always check out the website.
So again, you've got a little plan. See, look, you see I have got a little label on that one, G squares.
Okay, lovely.
So
yeah, I know I'd have to label everything up because they're the same style of fabric. I don't want to make sure I've got the right one in the right order, yeah.
Exactly. All right, which ones?
Especially as it's not like a random quilt, is it? If one of these is in the wrong order,
yes,
you're going to notice it in the whole, because it's like almost like a medallion, isn't it? You're going round that centre. And if one of the purples is the wrong way round, it's going to be very obvious, isn't it?
The thing you want to watch with this fabric, and I've noticed on this one that I've put together.
Oh yeah, that's a mistake.
Can you see that? No, there's not a mistake. If you can, there is a way round with your hexagons. Can you see? I've got those sideways and I've got those vertically. So
in theory, there should be. Oh yes.
So,
yes, because the point's there and the point's there. Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, that doesn't especially bother me, and it wouldn't especially bother me in a whole quilt, but some people might. Yes.
So have you got all of these ones?
So these ones I've got all the same way.
It's not funny because you'd think all the hexes they'll all be this.
You think it's matter. Yeah, but they have. Although these, you see, these little triangles have got to, because you've cut them in the triangle, they are not all going to go the same way.
So it doesn't matter, does it?
Well, you just go with the flow, I think.
Yeah. So you're making a big triangle.
So you're making a big triangle out of squares and triangles. Brilliant. And then one of these lovely turquoisey ones.
Oh, I love that
really
fabric,
like
that geometric fabric. Yeah.
Yeah, that one then gets put on here.
Yeah, it doesn't fit.
Not at the moment, no. But it will, because look, I did want to make sure it was going to.
So which is your best way to put this together then?
So we're going to put these together in rows.
Right.
And then we'll put our rows together.
Okay, brilliant.
So when you're attaching a triangle to a square, let's just move those down a second.
Jenny Jackson says good morning all. Morning Jenny Jackson. And Jean says the quilt looks amazing, doesn't it, Jean? It's beautiful.
You want to make sure that it's the right angle of the triangle that you line up.
Yeah.
And that the point is actually going to stick up above your square. And that is correct, because then when you sew your 1/4 inch seam and you open it up, it will fit together perfectly. If you try and line it up like this, it wouldn't be in line. No. So it's your right angle that you line up.
Brilliant.
Okay. I used to have my hair blonde.
Did you?
For many, 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 many years.
Uh-huh.
But this is my natural colour now.
Oh, is it? Well, you say natural.
No, it is. I don't colour my hair at all anymore.
Oh, blimey. You got no grey at all.
A tiny bit, but not very noticeable. My mum, though, is, I will not reveal her age, but she has hardly any grey.
Well, she must be of an age, because you're like 25, aren't you? So she's got to be at least 50.
But yeah, so, and my nana hardly went grey at all.
Oh, so it's a family gene then?
Seems to be.
Husband, has he got grey hair?
Yeah, but he was very blonde, so it's not
grey.
It doesn't look very grey, no.
It's really funny because I put a picture up on Facebook of me at my goddaughter's christening 6 years ago, and all these people mentioned going, blimey, look at the colour of your hair. And I said, it wasn't dyed, that was the colour of my hair. And then you suddenly realise how grey you've gone over the last 6 years. I don't mind, it doesn't bother me in the slightest, but it was very kind of reddy brown back then. I wasn't dyeing it back then or anything, so it's funny how life changes you, isn't it? Are you sure it's grey? Because you're blonde, aren't you? Oh, Ben found a grey hair the other day. But he's blonde.
Yes, he's blonde. I did have one little spate where I had my hair cut into a really, really, really short pixie crop, which I love.
Yeah.
And I had it dyed peroxide blonde.
Oh, love that. Everyone has to go through that phase.
It.
Yeah, everyone has.
My family hated it.
Oh, it was when you had kids and everything then?
Yeah, they were quite little. It was the best haircut for having small children because you just didn't have to do anything. Yeah, they didn't like it at all, and my husband didn't like it at all.
I think everybody goes through a phase like that, don't they? When they think, oh, I'm going to go pixie and I'm going to go peroxide. We've all done. I did it in Africa.
I'd highly recommend it.
But I used to go away when I was in the film industry. I'd be away for like 7 or 8 months at a time, so you could do things like that. And it was before social media and things, so you could do things like that and realise it looked so awful, but only the people on the film got to see you. You know what I mean? Nobody at home got to see it. Laurie says, morning John and Katharine and team. I've overslept this morning. Oh, Laurie, it's 9:30. Oh, I couldn't sleep at all last night. Jenny Jackson says her hair's natural. Yeah, pink hair. Yeah. Steph says morning Jenny. Oh, she's saying hello to Jenny. She's saying hello to Jenny, not to us. John, think of your hair as a... John, think of your hair as a silver fox. It sounds better than grey. And Julie says, when does the phase end? Yeah, Julie's still doing... She's got like a parakeet hair at the moment. It's all sticky out at the side like that. Nice. I'm not saying it's not nice. It's funny, isn't it? And then you've got other people who've never, ever changed their hairstyle. They've always had the same hairstyle. And I think that was part of growing up, was having all the different style growing up, even in my 40s. But anyway. Right, so you're saying your rows together.
So we're going to sew them together into rows now. Again, just piecing these, matching the seams. And you're again going to have an overlap here with the points.
Yeah.
But that is correct. Because then you should have a nice 1/4 inch along this edge, which will allow you to join the big triangle to it.
Yeah.
Oh, I've lined that.
So how many of these? Oh, we only make 4 of these, don't we? So we make 4 of these, and we've made 8 of the other one.
We'll make 8 of the other ones.
So
and
we
then
just must make quite a lot of
small blocks. We make 16 of.
I was going to say there must be one that make a lot of. And are they just 2.5 inch square?
They're just
block
2.5 inch ones as well.
Brilliant.
So when I've done this, what I'll make a couple. I'll quickly do a little one, and then I can put a row together to show you how it goes.
Have you cut any of these squares out?
I have.
Oh, brilliant. That'd make a lovely dress, that one, wouldn't it?
It would.
No, obviously you've not got enough in the bundle to make a dress, but imagine that as a dress. Oh, that is lovely, look. Or a little top. Hang on, have you got enough there to make a little... Oh, you can make a little vest top, I suppose, couldn't you, out of that if you want to? You couldn't make a wrap skirt. There's not enough there to make a wrap skirt.
Wrap skirts take more than you think.
Yeah. They take 8 fat quarters, don't they? I seem to remember.
Well, for a small person.
Yeah. Katharine's got a pattern. You might know that she's got this like panel you can make it for grown-ups or for children, and you cut them all out of fat quarters, don't you? So it's 8 for a child, is it? 16 for an adult, something like that. I can't remember now.
12 for an adult.
12 for an adult. Yeah. What machine are you? Oh shit, you're using the brother machine. Oh, get you.
I have brothers in my craft centre.
Oh, do you?
And you know what it's like when you're used to something.
Oh no, totally, totally.
Yeah. So
have we got the sewing machine on today's show?
Ben said I was allowed to use it. And I got permission.
No, I'm not questioning you. I was just thinking we could put it through graphics here, but if we're not going on today's show, then it's fine. I think I watched the other day. Didn't Stuart have it on the other day? So you wouldn't have been in. I think Stuart had it on. Oh no, you will have been. Was it yesterday? The Owl and the Pussycat Lady was in. Yeah, I was only yesterday. Oh.
Are you Christmas ready?
I've got my
I saw your tree was up.
I put a white tree. I don't normally have trees indoors, but I decided I went out and bought. Oh, it's rubbish.
I was
I'm going to
say,
complain.
it's not a fresh one, is it?
No, it's white. It's a white one. It reminds me because my mum always had silver Christmas trees when we were little. I thought, it'd be nice. I'll get a white one. Got it home and I thought, I wish I'd bought that. And then I got it out the box. There's only 6 of the machines left. There's only, if you're thinking of buying this for Christmas now, these come from us, don't they? These come directly from us. £399, £133. Did they do a demo on them yesterday? Oh. Stuart had a deal yesterday, apparently. Oh. So we can't do it today. All right, then. Yeah, we'll do it. This is Stuart's deal. This is Stuart's deal from yesterday. We'll get told off for doing this now. There's only 6 left. What?
Ooh, good price.
That's good, isn't it? Now, if you're thinking about mine... Oh, your microphone's going again. £359... 119.66 is your split pay. Oh my word! Right, you just carry on sewing. And I'll find you another microphone. That's good. That was a Stuart deal from yesterday. Well, take advantage. There's only 6 left. There it is. Lovely little machine. So you have these at you have brother machines at your.
I have machines at my craft centre.
And what's your go-to machine? Is it a brother?
It is, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, well, when I was setting the craft centre up, I did try lots of different
Yeah,
ones,
yeah,
and
yeah.
they were just the ones that I really liked.
Yeah.
And then eventually the little man who was the agent in our area retired, so I started to be an agent for them.
Oh, you're an agent for them as well?
I am.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes.
Well, now you're living there. Right, I'm just going to take you through the bundle while Katharine has her microphone changed. So, I'll need to put the graphics back in for the quilt, please. And you get all this is lovely. I was just saying how beautiful this fabric is. This is true. This is new. Now it says it's from the Moon Garden range, but this is this Moon Garden? Yeah, it is Moon Garden in a Finch. This one's called. That's beautiful, isn't it? So you get that one. I love this geometric one. I don't know what this one's called. Baby Geo. This one's called. So these two are from the new. And the owl ones are all from the new ranges. So they're gorgeous, aren't they? Then you've got, this is your owl for your centre square. I don't know if this will have a self edge on it for me to tell you what it is. No, it's been cut the other way, but there you go. So that's your centre square. Now, is it though? Is it though? Yeah, that's your centre. Then you've got these as your other squares here. This one was Hissy Fit, I think. No, this one's Dragging Your Feet. So you've got big dragonflies in it. Love the archways that one creates. And then we've got this one here, which was called Hissy Fit. Beautiful. Now those, all you're going to do with those last 3 is just cut big squares out of those. So £114.99. It should be £15 more, but everyone paid £114.99 for those of you checked out before Ben crashed the price. Right. So we have got. Oh, you're still doing the triangle though.
Yes, I've been.
Yeah, been mauled, manhandled this morning, or Becky handled, I should say. Oh, there you go. Jean says, great price for that machine. We've got Brothers Star sewing classes too. Very easy to thread and to use. Stuart won't be happy with me. Julie, it was Ben's decision, not mine.
They do have really good needle threaders on them.
Oh, do they?
Mm. It's saving me having to get glasses for sure.
Oh no, it's really, really weird because I can thread a sewing machine needle without my glasses on. I can't see the sewing machine, but I think it's like muscle memory. You know, it's just it's weird, isn't it? They thought they were going to sell out yesterday to have that 6 left, or not this, but the machine to have that 6 left. Maureen O'John, a full curly perm in my Motown days, blue spray for the Wizard days, pixie cut for punk rock, flicked up page boy for Diana. Love changing my hairstyle. Steph says her hair's so thick I can't have anything special. I have enough for 5 people and it's curly. You must be like Hannah then. Hannah's like that. You need to go to Curly Girl. You need to get Curly Girl treatment and it'll... oh, you won't know. Cousin Susan says good morning, John and Katharine. Lots of you there. Right.
My daughter's, my
hang on,
eldest
what are you doing now? What are you doing now?
What I'm doing now is I've got two of these lovely biggish birds. So this is the first row of your quilt.
Right.
So I'm just going to put the two big ones
Brilliant.
on either side so you can see how they're going to look.
Excellent. What were you saying about your daughter?
My daughter Anna, she's got mega thick hair. She has got so much hair and it's fairly straight. And when when she goes to the hairdresser, she literally, you know those like thinning out scissors?
Yeah.
She will take tons of it out and it's still really thick.
Oh,
Her
how
plait's
lovely.
like that. Really thick hair. So this is a quilt that's going to grow nice and quickly.
Yeah.
Once you've done your sort of little slightly fiddly bits there, so you're going to put these big blocks on. And it's going to grow very nice and quickly.
While Catherine's stitching that, I'll just remind you about the stripology ruler that she used. Stripology XL, here it is. $69.99. Brilliant for cutting strips, for cutting squares, for cutting triangles, for cutting rectangles, for squaring off blocks. $69.99. If you want to go to the Creative Grids website, you can just look it up and they'll show you all the different techniques that you can use on it. It's one of those things where you go, oh, I don't need one of those, I'm not spending £70 on that. And then when you get it, you realise how time-saving it is and how brilliant it is. Oh, we also had the gold rotary cutter. Beautiful. Now, I don't think there can be many of these left. $12.99. So we sold out of these last week, but they obviously saved some for today's show. Hemline gold rotary cutter, 45mm. You can do what? That presses Bruce the most. Not that it cuts, but it stands up. $12.99. We was discussing this morning what skills we have, transferable skills. If we went and did another job, what could we do? Bruce has decided he can only be a Chippendale. That's all he can do, because he gets dressed and undressed every day. And he likes to dance. Yeah, there you go. Right, carry on then, Catherine.
So then our small little blocks, so you see you've got a nice big central one,
Yeah.
two big plain
Just
ones.
solid ones, yeah.
Solids, yeah. And then we have these like slightly smaller blocks before you get your corner
But again,
block.
you've got to make sure that you've put them in the right order, don't you?
You have to make sure they're in the right order. But again, it's a really nice clear diagram. And this is the sort of quilt that really you probably want to sit and do lots of the same all at once.
Yes.
And then you'll realise they're coming all out the same and
Yeah.
you won't get confused.
But also, I was just about to say, also the pattern.
I've done that wrong. Have I done that wrong? No, I haven't.
No, because it goes from there to there. But then what's
Yes.
because you're coming
no,
down
that one's
again
wrong.
now.
I found the wrong.
Oh, is it?
See? I found the wrong strip.
Oh, don't worry. I wasn't trying to catch you out then. I was just saying that while you're sewing it.
I think I've lost the correct one.
Okay, it doesn't matter. But you'll be able to look at the pattern.
Yes, you can realise if you've got it wrong because that
Yes.
should have had the geode one.
Yes.
There.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I've got that much on the desk, I can't find it.
I'm just looking. No, it's right. Oh, that's it.
So I should have one with that at the top.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Is that?
There it is. There it is.
Oh, it is that.
It is that one. What, did you
Perhaps
have that
I've
one?
just turned it
Turn
round.
Yeah, that's it. So because you're doing these blocks, you're going to be able to see when you'd come to sew that together. You'd have gone,
That's
oh no,
not
this isn't right because
Yeah.
that one should be
Yeah.
there. So they're really easy to follow, aren't they?
They are actually, yes.
Yeah.
And you will be more organised than this. You
Yeah.
won't have it all over on a very small table.
And have me witching at you and you standing on a funny block and everything.
So I can put that one together if you like, or we can do cutting just the central one.
Let's do cutting in the central one because we can always come back to that one.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
basically, what you do is you're making lots of blocks. So the top row is the one with the triangle on the edge. One of the little ones, a
that's
solid
what I
colour.
started to
One
do
of your
there.
big ones. Oh yeah, there it is. There.
Yeah. So I've put together that here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So those ones there with the bird on are D.
Is that first part of row 1. So then I'd put my little ones that I've just shown you there, and then I put my nice two corners that I've made on the end.
Brilliant.
So it's a good size as well. A nice size.
Well, what is it? It's 162 by 162. It's a square quilt.
I like square quilts. Okay, so from this piece you only cut 1 square.
Right.
Of 16.
Well, they've given you a lot just for one. How big's the square?
Well, it's like a fat quarter, isn't it? 22 by 22.
And how big a square do you have to cut out of
16.5 inch.
Oh, okay.
So.
Oh, but then I suppose they're giving you that much because you're going to want to fussy cut it, aren't you?
Well, ideally you're going to want to centre the owl, aren't you? I think. Would you like to pass me the stripology ruler?
Oh,
back,
yes, sorry.
And then I can do it with that. Where's it gone?
That's it.
I'll just give that a press.
Who's that making all that noise? Yeah, of course I know it's Hayley.
So when they send me these boxes, I was like, open them up. There's all the joy of opening them up, isn't there?
Yeah.
And then I like always iron all the pieces, and then so that's the joy of like just looking at all the nice fabric
definitely.
and going, oh, it's so nice. So we've got our 16.5 inch there. So half of 16.5 is what, 8 1/4. So you want to make sure the middle of your owl is at that point.
Yeah.
So that you're going to get it nice and central.
She says.
Yeah, no, it's all right. My cutting mat and fabric are slightly too big, but I don't want to. If I fold it in half, there's a risk. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. If I fold it in half, there is a risk that I won't get it central. It's easier to do it flat.
Yeah. Would you like the bigger cutting mat?
I think we'll manage.
You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
We're all right. Right, 16.5. Let's actually do it the right amount.
Yes.
So it's not going quite all the way up, but
okay.
It will be okay.
They folded this fabric very unusually. Do you want me to take that off?
So I'm going to use it again in a minute. Then if you swivel round, I can do it the other way as well. And get that owl nice and central.
Lovely. Oh, Anne says, morning, gorgeous quilt and a great patch off any feature fabrics. Well, yeah, exactly, because once you've got the pattern, you can do it with all sorts. She says, she's saying it would look lovely with the Kaif. Now, wasn't it Kaif's birthday this week?
He was 85, wasn't he?
There you are.
He was 85.
85. No. Say that, Hayley, you're not near enough to a microphone. Oh, wait, right. So, okay, so he's got his new range of fabric, which is out, and we've got it on what date? Next Thursday. Am I next Thursday? Am I? Oh, Becky's just...
I can hear her shouting.
Yes. Yeah, I'm launching his new fabric, 85 and fabulous. He's 85 and I'm fabulous.
Oh, I might have to watch.
Yeah. Next Thursday, did you say? Next Thursday.
That bit off. Just slightly wider so I can do
it.
So you've got a little bit left to do other things with.
It's a bigger square than I thought it was going to be.
Yes.
Because I thought it was going to be the same size as those squares.
No, well, they're 8.5 inch square, so it's almost double.
So this is the centre square, which is much bigger than.
Which is much bigger.
Yeah. Yeah, you get about 6.5 metres, I think it said. Over 6 metres of fabric you get. Over 6 metres.
There is, a lot of fabric.
Yeah.
I have not done a very good job of that, but I'm blaming the small...
Yeah.
My space.
It's a beautiful mat.
But you can see it's a nice big square. I'll just trim that like that. That you're going to cut for that middle bit.
There you go. Well, this is why they always say, isn't it? Buy a cutting mat that's the biggest that you can have for your space, really, isn't it?
There we go.
There you go.
More or less.
Gorgeous.
So that goes in the middle.
Right. Then, so you don't build it up like a medallion quilt. We still make it in
No, we're still doing
stripes.
rows.
Yeah,
definitely.
rows, stripes.
So this central bit, if I show you this central bit here, if I fold those out the way, you should find that
Oh, it's the same size.
Should be. I mean, obviously I've sewn a bit, so it's it'll be slightly less because I've lost my seam allowances.
Yeah.
But they go on the side like that, you see.
Ah, and then you put one across the top, one down the other side, and one
Yeah.
across the bottom. Oh,
And I mean,
see.
all those colours are picked up beautifully,
Yeah,
aren't
oh
they?
yeah, totally. Quick message. Morning, John. Love your shirt today. Katharine's doing a fabulous job with that piecing. It looks so neat. Gorgeous quilt from Kate in Merseyside. Thank you, Kate.
Thank you.
Right, shall we? Oh no, I was going to say, should we go back? But we can't do. So basically, you literally make 4 of the ones with the triangles.
Yeah.
Was it 16 of the ones that are just the little squares?
16 of the smaller square
Yeah.
blocks, 8 of those big ones.
Yeah, and then squares. So there's 2 squares of D fabric. Oh no, is that right? Only 2 squares of D.
No, there's more of D than anything, because they have some big ones as well. They're really shown off actually, because you have some that are longer like that.
Oh, okay.
It's these
Oh,
ones.
they just haven't labelled it on here. There you
Yeah.
go. That's it. So it goes D on the top row, C on the second row, B on the mid, then A on the middle, then go back to B, back to C.
So
and
you
back
only
to D.
have 4 of those.
Yes.
And 4 of those.
Right. But lots of D, because that's why you've got more of the D, because you're making the
Yes.
rectangles in there as well.
But there is a lot left over.
And what?
There was quite a lot left
Oh,
over.
well, have you cut everything out?
Yes.
Oh.
I cut most of it, yeah.
Yeah?
To see, because I quite like to see if it's going to be tight
Yes,
for
yes,
people, or if
exactly,
it's
yeah.
going to be, if you've got room to make a mistake.
Right, so the bundle is this. So you get the instructions. You get the instructions. It all comes in the lovely box. You get the instructions. Then you get this fabric here for some of your squares. That one there for your corners and your binding. Then that's for your central square there, or that one with the owls on your centre square. Then these are your other 2 sets of squares. Then these make up all your piecing. So you've got your hexes, your hexes, your hexes, your hexes, and your geodes. All that. It is very whimsical to make that. It's beautiful, isn't it? I still can't think what flower it is I'm thinking of. But anyway. $114.99. Oh, a Tudor rose, Ben Singer, a distorted Tudor rose. $57.99. The Stripology ruler. Oh, sorry, Katharine, have you got it? Have I got it? Have you got it? You put it in your handbag. Oh, no, it's on there. Stripology ruler, $69.99. Very popular today. We also had the beautiful rotary cutter in the hemline black and gold. And look, I didn't even know that, Bruce. Thank you for that.
Oh, I didn't know it did that.
No, I didn't either.
Isn't that sensible?
Isn't it? I've also got 2 backing bundles that Hayley's put together for you. Is it 4 metres, does it say? 4 metres of shutters. Is it shutters, this one? $28.82, saving £1.50 on that one. And then we've got this, which is dark teal. Love both those 2 colours. I love those 2 colours together. You could make a wrap skirt with 4 metres, yeah. Ben's just learning, you see, everyone. $28.82. Well, yeah, because we were thinking about the transferable skills. He's going to get a market stall selling his artwork. That's what he's going to do. Right. Is that everything from that hour? Oh, the Eliso iron. Sorry, Katharine. The Eliso iron. Now, please be careful, because when we got these in this last week, it was supposed to be enough to last us, right? On the first day, we had this many. On the first day, we sold half, right? Then the next day I was in, which must have been Sunday, we sold half of those. So we had this many left. I don't know what they've been playing at this week. 10 left. There's only 10 left now. Don't you dare. $162.99. He's going to get into so much trouble. We had it as our early bird on Saturday, right? That's why we sold that to that on the first day. Christmas deal it is. $129.99. So when these 10 have gone, hopefully today, then it'll come back at its full price. $129.99. It's gorgeous because you just press it like this. Maybe $129.99. We've got this sting, this Christmas early bird sting, but nobody knows what it's for. $129.99. Split pay $43.33. Fantastic iron. Right, we're going for a break now. After the break, Jules is here, and what we're doing we're doing our t-shirt, sweatshirt. The first thing, So don't go anywhere. We will see you in 4 minutes from now. Just going for a wee. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Join John Scott this Saturday where we're going to be launching a brand new and exclusive quilt to Sewing Street, and it is no other than the most incredible heirloom quilt from William Morris. It's potentially one of the biggest quilts we've ever done, and we've got Victoria Carrington to help us along the way. So join us this Saturday for a timeless, elegant, classic quilt that is new and exclusive to Sewing Street this Saturday.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Jules is here. Hello, Jules.
Hello.
With your two glasses.
I know. All the best people have multiple pairs of glasses.
I know. In fact, did I look at you on one of your YouTube videos on the other day, and I'm like, oh, there she is with her 2 glasses on again. They do sell glasses that you can wear for both, you know.
I know, but these are just a little bit cheaper.
Okay,
so that's
fine.
Yeah.
Says she, richest woman in Stratford-upon-Avon.
Oh, I wish.
Right. Oh, I was going to ask you a question. I'll do it in the break. We're doing a Regan sweatshirt. Regan, one of what's his name? King Lear's daughters. Goneril, Regan, and Cordelia.
That's it.
Have you got all three? Have all three of them got a dress?
Well, I don't know whether you really fancy a pattern called Goneril. I don't know.
Well, she's not very nice either.
No,
is
she's
she?
not. No.
But Cordelia, have you got
Yes,
a Cordelia?
we have got a Cordelia. Yeah.
Anyway, so tell me what this is then.
This is our Regan sweatshirt. So it's a brilliant one actually because it works in lots of different kinds of fabrics.
Right.
Now, we're going to make it up in a sweatshirt fabric today.
Right.
But the sample behind me is actually in a viscose rayon.
Oh,
so you
wow.
can make it a little bit more fancy if you want to, which is rather nice.
So that's not, is that not stretchy then?
No, it's not stretchy. So if you want to make it in a non-stretchy fabric, you need to make it a bit bigger.
Oh, okay.
Because that's going to give you the ease and the space within the garment to make it comfy to wear.
And do you have to make the neck
No,
bigger?
What you can do, this is a little bit tricky.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit of pattern hacking here.
Yeah.
You keep the size of neckline that you would make up normally, but just increase the body size.
If you're using
a woven, like a rayon or something.
You don't need
like
to do that for the fabrics we've got today. You don't need to do that at all.
You can just make it straight out the packet.
Okay. So here it is. It's the Regan sweatshirt. In fact, that's that one.
Yeah.
That's that one you got on there.
It is.
Gorgeous. Now, do I need any? Oh yeah, ribbing. Got ribbing here.
Yeah.
Because I say, do I need ribbing? Yes, you do need ribbing. So there it is now. What sizes? Goes from an 8 to a 22, but your sizes are always very generous, aren't they?
Yes. So always go by the finished garment measurements.
Finished, yeah, because that's what size you want it. So you've got body measurements here. So the biggest body measurements, they're all in centimetres. 118 centimetres, but actually, the finished garment size is 100. Oh no, there's inches there. I can see inches there. Oh no, I can't. 134 is the largest size.
So I'm throwing my glasses on the floor.
Oh, they're the glasses. I thought you were breaking the overlock.
No.
£24. So in here, now are there any hacks in here then? Or not hacks, but choices?
Basically, we've kept it quite simple.
Yeah.
So you can either have it as a short sleeve version with a deeper cuff.
Right.
Or you can have it, and that gives you a deeper cuff on the waist as well.
Right.
Or you can just have it as a really basic kind of sweatshirt shape.
And which one are we making today?
We're just going to do the basic sweatshirt shape.
Perfect.
Because actually that's quite nice for this time of year, and it's brilliant to wear with one of the patterns that we've got later.
Oh.
Which is quite nice.
I thought we'd do pyjamas later.
I know, well you could wear this with your pyjama bottoms, you see, and have a bit more of a kind of a loungewear.
At-home loungewear.
Exactly, yeah. And it's brilliant because it's got no darts in it.
Right.
So you could make it for everybody. So this is...
gender friendly.
Gender friendly, however you want to describe it, yeah.
Okay. What size is that one you're making there?
This is a medium. I don't know whether it'll fit you, John, I don't know.
Oh, now you say medium, but I've got 8 to 22 on here.
This will be a 12 then.
12? Oh, won't fit me then, will it?
We can always knock you
I was just
one up
thinking
later.
I could do the nice pale blue sweatshirt if it's gender friendly. Anyway, look, I've got lots to get through, so let me do the fabric bundles and then we'll go on with some sewing. Now, people are going to see that you've got an overlocker next to you.
Yes.
You're making it with an overlocker.
Yes.
I love this overlocker, as you know. We'll do that in a minute. But if they haven't got an overlocker, can they do it on a sewing machine?
Absolutely, that's not a problem. You will need a couple of things, though. So you want to make sure that you've got the right needle for the fabric that you're working with.
This is if you're using a sewing machine.
If you're using a sewing machine.
And what needle's that then?
So you'll need a ballpoint needle or a stretch needle.
Right.
And you'll also, if you've got a walking foot, that's a really good thing to use because that stops the fabric from stretching.
Yeah, perfect.
So as long as you've got those, and you can do it with a stretch stitch or even just a tiny little zigzag. That would work as well.
And I always use, when I'm using a fabric like this, I always use one of our Gutermann polyester threads because I find that polyester's just got a little bit more...
Has a little bit of give
in it, whereas the cotton is... I mean, and I'm an advocate for cotton thread all the time.
Yeah.
But I just, when I'm doing something like this, like a stretch dress or something, and it's not a stretchy... It's not stretchy, but it's just got give in it, hasn't it?
Yeah,
right, okay, so let me go through the fabric bundles then. So this is one you're going to see being made.
Yes.
Now, believe it or not, this is only This is only 2 meters of fabric, but it's very, very wide. Now, I need to explain to you, one side is like this beautiful soft teddy bear fleece, and then the other side looks like a sweatshirt. So this is the side, I'm presuming, next to your body, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fluffy bit. Oh,
I mean, you could turn it around the other way.
good. I've got a grey one coming up. Oh, the picture of this one looks grey on the web as well. This is it in real life. It's a beautiful baby blue, that one. $28.99, 2 meters of blue sweatshirting. Gorgeous, 2 meters there. So I'm presuming that 2 meters will make every
Yes,
size, won't it?
absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, easily, right. Then I've got red. That's nice, that's lovely. Be gorgeous for Christmas, that one. $28.99, red sweatshirting fabric bundle, 2 meters. Again, you've got that beautiful fluffy side on one side, and then the what looks like a sweatshirting on the other. Beautiful. Then we've also got it in like, now, I would call that cream or ivory. I bet they've called it ecru, have they? Oh no, cream. Cream, 2 meters of the cream there. Now, what I haven't told you about, I'll tell you about that in a minute. I'll tell you about it in a minute.
What have you lost?
I've lost the 2 panels.
Oh.
You know, the panels with all the baubles on them and everything like that. Anyway, $28.99. I've just spoilt the surprise. Right, no, they're definitely here because we looked at them this morning, didn't we? We've got Jewel and we've got what's it?
Yeah.
Ah, funny. Anyway, I've got the marl grey, which is beautiful, this one. Have you got them?
I've been hiding them. They put them in my pile instead.
$28.99. $28.99. That's a classic, yeah, absolute classic, that one. Now, you know my pyjama trousers later. Can I make them out of this, or would it be too thick? Too thick. I saw the look on the face, don't worry. I saw the look. I don't need to, you know.
I'd be a rubbish poker player, wouldn't I?
Right, and then we've got the black, which is beautiful as well. Okay, $28.99. Right, now you'll need ribbing to do the bit round the bottom and the cuff, won't you? And the neckline.
Yeah.
Do I just need half? 1 metre. I need 1 metre of that, do I?
Yes, because that will give you both options. Then you can do the
Yeah.
wider one if you want
this,
to.
isn't it? Because this is in a tube, isn't it?
Yeah. It's dead handy stuff to have anyway, actually.
So now you can either buy that, because it matches perfectly, but you can have the blue on the grey, or you know what I mean, you can swap them around if you want to. That's $7.99 for a metre of that. Yeah, there it is. And it's in a tube. When you get it, look, it's in a tube. It's in a tube. So that's double. Look, I'll show you. Look, there you go. So it's for your cuffs, for your bit around your waist. It's not a waistband, is it? We're just bottom
kind
cuff.
of like a,
And the neckline, that's what you use that for. So that's your pale blue one. We also have it in red. These match the colours perfectly. There's the red one. $7.99 for a metre. That's a good price. Then we have the cream. Oh, we called this one. I told you, didn't I? They called this one ecru. $7.99. It's not ecru, though, is it?
It's more like a winter white, isn't it?
Oh, winter white, yeah.
Yeah.
God, I remember that. We used to have winter white and optical white between the two. Just anyway, $7.99. Then we've got the marl grey. We've called this one light grey. And we've also got it in the black. Right, then I've got my little surprise to show you, which I've given the surprise away, but there's your black. Rightio. Now, what we were thinking was you could make this for all year round, right? You've got the pattern making for all year round. But you know, sometimes at Christmas, you want a Christmas jumper with a bit of a difference. Well, what we've done is we've done these panels that you can cut the things out and sew them onto your jumper, like either on a patch pocket or on the actual the sweatshirt itself, right? And we've got all the things on the panel. So which one would you like first? Traditional or... Do traditional first, right? Right, so this is the panel that we showed you at the beginning, look. Now, excuse me, you don't just have to use it for this project. You could do all sorts of projects, couldn't you? £4.99. Was there another glove on there, did you say? Where is it? Oh, yeah. It's a boxing glove, isn't it? For Boxing Day. Anyway, so that one's £4.99. That's your traditional Christmas. This is non-stretch. This is just on 100% cotton. So if you wanted to make a Delphine, you can make a Delphine collage using that, couldn't you? And then this one here is Jewel. Not jewel as in two, jewel as in, you know, jewel. Same but different. Yeah, because look, the boxing glove's blue in this one, or purple. I'd get both. The thing is, think of how many things you could use that for all your different projects. It's £4.99 for a panel. Oh no, for a panel. Right, I'm going to shut up now, and we're going to do some sewing or something. Do we still call it sewing, even though we're making it on the overlocker?
Well, yeah, you're still sewing.
Sewing,
aren't you?
overlocking.
Yeah, overlocking.
Right.
Making.
So before we go ahead, this is my favourite overlocker. My favourite, and Julie Vaughan, when she got hers, she said it transformed her life, right? It's £1,059. We'll be on split pay. It's an air threader. It's, do you know, you've seen me. I love it. The thing is, I'd be a rubbish poker player because if I had a good hand, you'd know about it, sort of thing. It's £211.80 on split pay. You could thread this quicker, all 4 threads quicker than you'll thread your sewing machine. I promise you, it's so easy to thread. I'm not going to do a demo today because we're just going to use it but I just want you to see it because it's a fantastic, fantastic machine. It's beautiful. They're exclusive to Sewing Street. Well, we say that, exclusive to Sewing Street in the UK. In the UK. Right, so where do we start? Because it doesn't look like there's many seams in there.
No, this is such a quick and easy make, which is why I'm going to do the whole thing.
I was going to say, because when we show out, I've not made one, so I'm going to do it on the show and we're like, yeah. Okay then.
No, so it's brilliant. You have only got a front, a back, and 2 sleeves, and then you've got the bits to go around the waistband, the cuff and the neckline.
Brilliant.
So this is such an easy make, it really is. So all we're going to do, we're going to start off with the front,
right,
and then we're going to put the back to the front, right sides together,
right,
and we're just going to do the shoulder seams. Now, this isn't very stretchy, which is quite nice. If you're working with a stretchier fabric,
right,
you're going to need to stabilise the shoulders,
right,
because those are the bits that we don't want to
stretch. What's it called? The stabiliser we always forget to buy?
Form band.
Form band. We used to sell it at Sewing Quarter, and every time it came in, every time you were on, every time we did a t-shirt, it would just sell out straight away, right?
Yeah.
What form band is, it's like a strip of fabric that's it's cut on the bias, but it's not stretchy, is it? It's got a stretch. Is it the one with the line of stitching through the middle?
Yeah, it's basically a little strip of interfacing with a chain stitch going through it. So you could do the same, you could get the same effect. You could use anything that's not going to stretch, basically.
Yeah.
So you could have a little bit of ribbon,
or cotton tape.
Cotton tape, or even a bit of selvage.
Right.
Off your fabric or something like that would work. What you just want to do is make sure that those shoulders aren't going to stretch.
And where does that piece of fabric go then? If say we are using a piece of selvage from one of our cottons,
all you would do is put it along your stitching line.
So half and half over the. So if you cut it a centimetre wide, you'd have half a centimetre that side of the stitching line and half a centimetre that side of the stitching line. And would you? What's this I'm trying to do? Like an iron-on, fuse it on.
Yeah. So just make sure you use a barrier cloth with it.
Yeah.
Because you don't want it stuck to your iron.
No.
And you just literally hold it down, count to 5, move it, hold it down, count to 5, and that's it, done.
Brilliant. We're not doing that today, though.
No, we're not.
We forgot to get form band for you.
We did. That's fine. That's okay. Because it will work in exactly
the
same way.
Is it essential?
I would say working with a stretch fabric, yes.
Even this one?
You can probably get away with it, but if you want to make your clothes last, which is that's the whole point of making your own clothes, really, then I would definitely include it.
Okay.
It's some form of something that's not going to allow your shoulders to stretch.
Yeah.
But otherwise,
we've got a quick message.
Ooh.
Morning all, I purchased your brother machine last night, but I wanted 2 feet. I wanted the 2 feet as well, quilting. Okay, Ben's going to find them for you in the next hour. Sorry about that. I wouldn't normally have shown that one during this hour, but go on.
There we go. So we're going to sew the shoulders first.
Okay.
Right. So
what's the seam allowance?
Seam allowance is 1 centimetre.
Right.
So a bit less than you would normally use.
Yeah.
So you just need to remember that if you're making it up in a woven.
Right. Oh yes, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, because normally that would be 1.5.
Yeah. And how do we know? Now you're sewing it with an overlocker. This is the question I get most of the time. How do you know? Because on a machine, you can line the edge of your fabric up and your needle up with the 1 centimetre mark. How do you know? Because you're going to be cutting fabric off there, are you?
I am. Okay, so what we can look at on the machine, I don't know if you can see.
Oh yeah, God,
look at that. Oh, fabulous. So on your machine, you've got these 2 little markers.
Yeah.
If we could go back to the machine again, that would be really helpful. There we go, perfect. Sorry, there we are. Right, now I can see what I'm doing. So you've got 2 little markers here on the front of your machine. So those tell you the needle positions. So you know if you've got your left-hand marker here, that's going to go on your stitching line.
Right.
So that's how you can tell and make sure that you're getting the needles in the right place.
In the right place, yeah.
So all I'm going to do is make sure my blade is up.
Yeah.
So you can turn the wheel if you need to. Lift the toe of the foot up and just tuck my fabric underneath. And then I know, now you can measure this if you want to, just to make sure you're starting in the right place so that you've got your centimetre seam allowance there.
Yeah.
Now, as with all overlockers, pulse the pedal to make sure that you've got a bit more control.
Yeah. And practice first.
And do a practice first. I have done already.
Good.
Just to make sure it was all stitching properly. Yeah. So I'm literally just trimming off the bare minimum.
So when you're pulsing, you mean you're literally just pressing it gently, you're not pushing your foot right down like an accelerator to take off from a...
Exactly. We do issue speeding tickets.
Do you?
In some of our workshops.
Oh, don't. I think I might be getting one. You know that bit of road between Ulster and Stratford where it's usually 70?
Yeah.
But they've put those thingy cameras up and it says it's 40 now.
Oh, I know.
Anyway.
I know. I had to go into a speed awareness
Message.
course.
What is the fibre content of the sweatshirt fabric, please, Yvonne in Kent?
Oh.
Say this again. 70% cotton, 30% polyester. Good question, Yvonne, thank you.
That's good. That means it should wash nicely too.
What, it'll wash up nicely, did you say?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because polyester will keep it shape. Julie says, I love this overlocker. It's totally worth the extra pennies. And I think somebody called Arpit has got a little bit confused and they've said hello about 27 times.
There we go. I love this overlocker too.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
It's just a shame it's a bit too big to fit in my bag, otherwise it might come home with
Excuse me. It could go to mine and you can come and borrow it.
That's fine.
Yeah,
that'll do.
that's fine.
That'll do. There we go. So
Lovely.
we've stitched. Now, can you see what's happened slightly? Because we haven't interfaced it, we haven't supported it.
Right.
We've got a little bit of a wiggle.
Right.
But it's fine. It's going to get lost in the making up of everything, so that's fine.
Now, do you need to press this fabric as you're going along or not?
It's a tricky one. So normally, you would press your seams as you go, and that's absolutely fine. But because it's a sweatshirt fabric, you could kind of, by pressing it, you don't really want to over press it.
Right.
You don't want to squash the life out of it. So if you are going to press it, I would just use a little bit of steam.
Okay, don't plonk your iron down.
No,
just,
just let the hover of the machine, hover your iron over it, and just let it kind of pat it into place.
Okay.
So we've got a front and a back.
Wow.
Woohoo, it's a tabard at the moment. But what we can do now is add the sleeves.
Oh, you do that now?
Yeah. So we're going to put these in flat, so they're really easy to do.
Okay, I'm going to ask another question now.
Okay.
When do you put your neck on?
Well, you can do that whenever. You could put that in now.
I was going to say, I think I would put the neck on now.
Yeah.
Because you haven't got the bulk of the sleeves, have you?
No,
yeah. But you do it your way, just do it your way. But there's at home, if you want to, if you don't want the bulk of the sleeves in there, you could do the neckline.
Well, do you know what? I was in my head thinking I would normally put the neck on. But in our instructions, we put the sleeves on. So actually...
Who wrote the instructions?
It was me. It was me. So what I'm going to do is actually I'm going to show you how to do the neckband.
Yeah, I just think
normally you kind of do that bit, all those bits that get left at the end, and then the bits that we rush.
Yeah.
So now we've got it flat like that. We've got the ring of the neckline.
Yeah.
It is, as John says, he's very right. You are always right.
No, I'm not.
We can put the neckline on now.
Yeah.
So
I just think it's better because you haven't got the bulk of the sleeves to worry about.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we've got the rib here. So this does a different job to the main body of the fabric.
Right.
So this is almost like it's a 1x1 rib, basically. So if people are knitters, they'll kind of know what that means. So
right.
You've got,
I've got no idea what it means.
It's a 1x1. So you've got one line of your rib because it's quite close
together.
Oh,
I see what you mean. Yeah,
so normally on a jumper you'd have a 2x2, something like that.
2x2.
2x2.
So now that we've cut that out, it's not on the because it comes as a circular thing,
Yes,
doesn't it? You actually
yeah.
just literally cut that as a straight strip.
As a straight strip.
Yeah.
It's far easier to cut it with a rotary wheel and a ruler.
Okay.
Just whip it straight across.
Yeah.
Now, some of the pieces you're going to need, so particularly go around the waistband, you're going to need 2 strips.
Right.
Because one strip isn't wide enough to go all the way around you, so we're going to need to join it.
Okay. Is there a right side and a wrong side?
Normally there is, but I'm just checking to see if there is on this one. Yes, there is. Very, very slightly.
But would it matter?
No.
No,
As
fine,
long as you
that's
get it
right
all
then.
around the
Yeah,
same way.
yeah.
So that's fine. So what we want to do now is to join the 2 short edges together.
Right.
So it depends. You've got a little bit of how stretchy this is. But we've cut this a little bit smaller so that it's going to just fit in around the neckline.
But that's the pattern
But
will
that's
tell
the
you. So
pattern
you
for
don't have to worry at
Yeah.
home, but I need to make
No,
it
no,
smaller. You cut
no.
it to the pattern size.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. So I've got right sides together and I'm just going to sew across the short sides here,
Okay.
just with the overlocker again. So another centimetre seam allowance. Oops. There we go. I'm going to trim the ends off because it's always a good idea
Oh yeah.
to trim the ends off. So what we want to do now is to turn that back on itself so that we've got the double edge to use around the neckline. So now what you can do, because if you folded that, if you press that over to one side and then just folded it straight over, you've got a really big lump one side. So what you can do is just mark the crease and then you can snip. Now because we've got 2 rows of needle stitches here, it's not going to come undone. So we can push one way and one the other way. So we're nesting those seams. So it's a bit like quilting really.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then
So
when
you
we
just got them
fold
going
it,
the opposite direction.
yeah, when we fold it in half, we've got less bulk on that centre back bit
Yeah.
there.
We're sewing with 4 threads. Whoever just asked that. Margaret asked 4 threads.
4 threads. Yes, we need 4 threads.
You
That's
need 4 to
important.
construction, yeah.
That's important because you want that extra row of needle stitches to kind of act as your reinforcement
Yes,
stitch.
yeah.
So that's cool. I'm just going to grab my pins.
I never take the 4 off mine. Whatever I do,
No.
I do it with 4.
No, exactly. I mean, you can save a bit of thread with 3, but really it doesn't make a lot of difference.
I'd rather have the extra line of stitches.
Yes. Now, I'm using pins with an overlocker.
Oh, controversial. Mind you, with this machine, you get a spare blade.
Oh, well, that's handy then, just in case.
Yeah, but we don't want you to do that. We don't want you to have to use a spare
No.
blade.
But I'm just going to pin for now,
And why are you doing that then?
because what we want to do is to make sure that all the raw edges line up. So I'm just going to fold that in half. Now you can press it if you want to.
Right. But you
which
can
is-
press this one, can you?
You can press this one, just to hover it, just so that, because you want that nice little crease. So I'm just going to pin those together. So we've got them lined up. And then what we're going to do is put them into the neckline. Oops, throwing pins around. Just to make sure that's all sitting nice and neatly.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a big one there. I'm going to have to give my pin box a weed, I think.
Oh, we got some blunt ones in there.
You need to get those out straight away.
Yeah. Well, especially when using jersey.
Oh gosh, yeah. There we are. So we've now got that little ring
Right.
of the neckband that's going to fit into the neckline like that. But what we want to do is to give ourselves some navigation points.
Yeah.
So we can match everything up. So I'm going to fold.
Would you tack those 2 together to make they don't move, or do you just leave them pinned?
You can do if you want to.
I was just thinking
Yeah.
if you're going to go through an overlock with them.
Yeah, if you prefer hand-based things, then yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
So
Right, so what you doing now, sorry?
So what I'm doing is finding my centre back and centre front. So just folding them in half. There we go. So I've got my centre front, centre back. But now what I want to do is to find the quarter mark, which isn't necessarily where the shoulders are going to be.
Right, okay.
So what we need to do is to line up the front and the back.
Yeah, because we automatically think, don't we, it's going to be this, but it's not.
Yeah, because we have more of the neckline at the front than we do at the back. So I'm going to find the quarter marks there.
Right, okay, Julie says, why are you cutting the tube and then sewing it back together again?
Because the tube isn't necessarily the right circumference for what we need.
Yeah.
So if we've got a smaller neckline, we're going to chop a bit off. But if we've got a bigger waistband, we've only got enough to do half the waistband out of one strip and half the waistband out of another.
So if your neckline was the same size as the fold of fabric, you'd just cut it.
Absolutely.
As a loop, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, morning John, says Liz. Lovely to see Jules demoing today. The neckband is always a problem for me, so I'm great to see how she does it. Loving her dress. Can you ask her if it's one of her patterns, please? It is called...
Angelica. Yes.
Yeah, and somebody else knew that. Kirsty messaged in saying, loving your Angelica, Jules.
Oh, thank you. That's good.
There you go.
There we are. So, we've got our quarter marks around the neckline. And we need to do the same now with the...
Yeah. Even though you've got your other pins in.
So I've got my other pins in there. So I'm actually going to take some of those out.
Now, would one of your folds be your seam?
Yes. So we've got the centre back is going to be the seam. So I'm going to line up my centre front and centre back seam, centre front pin, centre back seam.
Yeah.
And make sure that we've got those marked. So then it makes it easy to stretch the neckband rather to fit.
Because it's not going to be the same size as the actual hole, is it?
No, it should be smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if you think about concentric circles, we've got the edge of the neckline and then we've got the stitching line and then we've got the cutting line.
Yeah.
So we actually want the length of the neckband to be the length of the inside circle.
One, yeah.
Which gets a little bit technical sometimes.
Yeah, no, but it's because if all you did is if you matched it, you'd end up with a great big gaping neck. That's
you just
would be standing away, wouldn't it? Which is different if you want one of those deep stand away collars, then you do that, but not if you want it to be a t-shirt or a sweatshirt.
Yeah, if you want it to sit flat on the body, So we've got everything quartered now.
Right.
So we can start lining everything up. So I'm going to use my centre back with my centre back on the neckband. There, and I've got my centre front.
Oh, now Julie says, I love the Angelica dress, it's my favourite make ever.
Oh, thank you, that's lovely. It is a nice one actually.
And Julie, who asked the question about the neck, says thank you for explaining that.
There we go. So we can then do the quarter.
Yeah, now remember you're doing it to the quarter mark, not the side seam.
Exactly. And we can do the other side. So you can see that we've actually got a kind of bubble of fabric around the neckline. So we've got a little bit too much to fit in there.
Yeah.
So we can stretch the neckband to fit the neckline, which is what we're going to do.
Okay.
Now, there's two different ways you can do it, and it's entirely up to you, whether you sew from the neckband side or whether you sew from the garment side.
Right.
Now, I quite like sewing from the neckband side because that way you can double check and make sure that everything is staying consistent all the way around. But other people prefer to have it from the garment side. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Really doesn't matter.
I think I'd have to, like you would have to, I'd sew from the neckband side.
So that's why I'm going to just stretch it and pin it around the neckline. Now I am pinning, this time I'm pinning horizontally rather than across. So it means that it's easier for me to take the pins out as I sew and I don't run the risk of them being caught by the blade. No, because if you have them
like little soldiers, then the chances of you running over it with your needle are, not your needle, your blade are,
I know,
you don't want that.
Which is a nightmare. But as you say, if you've got a spare blade, you'll be all right.
Yes, but you don't want to be using it.
No. I like this colour actually, it's quite a nice ice blue, isn't it?
Yeah, beautiful. So now, talking about this fabric, if you haven't got an overlocker and I did it with a sewing machine, would I need to finish the edges?
You don't have to, because it's not going to fray.
Yeah.
So you could just leave it as is. But I think sometimes it's a bit nicer if you just do like a big zigzag over the edge, and it just neatens everything off a little bit.
Also, the Elna machines have an overedge stitch on them, which is like an overlocking stitch, but not obviously you can't construct with it. Just finish it. It just wraps the edge. That might be quite nice. So.
That would work perfectly. Actually, So this is quite a nice winter colour, isn't it?
Yeah.
So gradually working my way around. One last bit to do. So we're just literally stretching it to fit that shape. And actually, if you pin it horizontally, you can get a really good idea if the neckband is actually the right length, because it should all just sit.
Yes. Also, if one of the quarters is more difficult than the other three to put in, you know you've made a mistake somewhere along the line.
Exactly.
Because it should be equal amounts of neckline to equal amounts of cuff.
Yes. There we go.
Yeah.
So we can see that that's in and sitting quite nicely now.
That looks lovely. And that's only pinned in.
And that's only pinned.
Brilliant.
So now we've got to sew it.
Yeah.
Now, what we want to do, I'm going to sew. You can't have... Sometimes people like to put things over the arm of the sewing machine.
Yes.
And sew that way.
Yeah.
But actually, it's much easier on a sewing machine as well as an overlocker if you have it all on the top and you're sewing inside the circle.
Well, yeah, when you work on a flatbed sewing machine, you have to do that. You have no choice. It's only that we have the choice on most of our domestic machines to take the arm off. Yeah.
Exactly. So I'm not going to start on the centre back because I want to try and avoid starting where that big seam is.
Okay.
So I'm going to do it just in front of the shoulder seam where it's still a little bit flatter.
Some people do their seam at their shoulder seam, don't they? Or at the side, and rather than having it at the back.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The only problem that...
no,
you could do it that way.
No,
you're still quartering.
Yeah.
You just have to use one shoulder as your kind of starting point, and then fold the neckline in half.
So it makes it too complicated. Yeah, I'll take that back.
Yeah, just do it on the centre back. It's much easier.
Yeah. Well, that's where it would be if it was made in a factory or something, isn't it? So.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just going to start.
Okay.
I've got all my edges lined up. I'm going to lift the foot.
Yeah.
Because we're working in the round, we haven't got an edge that we can start with. So I'm just going to angle the fabric in until I start cutting.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to straighten it up. There, so we're back on our stitching line now.
Now, if you put your... Oh, no, you are taking your pins out.
Oh, yeah. You can put them, far enough away that you potentially could leave them in, but I think it's much easier.
Also with that, the chance that your two raw edges might slip away from each other and then you'll end up having a hole in it.
I know, that's not
Julie
good.
Vaughan says, what size sweatshirt is Jules making? She's making a size 12.
Yeah.
She's making a size 12. But you get all the sizes in the pattern. It's not one of those where you buy half to one size or half the other. It's all...
You get everything included.
Yeah. And you've got on the pattern here that it's a beginner.
Yeah.
Would you say it was a beginner?
I would say this was a really good one. If you're starting to work with knit fabrics, this is a brilliant one to start with, actually, because it's so easy to put together.
Lovely.
So all I'm doing is just literally working my way through this. So it's worth taking your time. You don't have to rush it. Unlike me, you're not going to be doing tele-sewing.
No, exactly.
So you can take your time at home.
Now, you do your classes at your studio.
Yes.
You do an overlocking class, don't you?
We do.
So if somebody's just bought an overlocker and they want to start doing things like this, they could come to your... It's in Stratford-upon-Avon, near Stratford-upon-Avon. It's near my house at the moment, but you are moving, aren't you? I'm not going to say where or anything like that, but you are moving, aren't you?
We are, fingers crossed, with a bit of luck in the following wind, we will be moving in the new year.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Oh, is it still not 100% then? Maybe I shouldn't have said anything.
No,
then.
but no,
I won't say anything.
We're 99.9% there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think it's going to happen. Anyway, it's a really lovely day out. You get cake and you get coffee.
Of course.
And you can do a whole... You don't have to do overlocking. Jules does loads and loads and loads of different classes. And Adam teaches on some of them, doesn't he? Adam teaches with for you and
Hopefully
everything.
he's coming back and doing some more with us in the new year.
And like Laurie, who mentioned earlier, she did the Bianca coat there on her birthday. Well, it was before COVID now, so it must have been 3 years ago, sort of thing, wasn't it? So it's a really, really lovely day out into Stratford-upon-Avon. And Jules also does a sewing diploma. which you
Yes.
can buy and do either over. You do half over Zoom and half coming in. Or something
Well,
like that.
we tried doing it. The first one we did a mixture of both, and actually we found that people got so much more out of it by coming into the studio.
Oh no, I
So
agree,
it's-
because if I'm standing here next to you,
Oh yeah, you can see exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
So it's brilliant. It's a year-long course.
you don't have to go every day for a year.
No. You come to the studio for 2 days a month, and then you get your homework.
Are they 2 days together?
Yes.
Like at a weekend or
like a Friday, Saturday
Yeah,
kind
yeah.
of thing. And then you get your homework, and then we do Zoom calls in between.
Brilliant.
And the ladies, we're halfway through, and they are absolutely loving it. It's just takes your sewing up to another
Yeah,
level, because
brilliant.
you're really thinking about what you're doing and why you're doing it,
Yeah.
which makes a big difference.
Yeah, totally.
So it's fab. I love it.
So there's that.
Yeah.
And Jules, it's not a shop. It used to be that it was a shop in the central Stratford Avon. So don't just turn up. If you see the address anywhere, don't just turn up, because it's a studio. So if there's no classes and nothing happening,
Yes.
then Jules might be upstairs designing a new jumper or something like that. But it's not a war. But you can buy in it. You can buy the patterns and the fabric and things like that.
If you want to come and see us, make an appointment, because
Yeah.
we can open up. But we've got a couple of little things happening in January.
Oh, okay.
So we've got some little events coming up.
Okay, go
in
to the
January.
website. Are they on the website yet?
They will be, yes.
Yeah. Everyone's so behind on that.
No, I know. It's
And
mad.
have you got your Christmas tree up yet?
We have got Christmas
At
tree
home
up.
or work?
Oh, only at work. Haven't even got up. The tree is up.
At home?
And at home. And then my daughter came home Tuesday, so she said, "Oh, don't put it up until we get there."
Oh, how old is she?
20.
Yeah.
Like you do. And so we put the tree up and everything, and then we put the lights on, and it didn't work.
Oh, I've got 2 sets that I bought that I don't want. Do you want them?
Oh, God.
I'll pop them round later.
So can't put the decorations up
No.
yet until we've got the lights working.
No, of course.
So we've got a naked tree at the
Okay.
moment. So we'll
quite
get that
nice.
sorted at the weekend.
I'm serious about the lights. I could
do
pop
you know
them round
what?
later, because I bought them and then
Yeah.
realised I didn't need them, so I could just pop them round.
Oh yeah, that would be wonderful
Okay.
actually. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's fab. There might be some cake left as well if you want some, or some mince pies.
Now, do you want me to bring them to work or to the house?
Wherever.
Okay. I don't like mince pies.
Oh no. Do you not? I love mince pies, especially with a nice big dollop of clotted cream on
Oh
top.
no, or brandy butter. If they're
Or
warm, if they're straight out the oven with
Yeah.
brandy butter, then yeah,
Or-
of course I love them. Or one year I had, shouldn't do it because I've got gluten in. I had Heston Blumenthal's ones, and the icing was fern tree flavoured. Oh.
Oh wow.
Oh, I haven't seen them since. I don't know if he's done them since. Oh, they were
That
puff
sounds
pastry.
amazing.
They weren't normal pastry. I don't know what the normal pastry people use. These were puff pastry. But anyway,
Oh, that sounds heaven.
I know, it's made me hungry now. So
I
just
know,
saying that.
I feel my stomach rumbling now. There we go. So we've got it stitched in place.
Right.
Now, this does actually need a press, ideally,
Right.
because we want to make sure that everything is sitting in the right place. Now, you can see once that is pressed, that's just going to relax into a nice neckline shape.
Brilliant.
There we go. So that's how we get the neckline on.
So what you do is you get the iron's not switched on, but you literally get the iron and just steam
Just
above
literally
it. Don't
stick-
put the
yeah.
iron down on it. Just steam above
yeah.
it.
All you're doing, and I've got asbestos fingers because I've been doing this for so long,
Yeah.
but if you wanted to, you could put a little kind of a heat or a bit of cloth on the top, and then you just literally just pat.
Oh yeah, with your
pat it
muslin.
down.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So that's fine. So
Oh,
that's
got another message for you.
Oh.
It's 2 parts apparently.
Oh.
Gosh, I love Jules's gentle manner, softly spoken and imparting truckloads of information. Thank you, team Sewing Street, for a relaxing masterclass. I want to join, says Alexandra in Greater
Oh.
London. A class, but nervous in wheelchair and being a nuisance.
oh gosh, no,
I'll
please.
be there
Yeah.
one day, fingers crossed. Right, first of all,
Yeah.
you've got wheelchair.
We're totally wheelchair access friendly.
Yeah, absolutely. And what you mustn't be, you never.
Oh,
you,
gosh, we
you
have-
might get there
yeah.
and be completely rubbish, but you're not rubbish because you're going to
No.
have a fantastic time and you're going to learn.
Yeah, we love it. It's brilliant, actually. We have lots of people who rock up to the workshops who've never been to a workshop, don't know anybody else there.
Yeah.
This is particularly so with our retreats,
Yeah.
which are wonderful. We get people, and it's quite a big thing to come away on your own
yeah.
somewhere and you don't know anybody.
But even just going to a day's class,
Oh, well, absolutely.
I'm the worst for this. I'll come, and then as the day gets nearer and nearer,
I know, you get a bit
I
kind
get
of-
that anxiety, and then come the morning thinking, right, I could ring and say I can't come because of this,
Yeah.
and then you go.
And you have
think,
a whale of a time.
What was I thinking? Well, it's like the day Laurie came on her birthday. Laurie
yeah.
didn't know anybody there.
Yeah.
She turned up, she made a mistake, she did her coat, she cut it up the wrong bit, but she had the best day. And because she was there, you were able to
We got it sorted.
Yeah, got it sorted. And you'll have a really, really, really have a lovely... Because imagine this, right? It's just like this with about 8... How many people in your classes
No,
these days?
we make sure that we only have 6 in dressmaking.
there you go,
get
6.
lots of one-to-one help, actually, which is brilliant.
So that's even better, isn't it? You know, so you're not then cramming the room full of 30 people or whatever. It's just 6 people at a time.
Yeah.
And there's usually more than one teacher there as well, isn't there? There's people ambling around, aren't there?
Yeah.
You're both sharing so many great tips this morning. John would look lovely in a pale blue. Well, I know, but she's not done it in my size, has she? Hello from Jules. Oh, it's Charlie.
It's the beardy man.
Oh,
yeah.
that's Jules. That's Jules' husband, Charlie. Who's well, I thought he was a photographer, but he's so much more than that, isn't he?
Oh, he does videos.
Yeah.
It was brilliant because it was very handy when we were in lockdown.
Oh yeah, to do all your videos.
So he did all our videos for us.
I hope you paid him.
He got a kind look, John. That's what he got.
Oh, that's all right then. Fine. And a roof over his head.
And a roof over his head. Yeah, that helps too, doesn't it? Yeah.
Right, okay, let's carry on then. So that's the neckline. Then
So
now we can put the sleeves in.
Now we can go for the sleeves.
But it was nice, like you say, because normally in a demonstration, we get to now and we go, oh, quick, put the neck in, put the neck in. But we've actually been able to show you how the neckline goes in. Now we'll show you how the sleeves go in.
So the sleeves.
So the cuffs and the waistband, are they the same sort of technique as the...
Exactly.
So we've covered how you're going to do both those if we don't get to it in this demo now. Yeah.
So you're going to do the cuffs and the waistband in exactly the same way.
Just different widths.
Yeah. You just join them and then you quarter it and put it all together that way. Which is
okay,
perfect.
so now sleeve. Has it got a front and a back?
It does. Now, let me just make sure that one goes that way and that one goes that way. Now, the easiest way to get your sleeves in the right way, the correct way, is to lay it out first so that you can see exactly which bit goes where. So we've got a single notch, and this is universal.
Yeah.
Single notch is for the front, and then we've got a double notch for the back.
Yeah.
So we can match up the double notch on the back for the sleeve and the single notch
Now,
for the
why
front.
is a sleeve a different shape? A sleeve head is a different shape at the front as to the back. Why is that?
Because if you think about the body and the way the arm moves, we want more movement that way than we do at the back.
That way, yeah.
So we want it slightly flatter at the back. In actual fact, a lot of jersey knit garments, you get the sleeve exactly the same shape.
Yes, exactly.
But you've got the ease and the movement within the fabric because it stretches.
Right.
Whereas if you've got a woven fabric, then you're quite often a sleeve isn't that lovely kind of just regular wave shape.
Yeah.
It looks like it's been pushed over slightly.
Yeah.
So it kind of comes up and goes in and then goes, you've got a slightly tighter curve on the front, which is because you want to cater for that extra movement that you need.
And it's really weird, when you make dance costumes as well, they want, this is not to do with this thing, but they want the seam of the armhole. You'd think, they want lots of room, I'll make it lower.
No.
But that doesn't work. They want on all dance costumes, your seam really under here is right up inside there. Yeah. And it's the same with trousers and things like that. It's right up so they can kick legs or they can move their arms, because that automatically gives you more, because you think if you've got fabric there, it doesn't. And that's one thing I learned once I'd left college. I didn't teach us that at college. I just did all these dance costumes. They were like, we can't lift our arms, we can't lift our arms. Anyway, right, okay.
Like the front of the Bumblebee, wasn't
it?
Yeah.
It was the Bumblebee musical. Right.
So we've got the sleeve in positioned, how we're going to make it look when it's finished. So what we can do now is flip it back. So we've got the shoulder points lined up.
Right, now the notch on this one is the shoulder seam. You don't have to find the halfway mark on this one.
No, so that's absolutely fine. So we can pin that in place.
Oh, here we go, Laurie's message.
Morning, Laurie.
Hi, Jules. Jules's classes are fabulous. I had to drive 4 hours to get there and stay overnight. So pleased I did the overlocker class. I use it so much more now I have the confidence and knowledge.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's what it's all about, isn't
Yeah,
it?
exactly.
Sharing the love. That's what it is.
Now Liz has said, you both just talked me into doing a workshop. I'm going to make it my New Year's resolution to book one with Jules.
Come
is the
join
shop
us.
still in Stratford? Yes, Julie. It's not in Stratford town centre though. At the moment, it's out near where I live, out down the Shipston Road that way, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's where it is at the moment. But check the website for any changes.
Yes, we're just past Waitrose at the moment.
Yes, so you can pop into Waitrose on the way, because you're past the Waitrose roundabout, and then you just go a little bit further along on the left-hand side.
But just get in touch and we'll tell you where it is.
Yeah.
That's fine.
And then if they do move, obviously you'll be the first to know.
Yes.
Not if, when they move, you'll be the first to know.
Yes.
Right.
Okay, we started off with the shoulder.
Yeah.
So now what we can do is bend it round. So we're matching up the underarm points. So we've got the front and the back,
Yeah.
or the back and the front, whichever way around you're doing it. And then because this is a knit fabric, it's just going to fit. So again, we're going to line up the notches and make sure that those match up. And then you can see it just kind of just.
I was going to say it's got no. It's not
Yeah.
like you're having to ease it in. I think it just sits in
It
in
just
place.
sits.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's lovely. And the same on the back. So we can line up those double notches. And again, it just sort of sits. It just eases in.
Yeah. Do the patterns come from us or from you? Do we ship them or do you ship them?
You're shipping.
Okay, so you'll definitely get it in time for Christmas. We're guaranteeing obviously delivery time because there's an awful lot going on, isn't there, with post office and couriers and things like that.
Yeah.
It must be awful for you as a
Yeah.
small business to have to.
It is a nightmare,
Yeah.
and we have lots of sympathy because we've got lovely post people who come and pick it all up.
Oh no, exactly.
But
Yeah.
it's playing havoc.
Yeah.
We're looking at alternatives at the moment.
Well, yeah,
so-
but then if they weren't, I thought at the beginning I thought, oh, they just want more money. But of
No.
course, it's nothing to do with that.
No.
If you haven't read about it, please do read about it because if what they're doing is they're striking really for us because they could be the post could be reduced to 3 days a week. You might not get parcels until Saturday. All these different things. And I'm not getting political. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion and everything. But it's not just we want more money. They're actually doing it for us, sort of thing as well.
there's a lot more
Anyway,
to
I'll
it.
shut up.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
So now, when you're stitching,
We are going to stitch the sleeve seam.
right?
So we're going to do it in exactly the same way that we did before. I'm going to make sure that I'm winding my needles are up, blade is up. I can tuck my fabric underneath, and we're sewing a centimetre seam allowance.
Okay, lovely.
So again, all we're doing is making sure that those raw edges are level.
Yeah.
And pulsing the pedal. And then when you feel a bit more confident, you can make it run for a bit longer.
Oh, now Liz, you're not a nuisance, don't worry. She says, it's me again. Can you ask Jules, can the sweatshirt be lengthened into a dress?
Oh, now you could.
But?
Yes, but there is always a caveat, isn't there?
Yeah.
You'll need to make sure that you are lengthening it, but then making sure that the width of it is wide enough to go over your bottom and give you a little bit of wiggle room to walk as well.
And also, I wouldn't sew right down to the bottom. I would sew down to the knee and then leave the seam open from the knee downwards. Otherwise, you're going to be kind of walking, unless you want to walk like that down the street, that's fine.
Now, I have to just say, we have got another of our patterns.
Oh, okay, no, that's fine.
The Imogen,
right,
which is a top, but we've also done it as a dress.
And is it that kind of shape?
It's very similar to this, but it's got raglan sleeves.
Oh, I love raglan sleeves. What's it called?
So,
Imogen.
Imogen. So you might want to have a look at that one, which is another option. Right. Now, what you can do, and I quite like doing this, is putting my hand between the two layers.
Right.
That way I can just...
You're not getting anywhere near the blade though, are you?
No. No, just to make sure that nothing's getting caught up underneath.
Okay.
And it's all staying nice and flat. And you just want to be a little bit careful going over the shoulder seam. But this is where your tweezers come in handy, so they can just help you.
You get tweezers with the machine.
That's it, they're brilliant. You can't use an overlocker without tweezers.
No. Well, no, because even when you have your air threader shooting it through, you need to be able to just grab the thread. And if you've got big fat sausage fingers like me, you can't get your finger round the back. You've got your tweezers, you can just pull them out, pull it through. Exactly. Posties are more than just delivery people, especially the rural ones.
Yes.
Oh, I nearly let something slip then about my secret thingy. Oh, that was close. But I agree with you. They're often the first to notice if something's not right and often check up on the elderly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Nick, he's so late every day because he chats to everybody. He's lovely, checks everyone's all right and everything.
There we go. So that's one sleeve in.
Right.
Do you want me to do the other one, or do you want me to do the
finish
side?
off. Can you finish off this side?
So now we've got the sleeve in.
Yeah.
We can then sew the rest of it up.
Right.
So if we match
you would put the other sleeve in first.
Yeah, you would do that first.
Yeah.
So what we've got now, when we do fold it back in half again, it's starting to look like a top.
Yeah.
So we can go from the hem all the way up to the cuff.
Right.
Now, I'm going to be a bit naughty and not pin this.
Okay, that's fine.
Because
it's your pattern, it's your thing.
Do you know what?
I'm just thinking, if you made it a little bit longer, you could, only talking 6 inches or something, you could have it like without, if you don't want...
oh yeah, you could make it,
what am I trying to say? What's
waistband.
this called? A waistband.
Yeah.
If you don't want it to cinch in on the waistband, you just make it about 4 to 6 inches longer. And it could just be then a loose sweatshirt top.
I must admit, I prefer wearing them like that.
Oh, okay.
I don't like anything tight around my middle. So I prefer to make it, so when I make these for me...
Oh, you don't do that anyway?
No, I don't put this bit
on.
okay. Yeah,
so it's just another hack. So if you're thinking, oh, well, I can only make one thing for this pattern. First of all, it's got 2 different sleeves. Secondly, you can change the length of it. If you want to, you extend it into a kind of, I wouldn't call it a dress. I'd call it more of a sheath, really. I don't know, what would you call it?
Well, it's,
because it's going to be fitted.
Like a sweater dress kind of thing.
Yeah, sweater dress. Oh, yeah, it'd be lovely. Oh, if you made it out of striped fabric as well, it'd be lovely. Anyway, carry on.
Right. Actually, double gauze is really nice too.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, with a nice little matching rib or something like that. That's what I've got mine in, without the waistband on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What colour is it, yours?
Mine, grey.
That's a surprise.
Cool. I know. I'm so boring, aren't I?
Right, actually, we've got to talk about the pockets as well. Hurry up. We've got to talk about the applique as well. Sorry.
Let's sew this bit.
Liz says, thank you so much. I'm learning so much this morning. I'm going to try lengthening it and putting a band around the bottom. Oh, Liz. That'd be fancy. Do send us a picture.
Oh, I like it when people hack their patterns.
Loads of the overlockers in baskets. Make sure you check out. I wouldn't want you to miss out, but you'll get it in time for... Oh, now, the overlockers, just need to tell you, the overlockers come straight from Elna. So if you buy one today, they'll get an email tonight and they'll... What day of the week is it? Where are we? Friday. On Monday, today. They'll ship it out, so you'll have it middle of next week. It's not got nothing to do with the post or anything like that. It's a courier, so you'll get it within the middle of next week. Oh, get it. I know I'm not allowed to add undue pressure, and I'm not allowed to say it's my favourite. I love it. And also, the other thing you should do is, while in the break, right, go and Google Yahoo or Bing how much air threader overlockers cost. Because, and I'm not saying against Juki, because we love Juki, we love Elna and everything, but we sell 2 air threaders from Juki, and they're £200 and £400 more than this. I'm just saying.
I think this is a bargain.
It is.
It's really
well, it's still
lovely.
the same. You see, the thing is, it's still the same price it's been for ages.
Yeah.
So there will come a time in the new year when Elna say to us, you can't have that one for that price anymore. You've got to have the new price. So there will come a time. Right. Okay. So, oh, look, it's so cute.
Yeah. That's fab. So it's all done.
Right.
So I've literally stitched up that way.
Yeah.
And then we would do exactly the same on that side.
Yeah.
So it's starting to look
and
like
then
a
you put your
sweatshirt.
cuff on the sleeves and the
exactly
same way that we've done that and around the bottom. Right, what we also have to talk about is if you want to make it into a Christmas jumper, we're obviously not got time to stitch it, but Jules has done a couple of samples at home to show you what she's done.
So what we've done is we've chopped out all of the little baubles.
Right.
And we've done a couple of little samples here. So we've ironed this onto the bonder web, which is brilliant. And then just literally, you can iron it straight onto the fabric.
But have a cloth.
Oh yeah, definitely have a barrier cloth.
Yeah.
But what we were going to do was just put them around the neckline so that you've got like a little bauble necklace. Oh,
nice.
Which is quite cute.
So, but you still have to stitch them, don't you? You can't just leave them bonder webbed
on. Well, I mean, that's it, just bonder webbed. So we've done a little sample like that.
Yeah.
Which it probably wouldn't go through the wash.
No.
So we've also done a bit where you can do a little bit of free motion embroidery over the top, which is lovely. So it's just a little bit of stitching.
So what stitch is it? Just a straight?
Just free motion.
But it's just a straight stitch?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So
could you do a zigzag if you wanted to?
You could do a zigzag. You could do anything, really. You could do a satin stitch. If you've got a fancy blanket stitch or something like that on your machine, you could do that. But I quite like the free motion. So you just use a darning foot on the machine, drop the dog teeth down.
Feed dogs.
What is it? Dog teeth. I always call them dog teeth. And then just, move it around.
But some people don't like doing that. So people don't like doing it. You can do your normal applique technique.
Yeah, yeah. And then you've got your little things that you can add in.
So those panels are only £4.99. I'll go through them all now because we've got a few minutes just to round up.
There we go.
You could do anything. So you could make a patch pocket if you wanted to.
If you wanted to do a little pocket like that, like we've done here.
Yeah.
And then you've got a little pocket that you can attach on there.
Yeah.
That would be a little pocket, or you could have it down there.
Yeah.
It's quite nice.
Depends where you want it. That's a lovely idea to make a necklace out of it.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Right. Okay. Let me just recap then, because I've got lots to recap. Pattern. Regan. What do you say?
Regan.
Regan sweatshirt, middle daughter, £24, goes up to a size 22, but they're very, very roomy. Actually, on your version 1 and version 2, you've got different widths of bands around the bottom anyway, haven't you? So,
yeah.
And you've got your different sleeves in there. So an easy to do, easy to hack, £24. They come from us. Right, fabrics very, very quickly. The blue one that you just saw Jules making, this lovely one. I can tell you, it feels beautiful, this.
It's
and
really
you saw how
nice.
easy
Yeah.
it is to work with. That's a 2 metre bundle. Now, that's a lot of fabric in there. You will have some left over, I imagine.
I would have thought so, depending on what size you make, really,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
whether you want it longer.
Yeah, but you've got to play with. You've got fabric to play with there. So that was the blue one. Then we had the red one. Bright red. This is proper red, this one. He's saying it's Snow White. And he was like, no, it's not Snow White. Who was it? Little Red Riding Hood, £28.99. Then we've got it in the cream. This would be no good for Christmas dinner, would it? Splashing your turkey gravy down that. £28.99. Then we've got the marl grey. Someone was telling me they're having the thing where you cook a bird in a bird in a bird in a bird.
Oh gosh,
this Christmas.
yeah.
I'm vegetarian, not any good for me. I'd have to have a turnip inside a carrot inside a... And £28.99, marrow.
I didn't know you were veggie.
Oh yeah, I've been since I was 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
£28.99 for the mild grey, and then we've also got it in the black.
Actually, the jewel ones on the black would look really nice, wouldn't they?
Oh yeah. £28.99. Right, we've also got the webbing. No, not the webbing. The
ribbing.
Jersey for the ribbing. Right, so I'll do the blue first. So this comes as a metre piece. It is on the fold. Well, no, it's not even a fold. It's on a circle. But obviously, you need to cut it to make it the size. So if your neckline was that size, you could just cut it straight off like that. But obviously, most of the time, it isn't. £7.99 for the blue. Well, they're all £7.99. So I've got it in the blue. I've got it in the red. Beautiful. I've got it in the... Oh, no, ecru, this one's called. It's cream. 1 metre. £7.99. Then I've got it in the marl. Some of these have got bags in them, Becky, and some haven't. Oh, there's only 2 of the marl one left. And 4 in baskets. That one's going to sell out. And then we've got the black one. Black. What it says on the tin. And then the panels that you can cut out to do your applique with. Now, you don't just have to put them on this. You could put them on anything. Wall hangings, you could put them on teapot cozies, tea cozies, anything you want, traditional. Oven gloves, aprons. You can do an Alison Marion apron and decorate it with Christmas. Or if you've got a very boring shirt, you cover a applique with all the Christmas baubles on. Or, yeah, if you did Christmas jumper day, that Ben's done today, but it was yesterday. No, it's not his fault. It's not his fault. It was on our schedule. It was today. And it was only because I was watching another shopping channel yesterday, and they kept saying, oh, it's National Sweater Day. And I was like, you're wrong, it's tomorrow. Thought I'll look it up. It was yesterday.
Oh, dear.
Anyway, there we go. There's your jewel. £4.99 for that panel. Beautiful. Now, you're back in an hour, aren't you, Jules?
I am.
Oh, yeah, and we're doing dressing gown and pyjamas.
Yeah.
But they're not just dressing gown and pyjamas, are they?
No.
We've got the most beautiful waffle fabric, the pink waffle fabric. We've got the most beautiful pink waffle fabric. And we've got some, like, tartans and everything to make your pyjamas out. Brush cotton. Oh, it's lovely. Anyway, you're back in an hour. Don't forget to get the overlocker. Did you see it then? Get the overlocker. Loads of you got it in your basket. Please make sure you check out on that, because I don't know how many we've got left. And I'm not adding any undue pressure, but I'm just saying, if you want it, check out. I'll see you back here. I've got Katharine back here. Oh, we're doing the best of Katharine straight after this break.
Join John Scott this Saturday, where we're going to be launching a brand new and exclusive quilt to Sewing Street, and it is no other than the most incredible heirloom quilt from William Morris. It's potentially one of the biggest quilts we've ever done, and we've got Victoria Carrington to help us along the way. So join us this Saturday for a timeless, elegant, classic quilt that is new and exclusive to Sewing Street this Saturday.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Katharine's back. Hello, Katharine. Did you have a nice break? Oh, no, yet. Are you prepped?
No, I had to have a little sit down.
We've sort of sprung this show on Katharine because on the EPG and what's been on advertised, there's been a hold up with like lots of things with the delivery and everything like that. So rather than doing a half-baked show, we're saving that one for
Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve, which is me and you.
Yeah.
So Christmas Eve, right? We're saving that one, and tune in on Christmas Eve for that one because it's going to be gorgeous. But anyway, so what we've done is we've done a best of Katharine hour sort of thing, all her best sellers. So it's an homage. Well, they've called it the Leicester Craft Show Centre. Not some of these. Oh no, that's a Hannah pattern. That's
they're
why.
A mixture.
Yeah,
they're a mixture. That's one of my plans for next year, to get everything the same.
Yeah, fine. We've all got these big plans for next. Oh, I haven't got any plans for next year. But everyone that's coming in's got all these big plans for next year, haven't they? Right. So let me take you through the patterns first of all. This is the linen apron pattern, which has sold out so many times. Graded pattern in small, medium and large. There's an instruction book. You need 2 meters of linen, denim or cotton canvas to make it. It goes from sizes 8 to 22.
And I'd say probably a bit bigger.
Yeah,
really.
yeah. And there's the picture that Bruce took this morning on someone else's set. You might recognise it if you watch Lifestyle. Is it called Lifestyle? I tuned in the other day at about 9 o'clock, right? And it was just like rings going around on a thing, and it just popped. There was no presenter or anything, but it was really early in the evening, so somebody had to go home or something. But anyway, $14.99 this pattern. Oh, I hadn't even thought about that. Gorgeous. Right, that's your apron there, and we've got them on the mannequins behind us. We've also got the disappearing 9-patch tote bag, which is this one here. You need 4 fat quarters in coordinating fabric and some wadding. $9.99 that one. So disappearing 9. Have you got a date for when we did this one?
It only needs 4 fat quarters.
Pardon?
It doesn't need lining. It only needs 4 fat quarters.
Oh, okay. Did I say lining? I meant to say wadding. If I said lining. We haven't got any dates for this one. Okay, not to worry. So it's basically make a block, cut it up and twist it round.
Yep.
Got all the instructions there. There are 24 steps in there. Oh no, I take that back, because step 24 is admire your bag. So there's 23 steps in that one. Right, now we've got this would you like to model the tweed bag for me? The tweed bag pattern is this one, which we love. We love this one. Very popular. So this one is actually they've missed off the apostrophe, look. Katharine Wright's tweed bag pattern, $14.99. Now we did this one together. There was another green tweed, wasn't there? And
I've done it in green, I've done it in tapestry, we've done it in all sorts.
Because when I do the iron, when I do the big, the big blue industrial iron that we've got the wool I use, I was going, this is Katharine Wright's wool, this is, and I always use the same piece. Gorgeous, there they are. The pattern is $14.99. Now I have got bundles for you to make those if you want to. So I'll take you through the bundles. It's not the ones that Katharine's got there because they're obviously her originals. So now I've got this one here. I'll do the pink one first actually, because you'll be able to tell which one that one is in the graphics. So you've got this pink open wheel. Oh, that's nice.
That's going to be very Chanel, isn't it?
It's going to be very essence of Chanel. Yeah. Then they've chosen a contrasting lining there. Boucle, Harlow Boucle. You see, that's beautiful. Gorgeous, isn't it? That's lovely and soft. Now, you will need, as well as that, for $24.99, you get a metre of each, do you? A metre of each, right? You will also need some H6, I'm looking at you, is it H6?
No.
Was it Bosal?
Bosal, yes.
Bosal. Got the Bosal here.
An H250.
Pardon?
And H250 interfacing.
H250, I've never even heard of that.
Well, the medium one. I'm making up a number.
What, just your normal?
No, medium interfacing. Is it not? I'm making it up. Yeah, that
Where
one.
did you get H250 from? Anyway, this one
just
first.
didn't
Have
want to
we
seem
done this
left
one?
out,
We've done the
you know.
Bosel one. Done the Bosel one, right? Then with the H250. You're thinking of water, isn't it? H2O water.
I
Anyway,
don't know, John. I just...
iron-on interfacing, medium weight.
You know, by my second hour, I've always about lost it, haven't I?
It's been a long day for her. And then we also need some andals. Andals. Yeah, now they're faux leather. There's no leather in here, faux leather. $8.99. Do I need anything else?
Magnetic feet, if you have them.
Feet
You may
or
not.
clasps?
Well, a magnetic clasp, definitely. The pattern also does tell you how to put magnetic feet in, but...
Magnetic feet?
Yeah, not magnetic. Well, just feet. Look, feet.
So when you put it down on a metal, feet on it, little feet studs. Anyway,
You know
that's
what?
the soft bag.
It's because I haven't had my extra cup of coffee.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Right, I've got magnetic clasps here as well. How many of these do you need?
One. I can say that with certainty.
Perfect.
I'm not going to say anything else.
No.
Don't we?
We've got a lot to get through on this table here. She's like, don't worry, I'll chat. I'll talk about everything. I don't think I'll bother asking her. Right, then we've got two other tweeds. Now, I don't know how Ben's going to differentiate. Would you like the number of the fabric, or would you... Oh, there's no bag in there. There's no bag in that one either, so... Well, this is what I'd call a herringbone, Prince of Wales check herringbone. That's what I'd call this one. And it's got the greeny sage lining, yeah? We're going to double check. $29.99. Yeah, check herringbone. Yeah, that's that. That's that, because the other one's definitely not check and it's not a herringbone, so we're fine. That's definitely this one. $29.99. What colour's that there then, Beck? Khaki. So you get a metre of the lining and a metre of the fabric, yeah? It's a lot of fabric.
It is. Well, I think when we first did it, our fabric wasn't very wide, and if you want to match your checks, you need it fairly wide.
Yeah.
But if it's not got a check to match,
yeah,
or it's a wider fabric, you can actually probably get a couple of bags.
And it's the same green for this one, is it? Yeah. So that's your herringbone one there. Then we have this bundle here. Well, it's got the same lining, the same olive khaki lining, and then it's got this kind of... I used to have a cashmere jacket with that exact pattern on it in the late 70s, early 80s. Early 80s. No. Well, the lapels will have been wider than me. $29.99. It's really weird, isn't it? Because I've got a friend called Sandy, and she used to wear designer clothes all the time. Mine weren't designer, but she used to wear designer clothes all the time. And as she stopped wearing them, she'd bag them up, have them clean, labelled them, and they're in her attic now. So her whole history, she's the same age as me, and she's an Oscar-winning costume designer now, but in her attic, she's got all her outfits that she's worn from her teens right the way through to now, and she's in her 60s and things like that. But no, and I often think, I wonder what happened. I had my favourite sweatshirt when it wore out. I just gave it to charity and everything. I think now, why didn't I keep? Didn't I think about keeping that? Anyway, $29.99. Then the next pattern I'm going on to is the crazy patchwork craft bag. We are going to be doing a demo of that tweed bag, and we are going to be doing a demo of this bag during the hour. $14.99. Who made this one then?
Me.
Oh, this is a Katharine. I did this one with you as well.
Yeah.
Because you can do this from your scraps. We've got bundles, but you can do this one from your scraps if you want to, can't you?
Yeah.
Because it's just a crazy patchwork. Variety of scraps or 4 fat quarters is what you need. And then you need half a metre of fabric for your gusset and your outer back. And then you need a metre for your lining. You need medium weight interfacing. You need wadding. Webbing strap, I've got those. Elastic.
The elastic's optional.
Optional. And then D-rings, got those. Swivel clips, got those. And snap hooks, got those. All in different colours, but I've got them all. Right, so that's that. Now, if you want to buy a bundle of fabric to go with those, now, as I say, you can use your scraps. So now, do you want to describe one and I'll find it? Liberty Flower Show. So you get 1.5 meters of the grey, so that's for your lining and your base fabric there. And then you get your fat quarters, your Liberty fat quarters. There you go. 20, I mean, you have to make this bag with them if you don't want to, but there's a lovely bundle there, £24.99. Metre of the grey, metre and a half of the grey, 4 fat quarters. Gorgeous, that one. Next one. Well, it's either solids or patterns. Pattern 1, mushrooms. Lewis and Irene mushrooms, 4 fat quarters. Oh, actually 3 of them the same, just different colours. And then you've got that seed pod one, plus 1.5 meters of your black. Which one have you got to demo in? Is it that one?
I've got that one, but
Okay.
I've got my linings muddled.
Oh, have you? Fine. Blame Jess. Rightio, that's that one. And then we also have the solids bundle. Now this will work, I mean, it works beautifully with lots of different patterns, but it also works beautifully with solids. 1.5 meters of your purple. And then you've got your 4 fat quarters and your lovely vintage colours there. Navy, olive, misty blue and, no, misty green and blush, I'd say. 1.5 meters of fabric, 4 fat quarters.
Sorry.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something.
No,
just coughing.
I just had
She was just
tickle.
coughing. Right, okay, other things you'll need for that bag are wadding. Oh, no, I haven't got any wadding. Oh, I thought I had wadding, I've only got H640. Right, so you'll need some webbing straps. So I've got QWZW37. I don't know what the difference is between these two. No. Oh, one's a different colour. So there's that one there. £1.49 for a metre. Do I need more than a metre? No.
No, not really.
No. So there's that colour there, which is tan, apparently. Okay, and then I've got this one here, which is ends 54, PZZW54. Look. Tan. Stone. Of course. Stone. Okay. Then you've got some D-rings, maybe. I've got D-ring now. Do I need a certain size of D-ring? 25, 25 and 20. Don't want 20. 25 in silver. Oh, I haven't got an overhead, have I? 25 in silver. Yeah, nickel, 41. Oh, hang on. Ange said this is a lovely pattern. I've made 4, including one in check, and used the instructions. It all matched up perfectly. Brilliant. That was from Ange. A man says, morning, John and Katharine. Can you wish her a happy Christmas from me and Mabel?
Oh, that's Amanda.
Oh, okay.
Happy
Amanda.
Christmas, Amanda.
Yeah.
And Mabel.
And is Mabel a dog?
Yes.
Then we've got, just as well, as I said it, I thought, oh, now imagine if it's a child. And then we've got the gold 25mm D-rings. £1.49. This is where, remember we were looking for these the other day? They're obviously all in these different shows, aren't they? Then I've got your swivel clips in silver. Finishes 19. In nickel. And then I haven't got a gold one, but I've got a burnished brass one. CAZW20. Right, now I've just got some fabrics to go through and then we'll get on with some sewing. The table's a mess, isn't it? Now, we're not quite sure why these are here, but we love them, so we're just going to do them.
You could do the apron in these canvases.
Oh, the apron.
Which would be very nice, couldn't
very
you?
nice, very nice. Right, so this one is PCLJ80. 2 meters I'd need, would I, for the apron?
Yes.
Yeah. Nice. Now, this one's called Japanese... Oh, they've changed the name of it. Sand printed cotton canvas. The other day this was called Japanese flowers. But anyway, it's fine. It's a very soft cotton canvas, that one. That'd be lovely as well when it washes up and things. You can make the apron out of that one. Could you make any of the bags out of that one? Was it a bit flimsy? in your own time. We have to go home at 1.
I don't think it would work quite so well for the tweed bag.
No, I'd rather you were totally upfront.
I think it's
honest
a bit lightweight.
Yeah. Okay. This is gorgeous. This one, look. Lilac. It's just called Lilac Cotton Canvas. They've taken away all the posh names of these. $6.99. That's lovely, isn't it? That'd be gorgeous as the apron. Because at Christmas time, especially, well, no, not all the time, if you're cooking and you've got people come around, you don't want to be in some manky old apron, do you? You want to look, you can be in your manky old one before they come round, but when they arrive and you're still cooking, you want to be in your nice apron, don't you? Or crafting in it. It's a lovely crafting apron as well, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Beautiful. This is nice. This has got big flowers on it. Now, I was saying they were lupins the other day, but they're not, are they? They're lavender. Lavender and some big white hellebores, I think they are.
Well, it's a bit poppy-ish almost.
Oh, poppy.
Isn't it?
Poppy, she's saying that. Oh, yeah, no, I'm seeing that now. I've seen Christmas Rose, you see, but $7.49 for half a metre. That you need 2 metres to make the apron. And then last but not least, we've got the Japanese flowers on a different coloured background, but they won't call it Japanese flowers again. This is on a mint background, this one. Just called mint. No mention of all the flowers or the other colours. Just mint. Then I've got 3 velvets. Now we know how much, in fact, Julie Vaughan, isn't this the one you've got your skirt made out of? Now it's polyester velvet, right? But it feels like silk velvet. It's gorgeous.
Does it stretch?
Let me get the right way up.
Is it a stretch or not?
No.
So you could make yourself a really posh apron. No, you can't wash this.
You
can't wash it.
Can't wash it. Well, they say you can't wash it, but you know, I'd hate for you to make it and then wash it and it didn't work. Can
you hand wash it?
It says sponge.
Oh,
okay. Actually, let's ask Julie Vaughan because she's made a skirt out of it. Maybe a dry clean only. I don't know. Anyway, it's lovely. Look, $8.99. It's polyester velvet. That could be Julie Vaughan. Look. There you go. You couldn't see the leg action going on there. Then we've got the bright pink one.
I'd go for the bright pink. I love bright pink.
Who what?
I'd choose the bright pink one.
I knew you would. Remember we did that Victorian that had the green and the pink in it, where you did that, it was like, we used to call you had it as a panel, like the strip, those 5-inch squares,
yes,
the 10 squares,
yes.
And it had that pink amongst all of the kind of neutral tones, and it was beautiful, wasn't it? There you go, this is the pink one. There you go, $8.99. It's called Exotic Cerise, this one. The only trouble, well, you have to bag it out, I think. If you made it as a scarf, because you don't want that side hanging down, do you? But if you bagged it out, it's still look, it's still nice enough to be a scarf. Look, just get rid of the white there. Watch your microphone. You only need half a metre, Ben, and you'd only have to sew through. Get Becky to it, 'cause she could do 3 straight lines, apparently. Becky started learning how to dressmake. She sent me an Instagram last night going, "Oh, making this dress only got 4 seams." And I was like, "What, is it a sack?" Anyway, I found out this morning it's not a dress, it's a kimono. I know, so she can, you know, when the personal trainer comes round to visit, she can saunter down in a kimono. Anyway, look, Palm Springs duck egg, this one. Okay.
So they'd make beautiful kimonos, wouldn't they?
Oh yeah, but you'd have to line it. So that's adding a thingy to it, isn't it, really?
That's when you make your second one.
Yeah. Right, that's everything that's for sale now. So let's do, so what are you doing now?
I am going to, we'll start with the tweed bag, shall we?
Lovely.
And do a little bit of this. And so...
Oh, dry clean only, Julie says, dry clean only.
Okay. Well, I never get to the dry cleaners.
There was a time when I was there all the time, but everything now goes in the washing machine.
Yeah.
But I'm obviously not my best suits, my wedding suits. They go to the dry cleaners after a wedding and things. But I so seldom dress up now. This is it.
Well,
this is
that's
as smart
the thing.
as I
You
get.
don't, do you?
No.
I can't even remember the last time I went to a wedding.
Well, no wedding, but I can remember the last time you got dressed up.
Oh, well, yes, for the ball.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. So what are you doing then?
So because this has got a check. We're going to, I'm going to show you how to cut it out, so hopefully it will all match up.
Okay. Mind you, with today's words.
I'm not feeling that confident.
That's a good start. Here's our expert. Oh, I'm not feeling that confident, John.
What with my microphone earlier and everything,
yes,
it's all not
that's,
going.
blame that. Say that through you.
Absolutely.
You know.
Totally.
I've just seen Alice and Marion's advent calendar on next door's set as well.
So on your pattern,
Yeah.
I've pinned. You can cut them out one at a time, but what I've done here is I've lined up the checks and pinned the fabric.
So the one underneath is identical, is it?
Be
Yeah.
identical,
Okay.
absolutely. So then you should hopefully be able to do 2 at a time and be okay.
Right.
Okay, and on our pattern piece, we've got a very helpful line, front and horizontal and vertical.
Right.
So that you can line it up with the checks on your pattern piece. So my vertical line, I'm going to line up with one of these sort of slightly orangey lines that's in the tweed.
Right.
And then I'm going to make sure that my horizontal line is going along the one that it's near, which is this sort of sandy coloured one. So it's worth taking your time. You can see we've used this pattern quite a lot.
Yeah, but that's what they're there for, isn't
Well,
it?
absolutely.
And also shows they're long lasting.
Absolutely. We've got loads, and I have to say, when we run it as a class, when Hannah runs it as a class, we have so many ladies come back and remake it.
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm sure. Well, like Anne said, she's made 4, hasn't she? So, also, it's the kind of bag that, first of all, it looks like designer, doesn't look exclusive, but you make it in 4 completely different fabrics. People will have no idea that it's the same bag repeated, will they? Because it's, you know, and if it's the perfect shape and size for you and fits everything in, that sign's on the skew width, isn't it? Yeah, I wouldn't trust the brickwork though, would you?
So we'll pin on like that, and then you're going to make sure that your horizontal and vertical line does exactly the same thing with your side panel piece. Your side panel piece is smaller because part of this larger front back piece actually goes underneath to make the base of the bag.
Okay, so now which is the most important?
So I think the most important is, if I show you on this one, is that you can so that it goes round your bag.
So
down.
like when you're dressmaking, you always match. If you're making a man's jacket or a lady's jacket, you always match the checks going across rather than the ones going up and down.
And but it's quite nice if you have got that going down centrally as well.
Yeah, definitely.
So you can. So because of the lines, you can do it.
Yeah, perfect. Oh yeah, so centre up, but don't worry about the side seam. Worry about the ones going across on the side seam, but not the ones going up and down.
Yes.
What's the matter? Somebody shouting at me? Oh, I thought you were shouting at me.
It's very, very pleasing when you match something nicely, isn't
yes.
it?
Oh gosh, yes. Yeah.
So if you look on that apron, can you see we've pattern matched that pocket? So you can't actually tell the patterns. You can't actually see there's a pocket there on the telly, yeah. And I really like that. So we'll just pin these on and cut them out. And all the pieces have interfacing. That's both the lining and the outer. And the outer also has your foam as well, just to give it that nice sturdy shape.
Yeah, that's what makes it into that kind of designer looking bag, doesn't it?
It does, doesn't it?
So the patterns have seam allowance on them, do they?
They do, yes. Just go right across first. See, you've got enough here, you've got heaps.
Yeah.
So you could make a second bag. You could make yourself a nice hat to go with it, couldn't
Oh,
you?
actually, is that all left over?
Yeah.
Oh, so you could make 2?
You could make
Is that
2.
the same depth as that?
Yes, you'd easily make 2.
I was just easy. Easily make 2. Make sure you take that one. We don't want that one being sent out to a customer.
No. So if you're working with, like, you know how some checks and tweeds, they have slightly, their pattern isn't dead regular?
Yeah.
And some of the vertical things can be different, can't they? So you just need to watch that kind of thing to make sure you're lining it up with the right bit. This is a nice straightforward one though.
Yeah, well, you look at some of the Harris tweeds and things, they'll suddenly have a purple line thrown in them or something like that, so yeah.
But I'd say if you've not done it before and maybe this is a very good bag for people who haven't made bags before.
Yeah.
Because you're starting to deal with some of the hardware, like the magnetic closure and the non-magnetic feet. And the things like foam and stuff, but there aren't lots and lots of complicated
seams,
bits going in, and seams and things like that. Absolutely. So, you know, if you are a beginner, start with maybe like the herringbone one that wasn't very patterned.
Yes.
And then when you're happy with the construction, then go on to doing it with a, you know, with a pattern to match.
Yeah.
Okay. So there we go. We've got them. John, do you know if the foam is fusible foam?
I can let you know. Have you been sent the same one as me, though?
I think so, but I couldn't quite decide if it was or not.
Oh no, this looks like sewing, this one. Can you just check for me? ZSM486.
Because I cut my pieces out ready, but then I was like, oh, I'm not sure.
I don't think that is. But we'll just double check. ZSM486. Wait, oh, it says it's fusible. Double-sided. I think I've got the wrong one in the bag here. Okay, I think
I'm not going to actually iron it then, because I don't want to risk. If it is double-sided, I don't want to risk sticking it.
No. Don't iron it. Just go on the safe side.
But I'm just going to. So your foam pieces, you've got separate pattern pieces for your foam, and they're actually slightly smaller than your bag pieces, so that you're not doing very bulky seams.
So making sure people buy the right one, they need single-sided.
Ideally, single-sided.
That one to me doesn't feel like it's got anything on either side of it.
It doesn't, but because the piece is smaller, you wouldn't want to sew it in because you'd see you sewing.
Yeah, exactly. And also, if it is double-sided, you want to put your iron down on that side, because you either iron your pressing cloth to it, or you'll melt it all over your iron.
Exactly. So if you have got it at home and it isn't fusible, you could cut it out the same size as your piece and then just tack it in place.
Yeah.
But you put ideally you put your interfacing and iron that on, and then you iron your foam on.
Right.
But I don't want to risk.
No.
I don't want to come and mess your irons up, do I?
Again.
I don't tell anyone, but I dropped my iron on my lounge carpet. It's melted a bit.
Oh no, have you moved a rug into its place?
Well, it's under the table, so I'm hoping no one notices for a while.
Ring the insurance company.
Oh, it's a really not very nice old carpet,
to
be honest.
Time to replace it then.
Yeah. So they go on like that.
Yeah.
Yes. And the same with your lining. Now, I just got a bundle of fabric and I didn't realise that the black was really with the other.
Okay, that's fine. So you'll get the khaki in yours, yeah?
Yes. So you've cut that out to exactly the same and put your interfacing on, and then at this stage you put your magnetic clasps on. Shall I show how to do magnetic clasps?
If you like to, please. Have you got one, or do you want mine? Now, would you like the feet or the clasp? Oh, there it is.
Because I think that might be a useful thing.
Yeah, exactly. So we've opened the magnetic clasps, yeah.
So what you want to do with magnetic clasps is cut yourself a little bit extra of interfacing, like a little square. And if you want to make them really nice and strong, because you don't want them to come undone.
Oh no!
Or, with opening and closing them, so you can get a little bit extra of your fabric as well. That or the lining, either will do. Where's my lining? Got like a.
Oh, the lining fabric, not the main fabric.
What?
Either.
Either.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter. Okay. So if I iron my little square of interfacing to make little piece of fabric. Do it that way. It's just going to give your clasp more stability.
Right. Yeah, because if you think about it, the way we pull bags open,
You pull them
you
open
don't
and
gently
that,
put
and
your,
often they're the first bit to go
Yeah.
on a bag. So you're going to find the centre of, so this is, your clasp obviously goes on your lining on the inside.
Yeah.
So find the centre, you can finger press it like that, and then it's going 4 centimetres down from the top, like that. I'll just mark that on. Okay, there. And then these useful little bits here, you can use, everything's very magnetic.
Well, that's because they're magnetic clasps.
Okay, so you can use them to mark exactly where it's going to go
Yeah.
through the little holes. Okay, and
What
I
do you
want my
need?
seam ripper
Oh.
just to make a little hole
Okay.
where they're going to go. So don't make them too big. That's again, you'll make
No,
it
exactly.
weak. So just a little, tiny little slit.
Katharine is using the Brother sewing machine that she was using earlier. There's only 5 left. And now I don't know. Now this is not me adding any undue pressure, but I was listening. Oh, excuse me. I was listening to a conversation upstairs earlier that I shouldn't have been listening to. I don't know if we're getting any more. Just being controversial. And look at the price. Well, how much did you get off? £40? Oh, it was a 10% saving. It was a Stuart. You can thank Stuart for that. Nothing to do with us. That was a Stuart deal for yesterday. Should be how much? $3.99 it should be. Oh yeah, so you're saving £40. There you go. Okay. So anyway, there's only 5 left. There's only 5 of them left.
Okay, so the prongs of your clasp go through your little hole. I've made a similar little hole with my extra patch, and then this goes over the top, and then you bend these down out the way. And if you want to, you can secure a little bit extra interfacing right over the top as well if you want to, make it extra strong. Go through there. That's going over there. And you can press it. Oh no, hang on, I've forgotten that bit. That's it.
Do you do this at home? Do you chat away to yourself when you do it at home? Well, that's gone there,
Yes.
and I'll just press that down.
Well,
I do it all the time.
When I'm in the craft centre, I talk a lot to myself when there's no one else in there, and it's just me sort of pottering about doing things. There's often me going, "Oh, you stupid girl, what do you do that for?"
And talk about yourself.
I'm often telling myself off. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I do it all the time.
So that's how you get your clasp on. Once you've got your clasp on, then you can start constructing your bag. Okay, they should hopefully line up very beautifully.
Yeah.
Because we match them.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, would you like me to go on to a little bit of crazy patchwork?
Yeah, can you just explain, just talk me through the rest of this one, then we can go on to the crazy patchwork.
So then obviously we've put all our, we've put all our lovely foam and interfacing on.
Yeah.
And you start by joining up these side seams.
Uh-huh. And that's meant to be shorter, isn't it?
That is meant to be shorter because, I could probably, if I show you on this one, I'll probably show. You can, what happens is, when you sew it down to about 1/2 inch from the end.
Right.
Then it's like you box the corners.
It's like a box corner.
It's like a box corner, but it's already cut and ready for you. And
I see.
the front and the back join at the centre underneath.
Yeah.
And then that bit on the side will box.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's no kind of cutting and you don't have any kind of bulky fabric?
No. So it's basically, it's doing the same as you normally do, but you cut it out afterwards. It's already cut out because one piece is shorter, yeah.
And then you can see if you choose to put feet on your bag, you can see if you've got checks, you can use them to line it or help line it all up.
Or you can use the magnets inside them to work it out.
You're not going to let me forget that, are you?
If we had a blooper reel, that'd be on the blooper reel.
There's also in the pattern, there's instructions on how to hand stitch all your handles on as well.
Brilliant.
And how to do saddles, because that's done with what's called saddle stitch.
Right.
Once you put it all together, it's about the
so
last
it's
thing.
quite simple. Now, how do I put the hand? So I sew the bag, the tweed bag together, and I sew the lining together.
Yes.
Put the handles on the tweed bag.
Yes.
And then put the inside.
Put it together all the way around the top.
And
pull
then
it
so
through
the hole
your
in the
lining.
lining, so you pull it through.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes. So it's a quite a straightforward construction.
Yeah.
I think the bit that makes it so nice is partly the shape of it.
Yeah.
And partly the fact it's sturdy.
Well, it looks like a designer bag, doesn't it? It looks like something you get from Cheshire Oaks or something like from the designer shops in Cheshire Oaks, something like that.
But it is very nice, straightforward construction.
Okay, lovely. So that there was the tweed bag. We had 3 bundles for that. Now we're going on to the crazy patchwork craft bag. Crazy! I'll show you that one. $14.99. Gorgeous. Right.
So this one,
it's big. It's big. This one's bigger than you think it's going to be.
It is a big bag because I like a big bag. I carry a lot of junk around.
Yeah. Essentials, they are.
Essentials.
Yeah.
And I always think that if you've got a project, they take up quite a lot of room, don't they? If you're carrying something to a class or whatever. So that's what I had in mind when I designed it. And the pockets on the back are designed for putting your pattern in. So you don't stuff it in and it gets all scrunched up. Yeah.
Lovely.
Or if you're knitting, you've got room for your knitting
I
needles
also think it'd
there.
be good as well for a young mum. You know what I mean? Like nappies and feeding bag and things like that. You can put in there, couldn't you? And things.
Yes. I mean, even now, as not a very young mum, I still like a really big bag to carry.
Yeah, but you're not carrying nappies around with you,
No, not anymore. No, I'm pleased to say. But I really like crazy patchwork,
right?
Because yes, it is good for using your scraps, but also it's very freeing. And if you're someone who doesn't get on that well with the very careful piecing, you can still enjoy a kind of patchwork thing without having to be really precise.
Yeah.
And that's what I like about it. So you get your fat quarters.
Well, sometimes you just want to sew, don't you? Sometimes you just want to sit down at the machine and just sew and not be restricted by, I've got to make sure that this corner matches that corner. This way you can just sew and, like you say, it's freeing. Just enjoy yourself.
Absolutely. So you cut yourself a whole load of strips from your fabric, no particular sizes. So you can...
Are they just straight strips then?
They are straight strips. So, but I would not get your ruler and measure them because you'll be inclined to make them all the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. You literally just want to...
so it doesn't matter if they're slightly off as well then, because that's obviously not going to be a straight line. Perfect.
Not at all. That's why that's the fun of it. So that, if you're using up your scraps and they're all different shapes and sizes.
Yeah, because if you think sometimes you cut something out, like if you've done dressmaking, you've got the bit that was in the armhole, bits in the neckline. You just want to use up all of that, really. Don't
and you can spend a happy afternoon just pressing all your little bits and chopping them up.
Yeah.
Or I can anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, so it's not like pressing shirts or anything. It's just different.
So you start, and then what you have to start off with is a 5-sided shape. Now, it doesn't want to be a pentagon though, and people do often struggle with not making it a nice uniform shape. So I'm going to show you a way to do it.
Right. Oh, only little?
Only little, because it's going to be the middle. No, it's going to be your middle, your starter bit of your bag.
If it was a log cabin, it would be the little one in the middle of the log cabin?
Yes, yes. It's because the process is a little bit like log cabin.
Yeah.
But it's much more, more random.
So, okay, so you need a 5-sided.
For your 5-sided shape, if you cut yourself a sort of a square.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. And then to make it 5-sided, if you take off one corner, 2, 3, 4, we've actually got 5 there. If you really don't like that, you can just take off another corner.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
That's a house now.
It is, but it's.
It's what? Your house?
No, it's a little bit random. It's not too uniform.
No.
That one is surprisingly uniform. But you could, so you want to start with a shape that's 5-sided, but not too precise.
Yeah.
Right, then you're going to take your strips and you're going to go, and I don't even, when I've got big strips like this, I don't tend to cut them off until I've sewn them on.
Oh, okay.
Because then you can get them the right length. But if you've got little bits, obviously start with your smaller ones and it'll get bigger as you add more.
They, yeah.
So you're going to work adding strips around your shape in a clockwise direction with a 1/4 inch seam.
Now, if you're left-handed, can you go anti-clockwise?
You can. But what happens is, with this, is that we do a little bit clockwise and then we do a little bit anti-clockwise.
Oh, okay, so you swap. It's not,
So
we're not going
just-
to go around the same
no.
way.
Because again, it makes it too uniform.
Yeah.
The whole idea is we want to keep it crazy.
Ooh.
We're melting now.
It's your.
So if you've done it like me and got a long bit, you can just then chop those little ends bit off.
I'm not quite sure why the embroidery machine's come in. I'm not quite sure why it's there, but it's £599. You're going to get into so much trouble, Ben. Go on then. How many have we got left? That's yesterday's deal, that's Stuart's deal from yesterday. See, I get really angry. If I've done a deal and then someone else does it afterwards, I get really, really angry. And here I am breaking my own rules. Well, Ben's breaking rules. Okay, moving on.
So we're just adding pieces. And especially if you've got lots of different colours, just have them in a pile.
Yeah.
Don't think about what you're picking up.
Does it matter if you pick up the same colour that I picked up just the last
Well,
time?
I tend to try and alter it.
Yeah, see?
I tend to try and alter it, but I don't think, I'm going to do it in a certain order.
No. But
And it
so if you've
doesn't
done a pink one and
matter.
you sew a pink one, pick a pink one up, you can't think, I won't use that one then. Just watch down, so make sure the selvage isn't included in.
I'm trying not to include the selvage, yes. But this is even quite forgiving on if your 1/4 inch seam is not a 1/4 inch. It doesn't actually matter.
No, that's what it would it? Because you're not
No.
matching anything up, are
Because
you?
nothing has to match.
So how are
absolutely.
you trimming it off?
So I'm literally, when I'm trimming it in line with the piece next to it.
Okay.
So then the next one that goes on, when I give that a press, so the next one that goes on is going to go along there.
Right, okay.
So you can trim them first, but I just find it easier to sew them on and then trim it to the size that I want.
We're sending Bruce's heartbeat all over the place. He's not very good at random. He
He's
likes
what?
uniform. He doesn't
Does
like
he?
random, Bruce. Yeah.
I have had ladies, when I've taught this, I've had ladies come and get really quite stressed by it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because because you've got to not think too hard and not make a nice symmetrical pattern.
Yeah.
But it's good.
But there are some people that really, really hate random and can't do random. If that's
I
your
know.
case, you can do it.
You could
This
make
colour,
you
this
can.
colour, this colour.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So we've gone round once.
Yeah.
I'm going to just very quickly go round again, and then I'm going to show you what happens next. Because it's you go round again.
Yeah.
And then you have to cut it back again to a 5-sided shape, and this
Yeah.
is what starts to make it interesting.
It's like a wonky log cabin, basically, isn't it?
It is. So even if you don't want to, make it into the front of your bag, these are nice to make. You can use them as appliques, so then you can cut really nice shapes out of them.
Well, also, I suppose, depending on the shape you choose, it could also look like one of those 1950s rose patterns, couldn't it? With the petals going round and round.
I've got two bits next to each other there.
Oh, no.
But I don't think it matters.
No, I don't think. I think it looks quite nice. It's very moody, those colours, aren't they?
I really like them. I
moody.
like this seed poddy one's got gold on it, hasn't it? It's got like a sort of metallic bit, which I quite like. I am making myself a Christmas dress, but I don't know if I'm going to get it finished.
For Christmas Eve?
No, for next Thursday.
Oh, where are you going?
Well, so my regular dressmaking ladies,
Yeah.
we have a Christmas meal out.
Oh, nice.
But you have to wear something you've made.
Of course.
And I always feel that as the tutor, I'm under slight pressure there.
Just a bit.
To wear something really nice.
You can take a handbag.
Well, yes, some ladies.
An apron.
Yes. Okay, so I've gone round twice.
Yeah.
And then what you do, and you can use the ruler if you've got one.
There's rulers on the floor behind you there because we moved them for all your bags.
Ah, there we go. Let's get a little ruler. So you're going to cut it back to another random 5-sided shape.
Oh.
So you don't keep going.
Right.
So every couple of rows, you cut it back.
Right.
But keep these little bits because you can put them back on again.
Of course, yeah.
Yes.
One. Oh. That was a brand new rotary cutter this morning. What have you done to it?
They're not going to let me come anymore, are they? It's only because there's seams. So what I've got, 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's do. I'm going to have to take a couple of corners off. What have I got there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Right, okay.
And then you start again, but I'd go round the other way. So
Right.
2 rows the other way. But you can use these and you can pick them up and you can put them back in if they're long enough in a different space.
Right.
And that starts to make it really quite interesting.
Yeah.
If I get that one, you can probably see where I've done it. So you start to get some quite little pieces in there.
Oh, hang on, let's have a look.
Let's put it down so that overhead. So here, there's like little ones come in where I've obviously chopped them off.
Yeah.
As it gets bigger, it's harder to do. I've got one there though.
Yeah.
Because your pieces have to get bigger.
Bigger, yeah, of course.
But it starts then to go in all different directions. So you really get that kind of crazy effect. You can see with this one, I've also, when I've quilted it, I've used lots of fancy stitches as well.
So what, do you have to make it to a piece that's big enough to then put your pattern piece on?
Inside the pattern, there is a pattern piece to make it big enough for the front of your bag.
Right.
You can, if you want to, make all the pieces out of it if you wanted, if you really got into it.
If you get into it, or you got a friend who doesn't like kind of busyness, you could just make it out of, because you've got the pattern pieces in there will make the bag, won't they? So if
Yes.
you've got William Morris fabric or Liberty fabric, you just want to make a really lovely craft bag out
Absolutely.
of William Morris fabric, you don't have to do the
Oh, you don't.
crazy
No.
bit at the front. You've got the pattern piece for that front section in
Yes,
there.
absolutely.
And you make a lovely craft bag with the pocket on the back and the space
You could.
inside and everything.
You could applique something on the front.
Exactly.
Whatever you wanted to do.
Make a Christmas bag from the panels we had earlier. See, you know, a lot of thought goes into this. Right, end of show. Well, you're back on Christmas Eve then.
Yes, I am.
So will you wear your Christmas dress that you make for
Well,
your
that
party?
is my plan if I finish it.
So we can't have anybody watching on the day on Christmas Eve. People who went to your dinner can't watch. You can't see the same.
Well, they can. They'll just say, oh, she's wearing that dress again.
Exactly. Oh, typical. Right. From this hour, we have done Stuart's special deal on the sewing machine. £359. There's only 5 left. There are only 5 left, and I don't know. I'll check when the show's finished. I don't know if Paul's in today, but I'll go up and see Paul and ask him. We've sold hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of these machines. You are getting a special deal that Stuart did for you yesterday. £359, that was £40 off because it should be $399. You still get your split pay there. Oh, the Eliso iron that we used as well. How many of those have I got left now? 7 left. And look at the price. Christmas deal. It's meant to be $162.99. That was our early bird price from the other day. Ben's decided to do them all. Right, now when those 7 have gone and we order some more in, which could take months, they will be back up at their normal price. They won't be $129.99. And Hayley definitely won't put them in as an early bird again. Michelle says, I'm meant to be making a dress for my work do, and I thought it was next week. It's tomorrow. Glad I've got other options in my wardrobe. Love use up scraps. Yeah, exactly. Got that wrong, didn't you? I got a friend's birthday wrong. I booked a day off in February, and then I just happened to look at the invitation, and it was nowhere near the date I've booked off. So anyway, that's by the by. I'll see you Christmas Eve.
Yes.
I'll see you in 4 minutes from now. We're doing pyjamas and dressing gown with Jules. I'll see you in 4.
Join John Scott this Saturday where we're going to be launching a brand new and exclusive quilt to Sewing Street, and it is no other than the most incredible heirloom quilt from William Morris. It's potentially one of the biggest quilts we've ever done, and we've got Victoria Carrington to help us along the way. So join us this Saturday for a timeless, elegant, classic quilt that is new and exclusive to Sewing Street this Saturday.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Now I've had two. Oh, she was talking without moving her lips. Did you notice? I've got 2 sellouts already in this hour, just so you know. Right. So the first pattern I'm going to offer you is the Titania Robe, which is the dressing gown, but it's more than just a dressing gown. It's gorgeous. Pattern is £24. It goes from sizes extra. I'm going to lift it out of shot. Extra small to extra large, which means the biggest chest is for body measurements 145 centimeters, but finished garment is 166 centimeters. Who's that wearing that one there then?
That one, oh, that's Katie.
Katie,
She
right?
yeah.
So there's this one here, is it?
Yes, yeah.
In the pink waffle fabric that we got on the set behind us there.
Lovely.
We loved it because it's like you've been to a posh spa when you wear one of these, isn't it? And what I love is they're not. What I do hate is when you get out of the shower and you put some toweling dressing gown on and you go, oh, I'm too hot. I'm too hot in this. Yeah. Whereas these waffle ones are beautiful. Lovely. Whether you get into or if you when you're getting ready to go out and everything, you just put it on and everything. It's just really, really cozy and lovely. So they're £24 a pattern. And we've done bundles of this. Now, we're not going to be making this. We'll talk you through it, but we're not going to be making this because we've got a pyjama pattern as well in this hour. So, the 4 different colourways of fabric up. Let's do the pink one first, actually. It's like a lovely blush pink, this one. Pink waffle. $58.99. It's rose cotton. You get 5 metres there. 5 metres. That will make you the biggest size. That will make you the biggest size. So if you're going to make, yeah, you can't make 2 out of it, but it could make you the biggest size, that one. £58.99. It's beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, we mustn't get that confused then. Now I've also got it in the navy blue. Oh, this is nice. Now, gender friendly.
It is.
Yeah, gender friendly.
Yes. Sorry, just grabbing my pins.
No, that's fine. That's fine. So if you're making now, I'm not going to say make a blue one for boys and a pink one for girls because I'd obviously have it in the rose, but that is a gorgeous colour, isn't it? Now you don't often see you're used to seeing the waffle in the cream and the kind of dusky colours. You don't often see it in a bold colour like that, do you?
That's nice.
$58.99 for your 5 metres of fabric there. Lots of fabric there. Then which colourway next? Ivory. Oh, excuse me. I've just eaten my gluten-free lemon muffin and it's got a bit. $58.99, 5 metres of your ivory cotton. It's 100% cotton. It is 100% cotton, isn't it? Oh, Becky's nodding her head, so it must be. $58.99. Well, it wouldn't be allowed to be called cotton waffle fabric if it wasn't, I suppose, but we'll just double check. This is the fabric. When you wash this and tumble it, it's going to get more and more beautiful and more soft, that one. Yeah, 100% cotton. Now, what colour have they called this colour? Because I love this last colour. Mushroom. Right, it's not grey. They're called, that's grey. The bag's grey. What colour would you call that?
I was going to call it storm.
Oh,
but
storm. It's a good name though.
It has a slightly pinky.
Yes, yeah. Well, it looks like,
it.
I would say a mushroom, you see, but then it's beautiful. I wouldn't say it was grey. There's grey in it,
yeah.
But I wouldn't call it. It's a what? I don't know how to describe it. It's definitely got pink in it.
It has, yeah.
Got a lovely soft pink tinge in it.
Almost like I want to say mouse brown, where it's almost like a kind of grey brown.
Yes, yeah. I don't know what the word, mouse brown's a good one. Ben's got a towel cord, so we could call it Ben's towel colour, couldn't we? Right, now before I go on to the next pattern, we're not going to be making this. Is there anything you want me to say say about... Oh, hang on, there's a message for someone.
Oh.
Mink.
Mink.
Good word.
That's a really
Mink.
good colour.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Moya.
Yeah.
Mink. Anything we need to talk about on this one?
It's actually a very, very easy make.
Right.
You can make it shorter if you want to, or make it really, really long.
Oh,
You've got
nice.
length and shortened lines all
Yeah,
over it, so that's
perfect.
fine. You can make it in a silky fabric as well, which is rather nice.
Nice.
So it's a bit more kind of
lingerie.
Yeah, which is lovely.
This is serviceable. This is going to a spa
Yes.
for a massage, coming out the shower.
Exactly.
If you make it in a lovely slinky fabric, then it's definitely seductive lingerie, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely perfect. This bit is really nice, but it's important to make sure that you get the seam on the back.
Right.
So you've got that cut round the right way.
Oh, okay, right, yes,
Because it's just it's a big long strip. And there's a really good tip with when you're joining long bits of fabric together, everything is all marked, so you've got balance marks on there as well.
Brilliant.
But rather than pinning from one end and pin all the way down till you get to the other end, and then you would get a little step sometimes, don't
and then I
you?
used to just chop them off in the old... I know.
But what you can do to avoid that is pin at the top, then pin at the bottom,
Right.
so you've got all your edges lined up,
Yeah.
and then match up your notches, and then everything will fit, and you won't get that step at the bottom.
Oh, it's horrible that when you've pinned
Yeah.
all the way around and it's one suddenly longer than the other.
I know.
And now, have you got a video of you making this on your YouTube?
We haven't actually, no, because it's such a simple one.
Okay, but too quick.
I know, it would be much too quick to actually make this. We've included the belt loops on here.
Right.
You don't have to. I quite like them though.
Oh, no,
because
yeah.
Otherwise it ends up falling off.
Yeah.
And it's always worth making sure that you secure the tops of your patch pockets
yeah.
as well, which is quite nice. You could line the pocket if you wanted to.
In Liberty Lawn.
That would be really nice actually. That would make it super, super lovely. But otherwise, it is such an easy make.
Straightforward make.
It is, it's lovely.
And if people buy it and they get stuck on something,
oh gosh,
can they contact you?
Absolutely. Give us a call, email us, just get in touch.
Okay.
And we're more than happy to help.
Perfect. There you go then. That's it. All the information is in your pattern anyway, isn't it? Everything about how to get in touch with you, I presume, is in there, is it?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, actually, somebody messaged in earlier. It was Beck saying, what's your website name to go and book a course?
It's sewmesomething.co.uk.
So, as in?
SEW, me, something.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, we're going on to the main feature of this hour, which are these beautiful... Last night, it was really weird. I was cold last night, obviously, because I switched the heat off when I go to bed. And I kept thinking, I really need a decent pair of nice pyjamas. Really nice pyjamas.
Proper traditional pyjamas.
Yes. Now, are we gender friendly?
Yes.
So no darts, no nothing like that?
Really easy. Yeah. In fact, I make up the bottoms for Charlie and Seamus for Christmas. They get new pyjamas every year.
Oh, I was going to say, you've just bought their surprise, have you?
Well, no, they know.
Okay, that's fine. It's just they don't know what fabric it is.
Exactly.
Okay, now, these go from a size 8 to 22, which is a chest 82 centimetres up to a chest or bust 118 centimetres. But there are different versions. And the finished garment measurements go from 112 to 148. So I'd always go bigger because you want room in them, don't you, and everything like that.
Yeah.
But now the different versions are... Let's see the different versions.
So you've got different collar shape.
Different collar shapes.
And you've got turn-backs.
Oh, nice.
So you can have...
Oh, and my mum's name, Rosalind.
Ah.
Any which name should sell so sweet, Rosalind. Anyway, £24, gender-friendly pyjamas. Now, what we were saying earlier... it doesn't have to be pyjama trousers.
No, now this is the beauty of this pattern and why I love it so much, is that if you're looking at the basic shape, so if you've got the little line drawings, it just looks like a shirt.
Yes.
And a pair of drawstring trousers.
Yeah.
So you could effectively make that up in anything.
Imagine linen.
I know.
I've got somewhere in the house, I've got a pair of white linen pyjamas that we bought for Hugh Grant because there was a scene at the end of Notting Hill.
Yeah.
After they've been to the premiere, they're married and everything, and they're in a really posh hotel in London. We filmed them in the bedroom afterwards, and he had these. Didn't make it to the film, but somehow the pyjamas made it to my house. They're beautiful white silk, but the shirt you could easily wear as a summer
absolutely.
shirt.
Yeah.
You know what
I mean, it's lovely. Just roll the sleeves up, and you've just got a
casual,
lovely big
really
overshirt.
Casual shirt.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So not only have you got a pattern for a shirt with hacks and trousers, but you can make so much with this, and different fabrics. Now, we did have some brushed cotton to go with this, but they've both sold out. Both bundles have sold out already. We had the tartan and the blue, like Scotch Scotch. What am I trying to say?
Black watch.
Black watch. That's exactly what I was looking for. They both sold out. I've got some other fabrics here. So I've got the floral on denim colour. Now this is a straightforward. Oh, it's not. Are you making? Oh no. Now you didn't get the fabric. We didn't send you the fabric, did we? So you're making yours out of some of your own fabric from home.
Yeah.
But this now, I'd say. Oh yeah, it is a poplin. I was about to say this feels like a poplin. This would be lovely, 100% cotton. Now it says denim because it's the colour denim, right? It's not on a denim. It's a straightforward, digitally printed cotton. $53.99 for your 5 meters. 5 meters of fabric on that one. Then we've got a lovely cream one. Oh, it's got little hummingbirds on it.
Well, that's cute.
Isn't it cute? Yeah, the other one's navy, so this is the only other one left. Oh, I've got to hold it up. No. There you go. Floral on mint is called. Oh, okay. Cotton poplin, 5 meter bundle. So 5 meters means it's 10 units. So it's £5.39 a half meter, this gorgeous. It's really, really, really good quality. Beautiful quality. And then, I've got what? Okay, then this one here, this is, now it's on navy or black, this one. This is nice. Navy, this is nice. Floral on navy. So the image on the website is completely wrong, just so you know. This is the one you will be getting. It's not a light blue one. Well, why would it be light blue if it's called navy? You'd think you would have taken the picture. Anyway. It's gorgeous, that one. So now the fabric that Jules is using is not available from us because we didn't get the fabric to her in time, so she had to use her own fabric. We're not going to make that. Let's talk about the trousers before you go on to the top. So the trousers are literally
a front, a back, and a waistband.
Right.
And if there are pockets.
Twice, because there's 2 legs.
2 legs, yes, obviously. And pockets if you want to put them in.
What happens here? I don't know why I'm pointing. I went like this. What happens here? And she went, oh, like that. What happens is there a fly front or is it closed?
No, it's all closed. Now, if you wanted to create a fly front, you could.
Right, but it's not in the pattern.
But it's not in the pattern.
That's fine.
Which is absolutely fine.
And what would you say? It was elasticated or drawstring?
Yeah, both.
Oh.
So you can do on the front of.
You can take them off. They're just pinned onto the front of the thing.
So you can see on here.
Hang on, can we get into there, or do we need to take them off?
Do you want me to take them off?
Oh no, there you go.
Perfect. So we've actually stitched little tiny buttonholes in the waistband, so you can add the drawstring, but it is still elasticated.
So does the drawstring go all the way round as well?
Yes, yeah. And we've actually put, because you've got a waistband here that's 2 pieces, we've put a contrast colour inside that picks out the piping that we've put on the collar of the pyjama top.
Oh,
so you can make it.
Has it got piping cord in it, or is it like a flange?
No, it's just a flat piping.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah,
brilliant.
Which is nice and easy to do.
Okay, which is what we're going to. Is that what we're going to do now?
We're going to do the collar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So the pyjama bottoms are dead easy.
Yeah.
And again, you could make those up in linen, and they would look fantastic just as a normal pair of trousers.
But also, you can make longer, shorter. So if you want like crop, because in summer you wear trousers that kind of come up above your boots, don't you, and everything.
Yeah, nice.
But you could make them longer and make them.
Yeah.
Very
Absolutely.
Nice.
Yeah.
So it is very, very versatile. So with £24, you're getting an awful lot of pattern in there.
You are. Actually,
right.
That's
so
true.
here we go. Let's start on the collar bit.
Yes.
Then.
So what we're going to do is we're going to do the collar and the revere. Now I'm not going to do the piping version. I'm just going to do the normal kind of pointed.
Will you talk us through the piping version?
Yeah. That's absolutely fine. But the first thing we need to do to create the neckline, a bit like we did with the Regan, is we've got to sew the shoulders first.
Right. Okay.
So all I'm going to do is a 1.5 seam allowance.
Lovely.
And then we can whip that over with the overlocker.
Now, I've just thought of something.
Okay.
If you're making it for a boy... Oh, no, you've done it.
Do you know what? I don't take any notice of which way round to do it. So you've got yours...
No, that is a boy.
This is the boy's way, yeah.
So you don't take any notes of that then?
I don't take any notice.
Okay. So period, you'd be no good on a period drama.
I'd be rubbish. Yeah. I would be rubbish. I don't like rules.
So did yours button up this way then? Must do.
Yeah,
but you can swap it over if you wanted to.
Well, you can do whichever way you like, can't you?
Perfect,
really? Yeah. So that's fine.
So the shoulder seams.
Yeah. So we're just going to sew the shoulders.
Show the shoulders.
Show the shoulders. Oh, there we go. Let's speed it up a bit. I think the handle was in the way.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
still is.
There we go. That's better. So, just making sure we get the raw edges level.
Yeah. Have you not pinned them?
No. Well, I put one in. Just to make sure I'd got it together.
Yeah.
That was fine. Maybe I should put one in the middle, but hey, we're living life dangerously.
So what fabric have you used then? Is it?
This is a brushed viscose. Right. So it feels like brushed cotton, but it's actually viscose.
That's what's fantastic about viscose and rayon, isn't it? They can make it into anything really.
It's lovely, it really is. And it still lets you breathe.
Yes.
So it's not a synthetic fibre. There we go. So we've stitched the seams. I'm just going to whiz it across now with an overlocker.
Okay.
So when I'm sewing on top of the overlocker,
right.
Do you want me to just do it here, or do you want to move the machine?
I'll just move this over so Bruce can go, and then I'll take. Is this the only overlocker you need to do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'll take the overlocker away when you've done that.
Cool. So all I'm going to do now, when we're doing the overlocker, what I do is on the front of the machine, on the foot here, we've got this outer corner is the one that I run along the edge of the stitching line. That means that I'm not trimming off too much and I'm giving myself enough left in the seam. So again, all I'm going to do is just whiz that across, just keeping that corner in line with my stitching.
Remember, there's lots of you got this in your basket. Make sure you check out if you've got the overlocker in your basket.
Oh, you're going to miss out, aren't you, otherwise?
Imagine having it for Christmas. Or just at home, when you're doing Christmas stitching and things like that.
Charlie, I hope you're watching.
Yeah. Oh. Yes, Charlie. Have you given him a list?
No. Do you know what? I haven't done any Christmas shopping at all.
I bought one thing yesterday. I went to the Stratford Victorian Market yesterday.
Oh yeah, was it good?
Rubbish. That was my own personal opinion.
It always is though, isn't it? Yeah. That's fantastic, thank you.
The Victorian thing was one lady in a crinoline and one man in a hat, and that was sort of it, really.
Oh no, what a shame.
I know, but never mind, it was nice to be out and about. Right, you go there then.
It was a nice evening, wasn't it? It was just cold.
Yeah, I went in the morning. I went as soon as it opened at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Oh gosh, fab.
It was heaving as well.
So, we need
Your wife was there, was she? Did she see me? Okay.
Oh, is that working? Oh, it is. It's hot.
Yeah, it should be.
Nice. So we're going to need to press this.
Right.
So, looks a bit like an octopus, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's not, actually. So all I want to do now is to tuck the seam towards the back. I'm going to turn that.
Is it too hot?
Yeah. There we go. It's a little bit warm. As long as we just hold it carefully, we should be okay. There we go.
Lovely.
So pressing those seams.
So you see, pressing the seams to the back, the overlock seam to the back.
Yeah.
You're going to top stitch on it then?
Well, you could do if you wanted to, but I'm not going to worry about it for this one.
Okay.
There we go.
Lovely.
So that's the body of the garment kind of ready, so we can make up the collar.
Lovely.
So if we were going to do any piping, this is when we would do it.
Okay.
So we've got the upper collar and the under collar. So the upper collar has interfacing on it because we need it to be supported.
But it's only really soft interfacing.
Very, very soft, yeah. You don't want anything that's going to change the actual nature of the fabric.
No.
So if we were going to put piping on this now, I'd put it on top of the upper collar and just do the piping around the outside edge.
It's all in the instructions though, isn't it?
All in.
So you can have it with or without. I think having it with makes it look like that, like 1940s Hollywood pyjamas, doesn't it?
I love those. That's
and also no piping
glamorous.
in it means it's not going to be uncomfortable. If you had piping in it, you could roll over and feel the piping cord, couldn't you? Whereas it's just empty, it's fine. Do you cut that on the bias, that fabric?
What, the bias?
Yeah, the binding.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. You can get it ready made. You can get bias strip already done, can't you? Or you can cut your own.
Yeah, because you've done one in a contrasting fabric, haven't you, on that one?
Yeah. So that works quite nicely actually. You can then kind of pick out all the colours. If you've got a print or something like that, you can find something that coordinates
or make
with
something that really stands out, you know, like by putting a bright red or something, you know, or navy blue or something like that, which really creates that lovely shape, because then you'll see the shape of the collar and the neckline, won't you, or the revere.
I like the, you know, you have like dark navy with white piping.
Oh
on
yes,
it. That looks nice, doesn't it? So that's quite cool. So I'm just pinning all the raw edges together for the collar, and then what we're going to do is just sew around the 3 sides. Now, there are lots of different ways of making these up, but this I think is the quickest and easiest way. So again, I'm
also
just...
with it being a pajama or casual, you want it that slightly bigger than, because it's a bit accentuated, isn't it? The collar, rather than like a collar like mine would be it would look insignificant if you put a normal shirt collar on there, but you want that luxury and the kind of...
Yeah, it's almost like a convertible collar.
Yes.
So you could have it done up properly.
Look like a Peter Pan collar then.
Yeah. But you've got these kind of, that gives you that revere shape, which is quite nice. Yeah. So again, I'm just sewing a 1.5 centimetre seam allowance.
What size stitch do you use?
I use a 2.8.
Oh, okay. 2.8.
It's just a bit. Now, one thing that's really I don't know if you noticed this.
What's the matter?
But there's a little secret line on the sewing machine.
Yeah.
That tells you when you've hit your turning point to go around a corner.
No.
Yeah.
I've been selling these for years.
Yeah, there's a little line there.
Yeah.
When you get level with that line.
What, when the bottom of the fabric gets level with it?
Yeah, when that fabric is level with that line.
Next time I'm doing that. Fantastic.
And then you can pivot and you're back exactly on your 1.5 line.
Because how many times do you go down, you're like 1 or 2 stitches over, you're like, oh.
I know. But what I'm going to do is to sew a stitch diagonally, so that we get a nice point on the corner.
It's really weird, isn't it? Because if you want a really, really sharp point, you always do, like, go to the end, do a diagonal stitch, and then start your next line, and that gives that weirdly beautiful finish on the corner.
It's strange. It's almost like it's giving you that little bit of extra space for the fabric, for the seam allowance, once you've turned it through.
Yeah.
There we go. So you actually did some of your Christmas shopping yesterday then,
Only one. I bought one present. And I didn't even buy it from the Stratford, from the fair. I bought it from one of the shops. But no, I've really got to sit down and start thinking about it. I haven't even done a list yet of who I'm supposed to be getting them for.
I've got literally tomorrow is my first day off in quite a while.
Oh yeah.
So I'm actually going to do my Christmas shopping.
On a Saturday?
Yeah. I know, I'm mad.
2 Saturdays before Christmas or whatever it is.
Yeah. Trying to get myself into the Christmas spirit, you see.
Yeah.
That's what it is. There we go. I'm going to use that line again, turn the corner, do my 1 diagonal stitch, and then we're back on it again. I know. Do you make any of your Christmas presents though? Do you make any of your Christmas presents? Oh, you're so... Mind you, I kind of say that I will every year. And I really don't.
No, and also I think you have to plan before the 9th of December if you're going to start making things.
Yeah, talking about lastminute.com.
Yeah.
Oh dear. There we go. So we've stitched around the collar.
Lovely.
Now what I want to do is to trim back some of the seam allowance because otherwise it's going to be a bit too bulky. Now I'm going to take that down by about half.
Or you're taking all of it down? Yeah?
I am taking all of it down because this is quite a lightweight fabric.
Yeah.
And I'm going to cut off my corners at 45 degrees. Now, if I was making this as a day shirt or something like that, and I was using a slightly heavier fabric, then I would probably layer the seam. So rather than just chopping it all off, which is what I'm doing at the moment. Now, layering the seam just means that you're not creating that big wodge of seam allowance as you are kind of turning it under. There we go, nearly there. See, when we're filming for ourselves, we can fast forward this bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Which makes it much easier. So you don't get to see all the boring bits. But when we're going to turn this through...
They've got to do it at home, so you might as well see exactly... No point going, you trim round here it is done.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It's nice to actually see it.
That's true, actually. That is true. So we can take it back onto the iron. Now, if you've got It should be okay, actually.
Yeah.
If you've got, do you sell clappers?
Yes, we do.
No.
Oh, I don't know. I'm looking on the shelf. Yeah, we do sell clappers.
The clappers are a wonderful thing, especially when it comes to collars.
Right.
Because you've got those nice little edges
Yeah.
that can get into the collar, and
Where
you
is
can
it,
press
Becky? Where's
it.
our clapper?
Well, have you got one here? Oh, lovely, lovely. Thank you. These are a joy and a fantastic thing. There we go.
Can you see? Oh, yeah, you're upstairs.
There
Yeah,
we go.
perfect. Yeah, lovely.
Lovely. So what I can do now is I can tuck that little edge of my collar over the clapper. I'm going to open the seam and press it.
Have we got any in stock? Oh, getting it for you now.
Oh, lovely.
These are brilliant Christmas present. These are.
Yeah, these are. You know what? Stick one of these on your list, definitely.
Yeah.
Because they are fabulous. And especially when you're doing little tiny things.
Yeah.
They're great, actually. It keeps making this funny noise at me, this wire.
That's because the funny noise is because you can do this. Watch.
That's so cool. Oh, I love that. That's brilliant.
So she says, putting it back up on its thing.
I know.
No,
can't
don't
help
wait, because
it.
all ages.
Yeah.
And then we got used to that one. I went home and used mine at home, which isn't one.
Oh,
and I was
no.
like, what's that smell? It's like because it hadn't lifted up because it wasn't. It's not an Aliso.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, I like
Clapper
that.
on screen, 19.99.
There we go.
Point presser and clapper, Beechwood from Millwood. A brilliant little Christmas present. Not something you're going to think about to buy immediately.
Oh, but these are, honestly, they're just, I know you
Can we see it
have,
being used, please, Bruce? Sorry.
Oops. I'll turn it around the other way.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing is just using it to get into the corner of my collar.
Yeah.
And then I can just press that seam, that little section of the seam, without having to worry about squashing the rest of the collar.
It's weird, isn't it? Because I couldn't live without a sleeve board.
Oh, sleeve
A
boards are
proper
fantastic.
sleeve board. And we don't sell sleeve boards. We sell a tiny little one like that.
Oh,
We don't sell a
no.
proper sleeve board.
Oh, they're amazing.
Yeah.
Especially when you're sewing trousers or you need to press
Yeah,
sleeves
yeah.
and stuff like that. They're absolutely amazing. Thank you for
That's
that.
not the only reason you use a clapper for. If you've
No.
got a seam, like if you're using denim, and you want to, what you can do is steam your fabric, and then you put this down. The clapper sucks up the moisture but keeps the heat in, so you can get the most incredibly sharp finishes to your seams and your hems and things like that. You need to have a wood with a very close grain, because if you have a loose grain one, it cracks the wood, and then this dries naturally and everything. It's just fantastic for getting. Tailors use these all the time, and you'll see them with them steaming on the mannequin and doing this with lapels and reveres and everything like that. They are fantastic.
They are brilliant, aren't
Do you want
they?
it back?
Actually, I will use it to just press so what I've done now is I've turned everything around the right way, and
Yeah.
I've just been using my tweezers just to poke, which is a bit naughty.
Okay.
Because you can have proper point turners which won't go through your fabric.
Yeah, exactly. We've got them on the website.
Yes, like tweezers.
Tweezers are almost worse than scissors for doing that.
I know, they're awful, aren't they? So what I'm doing now is making sure, now we've pressed the seam open, it just wants to sit. So I'm just very carefully rolling back the under collar. So that's going to sit nice and neatly underneath.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there we go. It's doing its thing. I need to just lay it down, don't I?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
There we go. Now you can obviously take time to do this and make sure it's absolutely perfect. So if you wanted to do any top stitching or anything like that, you could do that now.
But then I don't know if I'd want top stitching on a pyjama, because I want it to be soft and I want it to roll and I want it to move about.
Yeah. I mean, if you were going to do it as an overshirt or something
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
yeah, that would do, yeah.
Yeah.
If I was doing it in linen, I most probably would do as well, just to keep that crisp edge and everything. But.
Now you can also baste those two edges together.
Hang on a sec,
you want
just
to.
show that.
There we go.
There you go.
That's it. So where we've got the two raw edges here,
Yeah.
you can baste those together if you want to. You can just do a hand stitch or a machine stitch.
Yeah.
I'm not going to worry about it at the moment. So thank you.
Excuse me.
What we need to do now is to attach this to the neckline. Now there are some markings on the pattern that you are going to need to make sure that you transfer onto your fabric.
Okay.
So we've got little notches, little snips that we can do around the neckline. And we've also got a couple of dots. So those are quite important. So we've got the 2 dots at the front there.
Right.
So those mark the end of the collar.
Oh, okay.
So we need those
yes,
in
of
place
course,
because the other bit is going to create the little revere. So we want the collar to finish
yes, of
a little
course.
bit before the end of the top. So we want to make sure we have the one with the interfacing is uppermost because that's the one we want to see.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can start at the centre back and match up the notches that we've got there.
Okay. Donald wants. Donald, try and Becky, can you get your camera just a minute? Donald wants to see where that pivot point was on the sewing machine. I'll just show you very quickly.
Oh yeah, it's really cool.
So, do you want to point at it with
Yeah.
your thingy? So Donald,
there's a little line just here,
yeah.
and that is your 1.5 pivot point marker.
So when your raw edge gets to that point, you know it's time to turn your fabric round and go down the other way.
That's it.
Okay, there you go, Donald.
Yeah.
Hope that helped. I don't know if do all sewing machines have it?
Most of the ones that I've come across have.
Yeah.
But I think, I don't know, it's worth checking.
Okay, yeah,
Worth
do
checking.
check. Steph, I don't know how we can help you with your mould, I'm afraid. Stephanie's got mould problems. Any suggestions to solve it? Do you mean in your fabric or in your house? Because Ben's got rising damp and mould in his house.
Oh no. There we are. So what I've done now, a bit like we did with the sleeve earlier on, we start in the middle,
Yeah.
and we're going to take it to that point we know it's that's fixed, and then everything else should kind of sit in between.
Yeah.
So we've also got a notch in the collar that's going to match up with the front neckline.
Right.
So we can make sure that's sitting nice and neatly in place. And then we've got a dot on the collar that's going to match up with the shoulder seam.
Brilliant. And all these are explained, aren't they, on
All
the
of
pattern,
these
yeah?
are in the instructions.
Lovely.
Yes, so that will take you through everything step by step. I'm going to trim off those overlocking tails because they do like to get in the way.
They do. Or they stick out through the seam after you stitch that, and
I
then suddenly
know.
you've got one sticking out through the seam.
That's so annoying, isn't it?
Yeah.
There we are. So that's one side. I'm going to now pin the other side and just make sure that's sitting nice and neatly. So it's important to make sure that you've got all the raw edges level because you don't want anything to kind of slip out of place. Now also, if you're working, this fabric has actually got quite a lot of give in it.
Yeah.
If you're working with a fabric like one of the cotton poplins, which are lovely, but it hasn't got quite so much give, you may want to do a stay stitch around the neckline.
Right.
That will help it kind of stay in position.
And when you do a stay stitch, how far from the edge do you do it?
Well, I do it just, it depends on what, it's always one of those things, isn't it? It depends on where you're doing it.
Yeah.
But if I was doing a stay stitch on this, because I want it to support the stitching line, I would do it just inside your seam allowance.
Right, okay.
So you can do it, you can set the machine up to sew your normal seam allowance, but then you can click your needle over
a couple,
so it's just inside the seam allowance.
Right, okay.
And that also, because sometimes when you're going around the curve, if I flip it over, there we go. So we've got the curve of the neckline.
Yeah.
So because this fabric is quite loose and kind of will move around, it will give a little bit on the curved sections here. If you've got a fabric that doesn't, then again, we're thinking about concentric circles. So the cut edge is going to be smaller than the stitching line.
Yeah, oh yes.
So what you can do is if you've already got your stay row in there, your stitching row, you can snip just do little tiny snips, and that just releases the tension in the curve, and it means it will just fit nice and neatly.
Yeah, just don't go too close to your stitching
No,
line.
that's it. But you've got that there as your kind of break line kind of thing. So that works, So now I've got that pinned, I'm just going to pop another one in there. I'm going to stitch it in place. Now, you can, because we're going to go back over this again when we put the facing in place.
Right.
So you could just machine baste this.
Right.
Which is what I'm going to do with a really long stitch.
Yes.
So that, move my gubbins out the way. There we are. So machine basting, I'm just going to take my stitch all the way up to number 5. And I'm going to run my foot along the edge of the fabric So I'm not stitching on the seam allowance. I'm going
Right.
to take it just in slightly.
Okay.
And I'm not going to back tack either.
No.
I'm just going to keep it so that we've got all of the layers in the right place. There we go. So would you be a pyjama shirt wearer, or do you prefer having a t-shirt or a top with pyjamas?
That's really weird,
Which is
isn't
really
it? Depends on my mood. If I'm feeling a bit vulnerable, I like a pyjama.
Yeah.
But I normally I've given away my. Have you switched me off because my talkback's gone off? And on an everyday night, I wear a t-shirt that my friend Dulcie gave me. I wear a t-shirt that when she was making all her scrubs for the thing we had. It was Helping Dress Medics. So I've got a Helping Dress Medics t-shirt, which the cotton is so soft.
Oh, lovely.
And I've got my jersey shorts, and that's what I normally wear because I get very hot legs in bed.
Oh.
But if I'm feeling a bit vulnerable and a bit kind of, if it's really, really windy outside, then I like to put my pyjamas on.
Yes.
And then in that case, I like a really lovely, old-fashioned cotton pyjama or a brushed cotton pyjama, something like that. But my legs do get hot, that's the problem. And also Luther, one of my cats, has got this thing now where in the middle of the night he decides to jump on the bed and he only wants to sleep on my legs.
Oh no.
But he's about this big. He's like having a big dog jump on you, and he wakes me up every night. And then he'll stay and he'll purr and purr and purr and then go, right, I'm bored now, and you'll just get off, and I'm like, I'm wide awake now, thank you. And
But
he's
they
gone
do
off.
that, don't they? Yes, they're so annoying.
But they're staying in at the moment a lot because it's cold, obviously. In the summer, I don't see them at all at night time.
Are they mousers? Do they catch anything?
Well, they've never ever brought anything in, ever. But my next door neighbours say that Luther does catch the mice in their garden, plays with them for a little while, doesn't kill them,
Really?
plays with them, throws them up in the air, and then gets bored and wanders off and just leaves them.
Oh.
You're all right, something going on
Yeah.
with the machine?
No, it's just puckering up my stitches a bit, but that's fine. I've changed that bit, so that might be okay.
Yeah.
So there we go. So we've actually got the collar attached now.
Yeah.
So that's starting to look like a bit like a thing.
Yeah, a thing.
So almost like a finished thing. What we want to do now is to create the facing. So we're going to neaten everything off.
Brilliant.
So I've got the facing pieces here.
Yeah.
So I've got the front facing that's going to go down this inside piece here, and I've got the back neck facing that's going to go across behind.
The back. So all the raw edges are all going to be encased within the facings, aren't they? So you haven't got to worry about that.
Yeah. Now I've just used an overlocker to neaten those off first, but you could just turn it under 0.5 centimetre and just do a little seam if you wanted to.
Overlock it first?
No, just turn it under.
Okay.
Yeah.
What, raw?
Yeah, it's not going to sit. It's just going to sit there if you wanted to, but that's why I like overlockers, because they're so much nicer.
Yeah, exactly.
There, your face, John, there is like, ooh.
I was going to
really?
say, when it goes in the washing machine, doesn't it all start fraying away?
No, it shouldn't, because you stitched it. It should be fine. Like that. You sounded like my dog then. She goes like that.
When he does disapproving noises.
No, she's very talkative.
Oh, she. I had a neighbour come round and I went, oh, your dog's lovely. He's such a butch dog. He went, it's a she. And I was like, oh, she, yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Well, it's a great big bull. It's like one of these.
Oh, like an old English bulldog kind of thing. Or is it a Frenchie?
No, it's not a Frenchie. It's like a proper drooling.
Oh, bless them.
And then I was like, can I stroke it? And he was like, yeah, it's absolutely fine. Well, I was going, there's a lovely dog. Anyway, so you've got facing and back
so we've got facing. So basically, this is a little bit like doing the shoulder seams on the body of the garment.
Okay.
So we've got the back, and then we need to attach the two fronts.
Lovely.
Like that. There we go. Oh, you haven't met Olive yet, have you?
Who's Olive?
Olive's our dog.
No.
Yeah. She goes to work with Charlie now.
I was going to say I've not seen her at the studio.
Yeah. Yeah. She's going through her teenage phase at the moment.
No.
So she's being a little bit naughty. Yes. She likes to bark and make her presence known.
All the time?
Not all the time,
What kind of dog
actually.
is she?
She's Black Labrador.
Oh, Mike and Julie have got a Black Labrador.
Yeah.
They're a rule unto themselves, aren't they? Law unto themselves.
Yeah. She's lovely, though.
Yeah.
She's very sweet. But, she likes...
big?
She's getting big, yeah. She's
Yeah.
got a very big woof.
Darcy is massive now.
Yeah.
Darcy, their dog, is huge, absolutely huge.
They are lovely. They're so gentle, though.
Yes. Oh no, totally. And Julie also brought a cat back from Kefalonia. She adopted a cat from Kefalonia, and she's like, "Oh, how's Darcy going to cope?" There's already cats in the house, right? And Darcy thinks that Tsatsiki, the cat, is her puppy. Like, it sleeps with her and everything
how
like that.
lovely.
And Tsatsiki's only this big, and Darcy's like this big, and there's this like really gentle relationship going on.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
We thought that having a puppy, because we've got 2 cats, we thought, they'll get used to her.
Yeah.
But they are, honestly, one of them has just taken to living upstairs. It won't come down.
Really? Still? And how long have you had her?
She's, we got her in at Easter.
Oh gosh, they should be used to it by now.
I know, he's very, very timid anyway.
Yeah.
And the other one just plays the floor is lava.
He does what?
She plays the floor is lava, so she jumps around everywhere. But Olive just wants to play with them. You see.
Yeah,
That's
they're the last thing they want to do. Now, I think my clock in here might be wrong, Bruce. How many minutes do you say we've got? Okay, that's fine.
Are we all right, or are we chatting?
No, we're all right. No. It's because he said the number, and I was thinking my clock's nowhere near that, but it's fine.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's fine. I just didn't want it to suddenly run into the end of the show, that was all.
So that's the facing done. And again, what we want to do is to press that. So we've got the seams open this time. So where we overlock the shoulder seams on the body.
Right.
Because half of that is going to get seen.
Right.
So I'm just going to press that quickly so we've got that pressed open. There we go.
There's only 4 brother machines left, by the way.
Oh gosh.
Not yours, the brother. Oh, you're right there.
Yeah, don't worry. There we go. That's good. I think they're brilliant things, though, aren't they? The machine, the overlockers. Is that what you're talking about?
No. That's about the machine that Katharine had before. No, the overlock has been very popular today.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm trying to talk and concentrate on sewing
sorry,
at the same
and I've
time.
got them talking in my ear as well. That was all.
Oh dear. There we go. So we've now got to neaten everything off.
Yes, if you wouldn't mind.
That's fine. So we're going to match up our shoulder seams.
Right, because there's a notch for that.
There is a notch, but also we can just see. So we've got the shoulder seam.
Oh, shoulder seam and shoulder seam. Yeah, of
shoulder
course.
Seam and shoulder seam.
Yes.
So that's fine. That's all in place. And then we can match up the front edge, and the dot will be in the right place as well, because we want the dots on top of each other, which is where the collar finishes. And then we can go all the way down to the bottom. And when we get to the bottom, because we want to have a nice neat finish at the bottom edge as well, we can sew across the bottom before we go up, if you see what I mean. There we go. Now again, because we've got one bit that's interfaced and one bit that isn't, they might behave in slightly different ways.
Yeah, of course.
So we just want to make sure that everything is sitting in the right place. So I'm going to pin it from that side. But this time, because I'm going to put my pins in vertically, doesn't matter.
No.
So we can sew from either side. So I'm going to pin that up there. What have you got on your Christmas list then, John?
World peace. It's difficult though, isn't it? I'm so difficult to buy for. I'm happy if somebody buys me a candle, because I love candles and I love smellies and things like that.
Yeah.
But if I want something, I just go and buy it. Do you know what I mean? And I wouldn't want anyone to spend huge amounts of. And my brother's way too generous, and they always buy me loads of gorgeous, like Joe Maloney things and everything like that. But you know what I mean? It's kind of like I'm of an age where I've got most things that I want. Do you know what I mean? And yes, I love it when people make me things and all that sort of thing. But it's just kind of. I don't have a list. Do you know what I mean?
No.
Because it's just, and that I don't want that to sound.
No.
Horrible.
And sometimes it's just more stuff, isn't it?
Yeah. But you see, I'll use candles. If people buy me candles, I'll use candles.
Oh, that's nice.
You know, it's all the time.
I do love smelly candles.
And also, they have to put the heating on. If you like 10 candles in your lounge.
Now, what was it you're supposed to do? One of these things that I've seen for tips for staying warm.
Oh, what?
Is you put them, you're supposed to heat like a terracotta flower pot.
Right.
And it radiates heat, or it stores heat.
Oh.
So you're supposed to put, I can't remember what it is
no,
now.
I can understand that. Just make sure you don't pick up the terracotta pot afterwards. But I've got really weird, I've got these Indian soapstone, you put the candle inside and then it's got a dome on them, and they're all cut out in like the shape of an elephant or something like that, or a flower.
Yeah.
And they get really, really warm. So they kind of heat different parts of the room and everything.
Oh, wow. So that's all you need.
Yeah.
Just a few hundred tea lights and you'll be fine.
Yeah, and a quilt.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
That's it. That's all you need.
And shut the door, because the cats keep opening the doors. And not the back door, I mean the door into the lounge and everything. And they're like, we'd like to come in now. So you open the door, let them in, and then they just walk out again.
Oh, I know. What is it they say? Cats don't have owners, they have staff.
Oh, yes, totally. And these two, the two I had before were like not designer, what they call pedigree. You'd think they'd be princesses. These two are two rescue cats that are like the Mitchell brothers. They're like, they're big and kind of muscly, and Luther is absolutely enormous. They come in and they're all like really, really cosy and sweet with me, and then they go out and they terrorise the local neighbourhood and everything.
Oh, no,
the
really?
Dogs, they terrorise. Angie's got a dog called Piglet, and they terrorise Angie's dog.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And then people send me pictures of a cat on the roof going, is this one of your cats sitting on top of their roof, like looking at the village like this, surveying the village?
Just making their presence felt.
Oh, yeah,
they?
totally.
Oh,
and then one, I've got, I don't know what I'm going to do this winter. I've got a bird table, right, that you normally put all the bird seed on. One of them, Luther, sits in it. So all summer it's had no food in it, because obviously you don't feed the birds in summer.
Yeah.
He just literally, it's his sentry post at the end of the garden where he watches what's going on in the fields behind. So I can't put any bird food in it because he sits in it.
Oh no. Have you got any trees that you can hang stuff
Oh yes,
from?
I'll have to do hanging up ones because I don't want them pouncing. But then you see, there was one day when I put some bread out, and all these, we've got loads and loads of jackdaws around our way, and like about 20 jackdaws landed in the garden, and Ghost was just sitting in the middle of them all, going like, oh, look at all these blackbirds. Didn't go for them. They didn't go. It was the weirdest thing to watch.
Oh no. My mum had a pet jackdaw.
Really?
Yeah, it used to fly down and sit on her head.
Yeah, apparently these are terrorising. These, there's like hundreds live in the field behind me, and they all watch what you're doing all the time.
Really? Is it like the birds?
Yeah.
There we go.
Right, okay.
So we've pinned.
Yeah.
So all we've got to do now is very carefully, we're going to go across the bottom, up, around the neckline, back down and across the facing
Now,
again.
do you start at one end and go, or do you start in the middle of the back neck and go down one, then go back to the middle of the back neck and go down the other?
Now, you could do that.
Right, but you obviously
But
don't.
I don't. I just do it like really quick and easy.
Okay, that's fine. Right,
So-
while you're stitching that, 'cause you're not going to miss anything, I'll
Nope.
start doing the recapping while you're
Lovely.
stitching. So this is the pyjama pattern, which is the one you've got in now, the Rosalind pyjamas. They're gender friendly, they suit everybody. You've got different versions in there, and the brilliant sizing. And there they are. Beautiful. £24 that pattern. I've also got the pattern for the Titania Robe, which is like a lovely dressing gown. Beautiful there, £24. And that one goes sizes extra small to extra large. They are, again, gender friendly, so you make them for boys or for girls. Beautiful. Now, fabric wise, for the pyjamas, the tartans and everything all sold out, so I've just got the flowers on denim. It's the denim colour, it's not denim fabric, it's a poplin. You got 5 meters there for $53.99. There's what? 5 of that one left. There's only 5 of that one left. Then I've got the beautiful, like, kind of mint one with the hummingbirds on and the magnolias. 5 of those left. 5 of those left. And then we've got the floral on navy. Yeah, the website picture on the website is completely wrong. It's on a pale blue on the website. $53.99. Then I've got the fabrics for the dressing gowns. So I've got the one that they've called grey, which we've decided was called mink.
That's a much nicer name, isn't it?
Yeah. $58.99. And we have the 5 meter, 5 meters. This is enough to make the biggest size. 5 meters of the ivory. That's your traditional, you know, if you go for a spa day, that's the colour. Or you go to, what's that place that Dulcie goes to? Daylesford. If you go to Daylesford.
Oh, yes.
Oh, don't. I went to Daylesford when I first moved in. It's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful place. But I did my normal vegetable shopping. Instead of it being like £11, it was like £93 or something like that. But it's something, and go there for lunch. It's just exquisite. Navy blue. And Dulcie goes there for massages and beauty treatments and things.
Oh, nice.
2 of the navy left, that's all. 2 left of the navy. And then the rose or the blush. Actually, do you know what? I've been trying to find a colour for my new kitchen. This is the colour I want for my new kitchen.
Ooh, nice.
I know, this is the colour I want, like a sheeny version of that.
Walls or units?
Units.
Ooh, yeah.
50s curved.
Yeah, oh, get you.
I know, can't afford it. That's why I keep putting it off. 58, 99 matter. Actually, there's one near us. Really, really lovely. And they've got a showroom in Bromsgrove. Went to see them this week and it was lovely.
Ooh,
Family
nice.
company. Right, so that's everything there. How are you doing over there?
We're just going round the back neck now.
Perfect.
So I'm just double checking and making sure that everything's nice and flat underneath.
Yeah.
Because this is really easy. You can get a little catch
Yeah.
in it. So
Yeah. And
again,
there's nothing worse, is there?
just make sure everything's nice and flat.
Yeah, and take your time.
Take your time. Take the pins out as you go.
It's so funny, I say this all the time. When we trained, we never took the pins out.
I know, I didn't either.
We had to tack a lot, so
Yeah.
the pens wouldn't have been there on some things. But once we got going, and
Yeah.
I've never ever put a sleeve in, you'd have about 100 pins in, and just work your way around the armhole.
But I think the thing is, we used finer pins.
Longer,
They weren't-
finer pins.
Yeah, they were kind of like old-fashioned
Yeah.
dressmaking pins,
Right,
really.
what I'll do is let me do tomorrow's menu, because I want you to see this finished. I don't want to run off the end of the show. Here's for tomorrow's menu. It's me tomorrow, so we've got Fabulous Fabrics at 8 o'clock. Then we've got Anna Brassfield, Studio 77 Munch Box. Oh, we'll have to get munching tomorrow. Then at 10 o'clock, we've got this is the advert. You've seen the advert for this. William Morris Quilt Kit with Victoria Carrington. 11 o'clock, Studio 77, Ina Bag. Oh, I have a friend called Ina Retback, that was her name. And then 12 o'clock, Jason Yenter Quilt Kit with Victoria Carrington. That's tomorrow. I haven't got anything for next door. You have to look at the their website for theirs next door. And then I've literally, how many minutes have I got, Bruce? Oh, okay, I've got 3 minutes. We're fine.
Oh,
We can
that's
turn
fine.
it through, yeah.
There we go. I was thinking we were going to have to
No,
be like crashing the pips, wouldn't it?
Yeah. People won't know what that means. Nowadays, they talk over them anyway on the radio. In the old days, they had to be finished and ready to go. It's the 5 o'clock, beep. But now they talk all over them and everything, don't they?
Oh, I don't know. See, I listen to Radio 4, the news thing in the morning,
Yeah.
and they have to make sure that
Oh,
when
no.
they finish,
Old
they don't.
school, you see. Right, turn that through, please.
There we go. Right, so we're going to nip off the corners.
Yeah.
Now, you might want to layer the seams again or trim those down.
Yeah.
You're going to need to clip into where the collar finishes so that we can pivot that point round, create the revere.
You need to sharpen your scissors.
I know, they've gotten a bit blunt now. There we go. If I do quickly 2 layers at a time, then there we are. So if I just turn through half,
Yeah.
I'm going to chop that other corner off. There we go. So once we've stitched and clipped and trimmed, then that's going to turn through. The bottom corner is going to turn through.
Yeah.
So that's what gives you that nice neat edge. There we go. And then the hem is all ready to turn up. And we've got a nice neat way of finishing. There we go. I think that suits you.
I love this. This is my Christmas present. Look. Do you want to just put that on? Do you want to just put it on there?
Yeah, there we go. So we can see how we've finished it.
Yeah. Oh. We're going to crash the pips at this rate, but there you go.
There we go. So that's your finished
Obviously,
edge.
it'd be pressed, yeah.
Yeah, once you pressed it and your facing's all sitting nice and neat and tucked inside.
Yeah.
And that's the front edge and your collar.
Brilliant.
For your pyjamas.
Give it a good press, then you do your button and your button wrap.
That's it.
Don't do Velcro.
No.
Right. Thank you so much. When are you in next?
January, end of January.
Do you want to say goodbye and Merry Christmas to the people?
Yes. Thank you for watching. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you in the new year. Have a lovely Christmas. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, and I will be back tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Remember, Hobby Maker carries on now. I can't tell you what they're doing, I'm afraid, because is it Laura today? Oh, we haven't got emails. That could be why. She could have sent it. We're blaming her. Anyway, I've got to go. I'll see you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Do not be late.